Watch out!
Well, I'll be howdy doody Tuesday. It's Tuesday again, and we're gonna do the gaming. We're gonna Tuesday the Tuesday. Hi, everyone. What the fuck was that, Reb? What was that? I don't know. I press the unmute button and something else happens to me. for 20 seconds. I become someone else. But then I come back. I enter a fugue state, and then I return. Hi, gamers. Hi, Darkvolt. Hi, Jazzium. It's Esoteric Ebb time. Lily! Lily! Lily, I just pressed unmute. Esoteric Ebb. Hi, gamers. Hi. Where am I? Ah! Hello. Hello. Happy Trans Day of Visibility, gamers! I'm looking at you. Unless you don't want me to. You can still, if you want your invisibility today, I don't mind. I'll take off my sea invisibility glasses. This is an old tired joke. Hi everyone! Hello! Happy Tuesday! Whoa, Empanada's 35, that's so mini. Let me make sure you get a shout out. Lily likes rocks. How was your stream? How was your stream? Do you have any art tags you would like to share? You know the drill. Thank you so much for the raid and bringing everybody in. Everyone please follow Lily over at the Likes Rocks stream. They're very, very good vibes and very funny. And good art. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Welcome in, everybody. Let me say hi to everyone. Who are you? Who got it? Conkle's got the first. Jackie, hello. Hello. Muldrum, hello. Eli, hello. Aura, hello. Hello. Empanadas, hello. Darkvolt, hello. Jazzium, hello. Mechdel, hello. Moonflute, hello. Lily, hello. Sleepiest, hello. How did, Eisen Bellrose, hello. Corey D Animates, hello. Conquer, hello. Whoa. Thank you for the follows, by the way. We have anonymous follows. So I see the list in the corner, but I won't call you out in case you would rather lurk. But I appreciate it. Who buttons? You say that, but we did talk about rehydrating jerky today. Whoa! Stream was good. I can arrange some tax for sure. Yay! Happy tax season. My stealth has swapped from trying not to be seen to wearing a high-vis vest and carrying a ladder. Yay! Safety, OSHA certified safety. Yay! Sumnox, hello! Hello. While I'm not trans, I will always lift up my brothers and sisters. Yes'm! Lift up our trans friends and family, our loved ones. Lift them up and grasp them so they don't fall. Mal! Straight jerky it, that's so true. Ovarian Trist, hello! Hi. Hi. Gamers. It's already happening. I don't know what we're gaming. It's good. Yeah, woo. Hi Trist, hello. Oh, that's a good emote. That Sleepiest's emote? Sleepiest has emotes. Where are you? Pointing. That's a good one. Your avatar's so cool. Thank you. I made it myself. I'm rocking the short hair, just because that's what the gender feels like lately. But sometimes I have long hair. Sometimes I have a ponytail. I can take off the jacket and whoopah! Guns. Guns. And then sometimes I'm a floating head. Whoa. Check it. Sleepiest Jenny has fantastic emotes. Wow! Well, I love art. Oh my god, I should introduce myself. Okay, hi everyone, my name's Reb. I use she, they pronouns. I'm an artist, illustrator, and certified OC having freak. I love having original characters and playing D&D, and I love possums. Yeah. I always change up what I say because I haven't figured out a thing to say that works. Like, how do I encapsulate me? I don't think there is a way. I was very talented. Aw, shucks. The necklace. Raisins is just vegan. Excuse me. Vegan jerky? If anyone needs to raid and run, please do. Take care of yourselves. Get the stream gunk off of ya. All that jazz. Do what you gotta do. And thank you again for bringing everyone over. How do you rehydrate jerky? Is that possible? You're always growing as a person and cannot be contained by one sentence. Spam, that's so true. Hi, Spam. Hi. Spam, how's your stream? Wait. Aren't you streaming? Did you just end stream? How is your stream? I have a couple tax picks. Yes, please share. Links are okay. I'm so bad at describing myself, that means I have to perceive myself. Yeah. Figuring out what to say in the moment keeps you awake. Yeah, it keeps me on my toes. My toesies. Beef stock. It's probably not very good. Yeah. I just missed rating you. Yeah, that's okay. No pressure. It was good. I started a patchwork blankie. Oh my god, yay! Yay, that's exciting! Oh. Let me see. Little clover magnets we were working on painting today. Oh! Cute! Okay, hold on. We're gonna move over. Wrong screen. There we go. Ah! God, I gotta get out of the way. This is so cute! This is so cute! I love how you simplified the clover into this shape. Also, nice. Gold star. And our little blueberry. I'm gonna fucking cry. It's so cute and small. Littlest blueberry. That bear is a fucking superfood. He's got so much antioxidants in him. The blueberry gives me cuteness aggression. Yeah, me too. Oh my god, this is adorable. I love the stuff you make. This is awesome. Thank you so much for rating and sharing. Everyone wants to eat my son. Let's eat blueberries with mama. I thought that was a rugby cap. I could see it as like the helmets people wear for boxing. Or that are those for a specific type of boxing? Or are they out of fashion? I feel like they're important. The out of focus gay star. Num. Yeah. So some pink paint on the fingies. This is a Lily. Though I see the joke because Spam is a frog and it's like the green paint, but that's if yes, I'm following. I love to raid out here. Yay! I'm so glad I was actually able to catch your stream the other day. I felt like such a fool when I was like, oh my god, the reason I haven't seen their streams is because I never clicked the button. Because I always meant to. But then, like, I think I used Chatterino for so long, and that has, like, a streamer mode, so it doesn't let you click follow buttons for some reason. Yeah. Amateur boxing. But yeah. Thank you so much. And if you need to, like, de-stream or anything, or lurk, whatever, feel free to. To get the internet juice off of you. You know the drill. Awesome. Today, gamers, if you like TTRPG type worlds and silly jokes and becoming friends with an adventuring party, that's what we have for you today. We are playing Scoop. Excuse me. Pardon me, sir. We are playing Esoteric Ebb. Which I can switch the music up now. There is my music. Where is the music? I must pause. There we go. And move. Oh, and then move this, and then unmute the game. There we go. Lily has to go watch Severance with her partner. Oh my god, huge. Enjoy. How far are you? Gotta go watch some Severance and get some dinner, but I'll be lurking. Have so much fun watching Severance. I am all caught up on Severance. I watched it with my friends, and every time we would watch it, we would spend like 2 hours yapping afterwards about the theories we had. Blah. I feel like they should be used for all boxing, but I don't think so. My brain can't comprehend hitting someone and getting hit in return for sport. Yeah. I learned that, like, for, like, MMA fighters and stuff, and maybe, I don't know if it was judo or something else, they train by, like, getting used to pain tolerance, and so there's some people who will use, like, pieces of wood and, like, scrape their shins a lot so that when they get kicked, it doesn't hurt as bad. Nintenplay, hello! Happy Transgender Visibility Day! Yay, 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 yay! It's her first watch, but my second, and she's loving it. Oh, yay! We're a few into season 2, but it's nice to have an excuse for a rewatch. Yes! Oh my god, have so much fun. Have so much fun, and have a good lurk and dinner and stuff. Yay! Humans are truly feral, yeah. Spam, that emote is so good. It was fun to listen. Yeah! Yes, Eli. I feel like I might have missed some stream. Are you dating the angel yet, or is it just a friend situation? Just a friend situation. So last we left off, perfect segue, we officially got Ettir onto our party. And we are still in day 3, 10:29 on day 3 in the morning. And she said she will join us when we enter the city below for certain reasons. So we're gonna get to hang out with her and Snell in the depths. Yes. Oh yeah, we did the Monty Python dungeon. We found Meek the Mimic. We found the dragon head that has the goblin living in it. We saved the snails. We did a lot. Last stream was a lot. Like, I think we also went through a whole day. Hi Otter, how you doing? There's a Monty Python dungeon. There's a room that does the silly, what is your name? What is your occupation? How fast does this bird go? Quiz. Oh yeah, that's the gender fluid flag. That's also mine, technically. I haven't looked. I forgot to look up flags once I was like, oh yeah, I'm gender fluid, and this so I always forget which one it is. I get it confused with the gender queer. I think the gender queer flag, which is similar to something else, because it's green, white, and purple. November. But yes, cheesecake, hello! The Ox Room, yes. But yeah, okay. So let me read the recap. Oh, it's exactly the same. We haven't really gotten anything new because we're still just in the city below, which is fine. I'll read it again in case people have not heard it before. Hi GF, hello, hello, hello. You've awoken in a morgue. You've gotten a goblin sidekick. This was supposed to be a simple job. Figure out why a local tea shop exploded. Now, you're standing here in the image lingering in the back of your skull. A dead elf. It's rare enough to see a live elf. Beyond that, you also got the owner to track down. From what you've heard about this guy, he could have already left the city. Though maybe, if you're lucky, you can catch him before he hops onto the next ship down on Waterlane. And finally, you've descended straight into the city below. Esoteric hallways full of traps, secrets around every corner, monsters crawling up from the depths. Somehow, you just know, someone or something is trying to keep you from discovering the truth. You need to keep looking. Search every corner, talk with every person, look into the political bullshit above and the esoteric madness below. Eventually, you'll find a way forward. Chris. Thank you, Chris. Did it have a rabbit? I don't think so. Yippee! Alright, I'm so excited. So excited. I'm so excited. Oh, I got to become smaller, I think. Bop, beep. Bop. Bop. That's better. I'm not blocking as much of the screen. Hi, Ettir. Hi. Oh yeah, we were trying to socialize and we're embarrassed that Snell was looking at us. So he was like, I'm gonna stay outside, I guess. I still don't have mage hand, so I can't get to that little trunk. Yeah, let's leave. And it's raining. Let's see. Can I interact with this? Branch from the majestic apple tree in the magistrate's yard. Oh, a DC 10? We could just start with this. I have 9 HP. I have 9 HP. I don't know about that. Goodbye, tree. Oh, and I can use the sending pebble. Hello, rat in my pocket. I can use the sending pebble. Where's my sending pebble? There it is. To call Snell. Send a message to Snell and explain where you are. Can you come meet up with me? Message you received sounds like a long, drawn-out sigh. After a few minutes of waiting, he just shows up. Yay! Yay, hi Snell. To revert back to your intended items build. Oh shit, you're so right. You're so right. Last time we were min-maxing our build. Hence bucket on head to talk to Ettir. Let's put dexterity. So for a dungeon, oh, in our book. Oh my god, the gender book. Okay, we're gonna go do that first. We're gonna go do the gender book first. Shrink back down. Oh, yeah, I see. Up. I can also just become smaller. I'm so far away. Hi, chat. You can see through my neck, kind of, how many spells I have. That's fun. Gender book on trans day of visibility. Huge. I named the save. You're so right. You're so right. Okay. Bucket is optimal shape. So this helmet was so cool. We have this book that gives us our extra spells. We need that equipped. Esoteric pocket watch, +1 strength. Let's see. We do need strength to be in the dungeons because, yeah. Ooh, this key is really good. Yes. Let's, okay, fine. Oh, and then the pickaxe of secrets. Okay, and so the helmet I want. Which helmet do I want, chat? Is 2 charisma? Okay, let's just switch back to this for now. Still saw it look like a ball bearing for your head. Yeah, oh yeah! Wing. Okay. I think we're good. I'm gonna eat the apple. Hobdub. Yeah, +2 wisdom, -3 strength. That's hefty. Okay. And then we need to, I believe, find one more rat. Okay. I think this loadout is good. Sweet. Okay, gender book. Can I... Who's up there? How do I get out of here? This way. I wish I could interact with that. Meow. How's the tea shop doing? No one being weird. Oh! She put a... Oh, it's a tent. I thought she put a blanket over the gargoyle. It's a blankie. Potion seller. She's using it as a... Oh, I can re-behold today. Yay. Ooh, I got another one. Gargamesh is on the other side of the world. It's an opposite to Ascani, a mirror. In their dry, we have wet. In their warm, we have cold. She'll gladly tell you about it on a surface level. She's not here to make friends. Not really. Or at least not yet. Oh! Oh, he hasn't talked to her yet. The goblin clears his throat and gives the halfling a bow. So you're that Kargameshian vendor that came by the other day. Oh, I'm popular then, she gives the goblin a glare. You're affiliated with this dragon I hear about? Yeah, everything... Oh, yeah, everything work out with the application? Good lord, I have to reassociate myself with words today, apparently. Oh. Did we ever go back to the potions guy? Not yet, because it's a bunch of money. It's big money. And I think it has to show up at nighttime. So maybe we can try to stop by again. It did. Send my regards to your queen. She's not a... Sure, I'll do that. He gives you a nod and steps back. Nice tent. Thank you. It's an old rag and a stick. Priceless. Can I buy it? No. Let me see if she has anything. Exosham, hello! What can I interest you in? For example, she pulls out a yellowed scroll from her chest. This here is a scroll of comprehend languages. Oh! I need that. Handy if you need to decipher some ancient text or speak with a foreigner. Okay, I have 171 crowns. Empty Ifriti bottle for 500? Oh. Wait, why is it empty? Oh my god, I can get it. I need that scroll of comprehend languages. Pay 100 crowns. Yes, please. Yes, please. I would assume so at such a great price. Yay! I apologize if the handwriting is a bit rough. I got it from a gnomish gentleman in Vorgeni. A pixie dusting fiend of a man. Fascinating. That's all for now. Okay. Why do you call me warrior? That is what you are, is it not? Might be bad translation? Do you prefer Dreamweaver or perhaps Holy Boy? I want to be a holy boy. No, it's way too wrong on my end. I will stick with warrior. Oh, I need to full screen this. There we go. That's all for now. Where? Hi, Wiley. Hello. Okay, let's go. Forget how to get up there. Go this way. Just kidding. Only apple boys. Johnny Pop, hello. Hello, hello. Up. It's so rainy in the game, but it's so sunny here. Can I not go? Can't I go this way? It's not the way I can go. It feels like it should be. Oh. No? Okay. I'm good at navigating. Do I have to go back through the windmill? Do that. Apple boy in jeans and the boots with the fur! So true! Oh, I should try getting that sticky thing. Dexterity 18. Oh, it's a stress cube. No thanks. I'm good, actually. Down the ladder. Nope, go through the door, please. Hello, Lobter. What was your name? I don't remember. I forgot. Hi, bees and squee potatoes. Hello. Hello, hello. Yippee! Oh, let's... prepare spells. Comprehend the languages. We can read that book. For... Let's see. Being underground, we like bark skin. Oh, we want speak with dead. Yes. Yes. Yay, 1 mini! Hi, bees. We like prayer of healing. Knock could come in handy. Always gotta have... Oh, hello, VTuber. Hello. Always gotta have speak with animals. Cure wounds. Grease. We have bark skin, so I think... Let's try inflict wounds. It's a good range of stuff. Oh! Oast! What are you doing out here? Oast is standing at a street corner. Behind him, a large crate of milk bottles. Cleric leave! Begone! Is this the milk run? Yes. Can I help? No! Try harder. You can do this. Please. Have a good lurk. Is Twitch being odd? Is it my end? Oh, it might be your end. I'm not having any missed or dropped frames or anything. Please? He growls. In an adorable way. You see him stop his growling. He thinks to himself. Something. Ah, he's got a plan. A scheme? But then the kobold turns and starts picking up bottles. He hands them to you, one by one. Oh my god! You are now... Oh, he says, you are now milk delivery human. You are on milk run. A quest? Oh, cool. Human, listen up. Each bottle is special, very expensive. You must deliver it to rich people, make them buy. The price is 4,000 crown. Oh, I see. Yes. After you sell them all, you come to me. On election day, that is when we count money. Each cost 2,000 crowns. 2,000? Yes. For one bottle of milk? Yes. You sell all, you get 20,000 crowns. That is math. On election day, you pay me 10,000 crown. That is recoup. Recoup? Recoup! I get 10, you get 10. That is recoup. What happens if I don't sell them all? Expensive milk. Good milk. Cleric cannot sell, cleric pays. 10,000. Oh god. I'm selling drugs. Who do I sell it to? Stupid human, rich human, milk lover, cow fucker. Huh. Find and sell, easy. Even cleric can do. Okay. Is this a scam? No. Is this a fucking milk MLM? A milk. Chat, do I do it? Chat, this could fuck us. Owie, my thumb. Owie. I tried to pull myself closer to my desk and my hand slipped and it hurt my thumb. This could fuck us over. Are you sure we want to do it? Good job, Rip. Thank you. Yeah, it's Cheese. His name is Cheese. Can you save first? It auto-saves. I can't do a save right now, though. Oh, wait. No, it doesn't let me save in dialogue. Ouchie, my thumb. It's okay. Ah, beans. Sure, why not? Sure, why not? I mean, the worst that can happen is we're indebted to a kobold at the end of the game. Gotta do it. Milk curious! Yeah, let's go! Good! Dexterity. Yes! Just drink the milk. Oh. Cleric, come talk on election day. Bring money! Now go! Be gone! Goodbye. You do whatever you want, cleric, but please don't even think about asking me to buy one. You should probably try to find some humans. They love milk. Any tips on who to sell to? No. Now go away. You're not going to be able to sell any of this milk. Simply drink it. You'll be your own customer. Well, there's probably some way for you to sell these, right? Come speak after election. Money will be collected then. What if I drink the milk? No! Or do as wish. If cleric does, cleric will pay. Either way, I get rich. Maybe not then. But it is milk. It's delicious. You just hanging out down here? No! Go away. I will not talk to cleric. Seems like he's not in the mood to talk. Obvious, yes. Halfway thrall. That's a big word for a little green guy. Snell glances at you, then shrugs. Who's funding this operation? I am. I get from producer, then transport, then sell. It is milk run. It is big profit. So you're... No more questions. I am busy. So rude. Hustler's gotta hustle. Thank you, Ost. I will help you with your milk adventures. How do I get up there? I guess if I click it, it'll... Oh, I thought that person was like a skeleton. Okay. Want to go get the book? Get the book. Behold, this is Snur? Yes. Hello, Snur. Hello, Snur. I don't remember this guy's voice. He waves a hand in front of him. Life is pain! Now, what do you want? I found the Book of Cividix. The library was very talkative. You did? Fucking glorious! And I'm sorry, what do you mean by talkative? There was a living library right below. Living library? Oh! A tooling cattle invention, I presume? I have heard tales of shuffling trove of knowledge, but I have not spoken with an eyewitness. I bet it gave you some esoteric bullshit to handle, eh? Lots of bullshit. Oh, I thank you then. This was no small thing to ask of even an experienced cleric. Now, I see it. Do you promise to give it back? The halfling scoffs. What am I gonna do? Wrestle with you? You get the book, I get to copy the forward. That was the deal. Hi, Mirith. Hello. Hand him the book. Look at that. What a piece of shit! There's even a gem on the latch! Such bourgeoisie shit. I can't say that word with his voice. Bourgeoisie bullshit, he says while flipping open the magical tome. I prefer my books with less flair and more content. Ooh, speaking of which, point at the first page. What do you think about that mention of blood property? Huh? Hag and shags? No, it's old enough for that. How curious. The halfling sniffs a few times while flipping through the golden pages. Beyond that added note to the first page, this is definitely exactly what I'm looking for. The 6th edition of the Book of the Mind! Huzzah! No more huzzahs, please. Hells yeah, as the kids say it. Now, Schnurr takes out a quill and paper, along with some ink. Then he opens the book to the first page of the dozen or so pages of foreword. I shall copy the foreword in its entirety. Luckily, our dear Lord Scholar Cividix wrote in regular old Diminorian. What are you hoping to find? Mainly an answer to his exploration of anima animus. But who knows if it will even be mentioned. Either way. It shall only take a few minutes. Ah, an hour. Okay. There we go. Snell jumps up from the couch. Those were some long minutes, Appledent. Ah, yes, sorry. I had to take extra care to make sure I did not mess up any of the transcription work. Either way, now it is done. He taps the quill one last time for the final punctuation. Then, an esoteric force explodes from the tome. Master! Your limbs reach out on instinct. It's gonna hit the halfling, but you follow through, if you follow through, it'll hit you instead. Oh. What? It wants a mind. Grab the book! Grab the book! You grab it from Snurr's grasp, then the shocked halfling letting go without a fight. The energy emanating from its pages now focusing on you. Necrotic energies. If you resist, it will only go back to the scholar. As if you wish to protect him, let it in. I think I want to let it in. I think I want to let it in. Your mind is a fortress, and you open the gate. It floods in, every crevice filled by ghostly whispers. Whispers and screams. Oh! 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 I can't get to my inventory from here. I just want to eat an apple. Your vision grows bright. Lord Scholar Fetternax Cividix. Okay. Oh, well. This will have to do. What happens if you go to 0? I start rolling death saves. Automatically. How's that HP? 3. He's not gonna hurt me again. It's fine. I have apples I can eat. What's going on? Think a little before you speak. What? Who are you? I am Cividix! I see. Greetings, Lord Scholar. Be wary of this mental meeting. Oh yeah, our HP is already low because we flirted with... or we gently flirted with Ettir. Some manners. Good. Nonetheless, this is an improvement over being brought back as a tool for that misbred mutant. Tell me, what do you wish to gain from myself, here in this near-corporeal form? Or is it this halfling whose foolish ambitions you shall fulfill? I wish to know your secrets, Lord Cividix. Ambition of man has not all died, then. You may ask whatever questions you have, only for the esoteric shackles bound around my soul I shall answer. Oh god, there's a lot we can ask about. Hell yeah. Ooh. that mutant you mentioned? A damned Hagenshags. Oh, hi, San. Hi. 122, that's so many. One crawling around the holes of this horrid place. I had hoped for them all to have fallen. Alas, some have clearly clung to a type of disgusting existence. Ugh, excuse me. Unlike you, who's clinging to a completely regular existence. An Arcanist? A true one, yes, despite this one being, what I would consider a damned idiot. Himvrak Hagenshags is a crazed abomination. He will never return to a sane state, no matter his lofty ambitions. And that idiotic greeting of his, it has burned a hole into my mind I will never be able to repair. If you ever see him, kill him. It would be a mercy upon his ancient soul. We found out that Hagenshags is a lich? Or a dragon? We found out he was something. Greeting? What greeting? That inbred idiot always said the same phrase whenever he opened my book. Something Draco Lich? Oh, yes! Yes. Ice cream shop owner. What was it? Oh man, now I want more ice cream. Häagen-Dazs. Ahoy hoy! Wait. Isn't that what Meek says? Doesn't Meek say ahoy hoy? Someone said it. Idiotic. Never ask me to utter it again. Applesauce, hello! Hi. Ahoy hoy. Ahoy hoy. Just slog dogs and Draco Lich lesbians. Yay! That freaked my bean. I heard you talk about ice cream as I was responding to a message from a friend asking if I wanted to go get ice cream. Yo! I'm so glad I'm watching you play instead of playing myself. I'd never catch all these things. I like brain puzzle. I only remember that because I remember ahoy hoy being so strange and out of place in the game. And I remember reading that somehow. And then I think the Demi-Lich told us about Hagenshags, because the Demi-Lich helped make the Draco Lich with Hagenshags, or turned Hagenshags into the... I don't know anymore. We'll find out. Applesauce, how you doing? Snur wanted to ask about the Anima Animus. Yes, that is why most wish to gather the 6th edition. The dozen copies I crafted each contain a different foreword, each a fragment of my knowledge. My decades of research. I could not publish most of it as it used illegal data gathered during various Arcanist experiments. Okay. What did you find? The Anima and Animus are incomplete ideas. They are but a shade of a greater color, a swatch standing midst a palette of the mind. Through mental tribulations and intense physical exertion, I managed to extract a deeper understanding, a categorization of the mind. I hope your essay is about Draco Lich lesbian polycules. Me too. There is overlap to general personality research. However, it does not match perfectly, as all creatures seem to exhibit these categories in different forms. 6 categories, to be precise. Finished writing my essay? Nice! 6? They are not prominent in the thoughts of most. They are not easily pinned down, nor are they practical due to their changing nature. However, there are 6 shades of the psyche which can be practically explored and examined, each one on a spectrum of its own. I have distilled them into the following terms: force, agility, body, intellect, awareness, presence. Each creature has various aspects imprinted onto these 6. For example, the masculine is most often found within the force, though some can see it more within the intellect or presence. While the feminine is most often found within the body or awareness. There's much more to be discovered here. I was in the middle of my latest compilation when disaster struck. Once I return, the work shall continue. Ooh, I get to pick a thingy. I'm a wizard. Do you have any lost knowledge about string research? Actually, let's start with, tell me about the psychoanalysis thing. At first, it was a folly. My sanatorium had many oh yikes, oh god, okay. Many experiments running, some which involved esoteric hypnosis. However, the data uncovered a clear correlation in patient health when forced to speak about trauma in clinical settings. The art of speechcraft could lessen effects on mental wounds. Could you psychoanalyze me? No, I do not bother handling patients. There's nothing to be gained in performing such degrading acts myself. But how can you deduce theories if you don't even interact with the people you write about? Such simple work is beneath me. I do not compile data. I debate and compare. Then who does? It does not matter. But if you must know, my servant's name was Mundus Gay. Mundus Gay. That's me when it's Monday and I'm gay. Mundus Gay. Oh yeah, the social commentary in this game is potent. A hard worker, despite his halfling breed. Oh, he's a yucky. His inane mumblings on dreams and desire was difficult to compile. However, in the end, I managed to refine them into real science. Okay. Let's see. I'm a bard. Nope. Let's do, I'm a wizard. Do you have any lost knowledge about string research? I do not research the esoteric. I'm now a wizard. What I can tell you is only the common knowledge of the arcanists. Magic is true power, strings are chronological. And the purpose of man is to rule over lesser races. Ew. But most humans died in the Ghost War caused by the Arcanist. 90%, yes. However, it is obvious that the cause for the war is but the idiocy of those same lesser races. Man did not start the war. Had the esoteric not forsaken the great houses, it would have not have become such a drawn-out ordeal. Wait, what was that last part? Had the world not cursed our kin, we would today be ruled by the Thasian elite, a wise, righteous, masculine, merito-techno-majocratic unity. The world would be complete, instead of this chaotic and feminine madness you have built for yourselves. Well, why feminine? You don't like women? I do not feel the need to go into any sort of deep judgment upon the broad strokes of this temporary power structure you live in. But I will suggest you get control of the anima. It does nothing but breed contempt when left in charge. Seems like a chill guy. Hi, Jelly Frog. I can just go through all of these. What do you know about primal forces? They are to be wielded, to be tamed. The druidic calling is a fool's hope. The storms do not obey men without the power of arcanist wranglement. Do not be so swayed by their hippie bullshit! I'm a cleric. Gods are but chosen of the outsiders. Cleric in you stirs with quiet confidence. Ooh. I once interviewed a god during the war, a fellow with light features, his origins tracing back to Vorgeni farmers. Is that Earth? Or Jor? One of them. He was taken to Thasian as a guest, successfully signing a peace between his insignificant people and our empire. Not an idiot, despite his poor breeding. It must have been the human blood in that giant's veins. He explained to me the functions of divinity as he and other walking gods experienced it, a view of strings. Futures, that of chance and fate. This corroborates the common understanding of Jor's strings as chronologically bound, and it appears walking gods carry an ability to peer through near autonomous divination into the phrase themselves, which explains their rise during the Divine Era, while simultaneously making their fall during our era all the more embarrassing. Phrase? Yes. Yes. Though many ways of our paths can tread. In any case, gods are but a relic of a bygone era. You need not think of them any longer. I suggest leaving whatever divine path you are on the same moment the channeling of those powers stop. Belief has no power in Jor's realm. Not in this era of crowds. He's so a lot. It's always fun hearing someone start mildly sensible before they dive headfirst into, oh, you're actually insane. Have a good lurk, Jelly Frog.
And break in 5 minutes.
Okay. Tell me about yourself. I will keep it short. I am the offspring of Thazen nobility. While our stature fell along with our city, I pivoted my education and superior breeding to craft power during the revolution. It was easy. The rabble are mindless and crave etiquette. Why does that look like it's spelled wrong? Uh-oh, this is making some sense in a villain monologue, yeah. How did you end up like this? The second wave, when the free striders grew bold enough to rile their raving mutts into beheading all but the purest of their kin. A purity only driven by loyalty to their ethereal ideals. Ideals crowned in gold and copper. What's this? A phrase from Reed's meaning gold coin and copper press, the two main methods of free strider success. Hi, Taith! Things in all caps make words look wrong to me? Yeah. I said that with a coworker once, started the convo by saying no, she doesn't think the earth is flat, but ended up referencing Nephilim and the firmament. Weird day. Fascinating. Before I could escape that wretched ruin of a city, I was thrown in a dungeon. Then, weeks later, they beheaded me in view of the populace. No trial, no dignity. Even the most based of monarch, even the Shadow Lord himself, would not behave so barbaric towards even their greatest rivals. Hi, Ernesto. Ooh, so you didn't play the game of crowds. I don't want to piss him off because I'm ouchy. Did you stay long enough to get captured? I had my own operations in place. Nothing you need concern yourself with, you man of small stature. You will know in time. They all will. Is your soul in all copies of the 6th edition book? Yes. Fragments of the whole. A necrotic spell, not unlike that of lichdom, was undertaken. If you wish to learn more, you will have to survive this next era. For my return will be magnificent. I was right to give him a fucking Metaton ass voice. You need help with that? No. Okay. I'm a bard. Tell me about bards. Sorcerers with a sense for rhythm. Nothing more. What about rogues? In a world ruled by free strider ideals, the primary tools of victory are populism, lobbyism, and diversity. What? Populism. Seek the favor of the crowd in pure pathos. If reality gets in your way, rewrite facts through the tools of the era. Lobbyism. Use wealth to generate political power. To generate more wealth. This is a difficult game, one you must master to win in democracy and liberty. Diversity. Break the spirit of the populace through lack of unity of thought. The gushing wounds of the lower class cannot coagulate without a solid base. Leave them distrusting of each other, then simply divide and conquer as any classical emperor. How does that make me money? In victory against their idiotic system, you can shape it in any way you want. You see now why they will never be able to sustain themselves. A liberal democracy will always decay in time, as long as they do not perform 3 counteracts. First, kill their cultural liberty to unite the lower classes. Second, kill their effective capital to destroy the rise of oligarchy. And finally, kill their democracy in times when reality holds no sway over the average citizen. Damn, okay. Ads are about to start in 40 seconds. Big fan coming from Drawfee. What? Mewius. Is that how you say it? Mewius, welcome. Welcome. Happy to have you. Hi, Squeaks. Yeah, this game is great. We got the asshole fragment, yeah. Ads are about to start. I'm gonna leave you in the white void. Part I hate is this is a very smart asshole. He knows how it works. And this is very relevant to today. I'm gonna go piss. I'm gonna leave you in the void. I'll play some music. 3 minutes of ads are about to start. Use this time to get up, stretch, take a piss, go get your meds, get a snack. I got some cheese sticks right here. I'm gonna eat some cheese. Yeah. Let me play the tunes. Play the tunes. Let's play this one. Hi Anna, we're about to take an ad break. Ad break. BRB, be back in 3 minutes. Avoid the ads. Me when it's Ebb and it's esoteric. Okay, I have to piss. BRB.
Watch out!
Perfect timing. Bip, 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 bip. Hi. We were all wrong. That's okay. Yeah, this is the Norvik theme from this game. It's very good. Also, hi Anna, and hi Mirith, and hi Corvid, and hi everyone that I didn't say hi to while I was being a very obnoxious man. Calvi! Calvi. Hi, Calvi. No one's as wrong as the book, that's true. I thought, so this book, I have to check the quest notes or something, because this book is about psychology, which does include gender, but I don't know how to dig deeper into the gender part of it, if at all. Erg. Grr. Best way to dig into the gender stuff might be getting a gender swap potion. And trying it out for ourselves. That would be so cool if we could trans our gender on Trans Day of Visibility. Excuse me? There's a potion. There's a potion from the potion seller. That's a potion of Jendi. Yeah. I don't know if I want this person's views on gender. Yeah. They're all being major wanks. Who? Whomst? Chat? Good job, chat. Hey, chat. Hey, chat. How we doing? But being a slog dog. Who's a sloggy doggy? I'm just saying shit now. All of them. Sewing more quilts? Yes! Yes! Good. Did I miss anybody during the break? I don't think so. Welcome. Oh, Raga, hello! Hi. Ban them all? Yeah, that makes sense. Peeled 5 garlic bulbs? Oh, garlic. Just like every 2000s cartoon, there's a gender bending episode in Esoteric Ebb. I hope so. I'm a barbarian, but that's not really relevant to anything here. It is not! Aren't we like 40 years too early for Gen D? I don't know how these things work. Nice, Silthanis. Good joke. Good one. Potion of change your gender non-binary option. I hope so. I hope we learn about non-binary. Yet, if you enjoy calling yourself uncivilized, then I have nothing but condemnation for you. Oh, wow. Okay. I have nothing more to ask. Okay. Then I will gladly end this inane— Oh, I still have the music going. I was like, why is it so different now? I mean, it fits. I will gladly end this inane conversation. I suggest not summoning me again until you have more useful questions, or I will destroy whatever vessel is near. But for now, you have, at the very least, shown to be less of an annoyance than that damned Hagenshags. In return, I shall leave this plane once more, without ripping your mind to shreds. Let him leave. A deep and open vacuum is left within your mind as the present slips out. As vision returns to your eyes, you see a rough halfling looking down on you. I don't think burning books is always the case, but in this case... Who were we talking to? We were talking to Cividix, the guy who wrote this book that we found. He's an asshole and ran a sanatorium and conducted illegal experiments and is probably a eugenicist. Eugenicist, yes. Halfling looking down at you. We're on the floor, I think. Next to him, your companion poking at you with his foot. I see movement. Marvelous, simply marvelous, my dear cleric. You appeared to have been in contact with the spirit of Cividix himself. I've written down your conversation here. What? You've been out for a few minutes, talking to yourself. I love Snell so much. Didn't seem like too much of a danger, though. Mostly just some concerning rhetoric. And I'm no expert, but you should be careful. Possessions, from what I know, they can have some long-term effects. There's so much to learn from this absolute piece of shit! Yeah, that's true. Did you hear that thing about the halfling? Yes, very interesting. He looks around for a pencil. Did you manage to write down the foreword? I did, and it's in perfect condition. The halfling begins to grasp for paper. More and more paper for his desk. And, excuse me, there's a possession side effect. And the rest? Yes. He looks over his notes. Why did we just accidentally summon the spirit of this dead scholar? Snur hands over the gem-encrusted tome, its latch firmly resealed. It appears to be some kind of necrotic container. A phylactery of sorts, perhaps. Magic vessel spell or whatever. Oh, now I can tell people about my theories about Wick. Yay. Not now, but like in general, since that tiny nugget of information. But that's for Friday. God, D&D on Friday. But in a literal sense, that does not make sense. Rather, my guess is Cividix bound his spirit to all these magical 6th editions, making sure to spread them out across collections in the world. For what purpose? Most likely to bring himself back at some point. How? Who knows? But that book is now yours. Considering the danger involved, I would suggest not opening it again, at least not without a team of backup exorcists. He is kind of Voldy-moldy. You don't want to have another chat with the old guy? I'd rather not. I'm much more interested in finding out about this gay fellow. Aren't we all? Arcanists are well known for appropriating the work of other lesser folk, and considering what we heard here today, I wish to delve more properly into all of this. Snur turns away from the mess on his desk to face you with a confident smile and sweaty brow. This has been a significant step in the right direction. Thank you, cleric. Hey, I got a magic book out of it. A magic book with a ghost in it. Yes, you did. Just try to be careful with it, or whatever. I'm not your mother. And we shall talk more about this, far more in the future. That I promise. I like Snur. I like his attitude on knowledge and the way he acts. He's funny. Yeah, wasn't the most fun to experience either, or witness either. Until that tea shop is dealt with, please don't open that book again. What, you didn't like the old ghosts now? No, of course not. I had some biased opinions about Arcanists before today. Now I'm solidified in my position. Fuck those guys. Yeah, fuck them. Yeah, he looks very tired. Snur, meanwhile, is already deep in writing. Hey, Meek, this Hagenshags is your old master, right?
Yes, ahoy hoy, and so on. Old master was very special person, Meek realizes. Meek hopes new master does not have to meet old master. Meek thinks that would end bad.
Snur glances up from his notes and to see your mimic scarf whispering in your ear. Mimic as clothing. Oh, fuck. All these voices. Mimic as clothing, he mutters and blows out some air. That's my kind of degeneracy. Good choice in the familiar, cleric. And he returns to his work. Amazing. Gender swapping! What about gender swapping? The great fluidity of bodily life. There's a bunch of laws about it. What? Oh, great. Polymorphic stuff. I don't really care. Really, it's more interesting to ask. What is the spectrum Jor set up for us? When someone drinks one of these hip mirror gender potions, as they're called, they don't really give you an ideal body. Like you'd imagine a kind of trashy, unkempt born male would drink it and turn into a hot young woman, but that's not the case. Yeah. That makes sense. The esoteric nature of it does create a sort of perfect mirror of the original drinker. So if the drinker was kind of slouchy and not so fit, the opposite gender version would retain those features, along with any aesthetic unfortunalities. He laughs.
I would obviously be a not-so-great-looking woman myself if I were to guess. But anyway, one of the things our draconic arcanist overlords did for us in the last era... I am still on the floor! It's very good. Was discover and calculate the fact that this switch is absolutely not a binary. In biology, it somewhat makes sense. One either has or does not have the overarching male or female practicalities. Tits or cock, you know? My ass is being seen! But when you look on the inside, your mind, it turns out there's an entirely other calculation happening. I'm losing this guy's voice. Happening on the spectrum of masculinity to femininity, or vice versa. And this is no binary. And while it is highly correlated with your body, it is not aligned exactly. That is how you have, and I'm sure you've met in your life, highly feminine men and highly masculine women. The more extreme ends here are absolutely statistical anomalies, but they are still very much real. I think I get it. Some men are weaker and some women are stronger. Sure, let's... Cleric, tell the smart guy your what do you call it? Your sheltered knowledge. Now, you're applying the idea of weakness and strength to them as well. Since women have less muscle mass, right? The most interesting part is, this mental gender spectrum state we all find ourselves on, they appear fixed. At some point during childhood, it is determined exactly where you find yourself, how manly or womanly you end up being as you grow up. And Jor, I do not believe he came up with this. I believe he simply modeled strings to follow the same pattern as the rest of reality. His structures allow us to see this precisely. And when a person drinks a mirror gender potion, their physical binary existence is flipped, yes, but their mind? It does not move one bit. You are a man, you drink the potion, you come out being a man in a woman's body. But what if you are the world's most feminine man? You'd be the world's most normal woman in a woman's body. Same with a masculine woman. She would be no different in mind and body from the average man if she drinks it. Our statistics show that something like 90% of people lie on the bodily correct side of the spectrum, and only a few percent are anywhere close to the average on the opposite side. So while some bitch and moan about, oh, this is trickery and fakery, if one were to switch out their bodily reality and so on, it seems to just be a question of some people wanting the bodily reality to conform to their position on the spectrum. You lost me. I think you lost me. Question of some people wanting the bodily reality to conform to their position on... Yes, okay, so the potion is hormones, yes. Of course, some people do it for just kicks and boners, but that I see as just a spirit of curiosity and wonderful debauchery. Don't get me started on sexuality. That's an entirely separate but highly connected, of course, can of worms. Fascinating. Hello, I've managed to catch you live finally. Watched all the other Esoteric Ebb VODs. Must watch the first hour of this one later. Hi, Triple Comics. Welcome. Welcome. We're yapping a lot. We got a lot to talk about. My ass is no longer being seen. Yeah. I don't know about this bit. Yeah, I think they're trying to... I think it's like... They're trying... It's its own statistic. It's its own... They reinvented gender in this universe, I think. I think it's an attempt at writing a world in which gender can be quantified with a number like anything else. Yeah, it's something like that. It's much more like... What do you call it? Also, this guy could just be wrong. We don't know. He's a scientist or something. I think he's trying to describe trans people and not actually masculine women and feminine men because he doesn't have the terminology, but I don't know. Yeah. He was there for a moment, yeah. He's conflating. Yeah.
Because polymorphism is a thing in this universe. And they were like, okay, so Jor created... I'm intrigued. I'm fascinated. Hi, Dark Sass! Okay. He's also rejecting unknowingly gender fluid people. Yeah, my gender fluid ass was like, I mean, can change. But he did say it's fluid. He both said it was fluid at the beginning. But then he was like, oh, as a child it happens. And I'm like, oh. Well, maybe, hold on, let me go back, let me scroll up. Oh god, that was a lot of words. Okay. Because the potion, it doesn't change physically? No, it does.
Percent raw input percent.
Percent raw input percent. Triple Comics, thank you for the subscription! Thank you! Yeah. His knowledge is the best we've seen in the game so far, but it's still a little flawed. Yeah. You mentioned something about it being as a child, and I was like, oh. Which, like... I don't know. The nuance. Obviously, like... I think, like, when you write a character like this, especially when you have characters who have biases, like there obviously are in this universe, it's hard to... telegraph the fact that there's a lot that this character might be missing, even though this character is a scientist or like a philosopher or whatever. What I don't know which word it would apply. A reader, Smartin, gender scholar of his time. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like basically this is establishing that the world of Esoteric Ebb has a different but still kind of bad gender discourse going on. Yes! Yes, yes, yes! Yeah. Because that's fascinating, because, like... I've heard about this conversation before, like the discussion between, in a fantasy setting, do we create the same problems that we have in real life? Because... that helps us feel seen, or do we want it to be escapism and be the trans your gender you want to be? Like, is there a concept of gay, you know, in D&D even, you know? Stuff like that is fascinating. With the Locked Tomb series, it's all like, I believe I might be wrong. Reproduction is very different in the Locked Tomb series because it's a different universe. There's no such thing as being gay because it's kind of the norm, like for women in the Locked Tomb. It's very interesting. It's very interesting. And then they use like names like prince and like other masculine terms for feminine people, and that's the norm, and so it's like, it's fascinating. But then there are also like things that come with that, and then like, I don't know, it's fascinating. Yeah, fascinating is the only word I can think of for this. Yeah, Strength's dialogue is very manly, and us being, you know, a middle class government employed dude who has never faced hardship in his life, who's learning about this for the first time. Yeah. I've never encountered world building that does this, different but still flawed gender discourse, which is kind of cool. Also, fine, I'll read the Locked Tomb. Yeah. Yeah, because, like, there's no way for the writer to be like, this is flawed discourse. Like, this is, in this universe, they are still there are still people who think they know what they're talking about and are wrong. Or like, you know, it's fascinating. And we have no way of knowing as the cleric, because the cleric has no fucking knowledge about this. I feel like maybe it's gonna be a thing, it could be a thing where if the cleric goes through it, they will understand better. Whoa!
This streak is old enough. Drink in the United States. Lol. Hi. Hope you're good.
Good guard!
Reback 6 Bongo.
Bongo! Thank you for the 21 months. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, this is interesting. Let me catch up. Whoa!
Reback 6 Heart.
Cammy! Hi, Cammy! If we take the definitions of feminine and masculine as womanly and manly respectively, he ain't wrong, since those are just defined by the individual. That's true. Like he doesn't know, like they don't have a word for non-binary. Is where we've landed, I think. Because he's like, there's no binary, it's not a binary. It's like, whoa. His area of expertise is alignment, not gender. True. So this makes sense that this is his, he's like, where is a person aligned on a thing? And maybe he hasn't gotten to the point of like, oh, you don't have to be aligned. Or you can wiggle. People develop their sense of gender throughout life, and that starts really young. Yes, it starts really young, and then also you can come to decisions about it at any age, and like, realize it at any age. Is like, that's the nuance that this is missing, which obviously, they're gonna miss a lot of nuance. So, I'm like, I'm not gonna throw it all out, because it's definitely interesting in game. But yeah, I think we all agree. It's normal to have real-world issues in fantasy. When artists have stuff to say, they'll use art creatively to say it. True! Hi, Oki! I want the last book to come out. I'm starving. Me too. It is a game that is very in conversation with the concept of masculinity, and it does not always land, but sometimes it's very interesting. Yeah. Well, and especially for the cleric, who is a masculine man, as far as he knows. So it makes sense that this is how he sees the world. Impressively long cow station! That's really good. Whoa, thank you for the follows. Welcome. Also, while this guy has a lot of good points, he's a self-admitted quack. True, so I do appreciate that he himself admits he probably has no idea what the fuck he's talking about. True. Bog, thank you for the 20 months! Hi! Yeah, he likes boxes being checked off, yeah. 63 many. This game seems like it's half escapism and half not. It's like a satire of politics and real world stuff, but in a fantasy setting while still being silly in an RPG. Yeah, absolutely. Anyway, my ass is still no longer being seen. No! I see you, goggles. Yeah, Mekdal, I'm wondering if they're also trying to walk us into some more complex ideas by giving us a basis, even if it's not fully fleshed out. Yes, that's what I'm hoping for. R.L. Stein, hello! Which did not notify me of this stream, but better late than never. Hi, Key, hello. Sort of interesting that you do kind of need a fake concept of gender in order to explore / bump against / enjoy / expand / blow it up. That's true, yeah. That's true, because if we want the cleric to explore gender and learn about gender, the cleric is going to have to form opinions on other people's rigid structures of what they think gender is. And that's how people form their own opinions when they learn something new, is processing other people's opinions and saying, no, that sounds off, or that makes sense, blah, blah, blah. Your VTuber model's so cute. Oh, thank you! I made it to myself. But speaking of gender, it is my gender. It is gender for me. My controller just hit the keyboard and reloaded. No! I'll BRB in 15 minutes. No, Conquer! Was it in Blender? No, actually. But I'm honored that you think so. It was in Live 2D. I do have Blender experience, and it did help me a lot with rigging it to make it like fake 3D. Yes. I started making a Blender model once, and then I got overwhelmed by concept of putting bones in it. Gender Blender, yeah! Oh, thank you. Today's gender is googly eyes and propeller hat. Dizzy manhole. Happy dizzy manhole. It's not unlike grammar. You can't fully learn it only by hearing correct usage. Often hearing rules broken helps you understand the rules. True. Fascinating. Okay. One of the things our Draconic Arcanist overlords did for us in the last era. So this is, yeah, in the last era, the Arcanists discovered that it's not a binary. Like, they were able to look at the strings of the Jor strings. They were able to see it and check out the phrase and stuff and be like, whoa, so you could be anything. There's not one thingy. Fascinating. Why am I in Dizzy Manhole? Because that's where we went on the train! And if you gave up on trying to make a game, but he is instead learning Blender, yay! Blender's so fun. I'm sorry, what? Okay, insurance option. This is no binary. It's not aligned exactly. That's how you have my life. And like when he says highly feminine women and or highly feminine men, highly masculine women, that is like obviously to us it's like that's very restrictive definitions of those people, but you know. This guy, yeah. Anyway, I've said all I need to say. Say what you need to say. I did it. Well, and then this was his response to us being like, well, some men are weaker and some women are stronger. Maybe this, what during childhood is determined exactly where you find yourself, how manly or womanly you end up being as you grow up. Is that's referring to physical? Because we were talking about physical? No, the mental gender spectrum state we all find ourselves on, they appear fixed. At some point during childhood, it is determined exactly where you find yourself, how manly. The concept of people knowing that they're in the wrong body, right? The concept of knowing that you're in the yeah. Gender fluid people are raising their hands. I'm one of them. Anyway, okay. Culture, yeah. It's confusing because they use manly and womanly, but like who are those defined by? Yes, I agree. Happy gender visibility contemplation, yeah! This entire game in universe is games in universe science is NPCs discovering their stat sheet. True. It is a pronoun. Yeah. All right. So then cleric says, as a wizard, I believe if you have the power to change reality, you should do it at your whim. As long as you're not hurting anybody. I believe, people apply their physical realities. Yeah, as long as you're not hurting anybody. That's more or less the official legal stance on Norvik, from what I understand. But anyway, he sniffs while cleaning his glasses. What is love? Wow, there's so many questions we can ask. This guy's a psychologist, so. Wait, I totally missed the beginning of the convo. Why is cleric on the floor? Because we read a big book that had an evil eugenicist in it that talked to us in our mind and we passed out. And we're still on the floor. Blur time. You're an expert in alignment, huh? Somewhat. I wrote my masterpiece on the subject. That should count for somewhat of an understanding on the subject, but not enough. Never enough. He sniffs. Can you change your alignment? Of course! Any creature is capable of leaning in the axis, depending on their day-to-day actions. Oh, just like that? It's not easy, if that is what you're thinking. Right, because this universe also has alignment as like a legitimate thing. That's fascinating. Look. Like all things, it's messy. Let's say you're lawful evil. Okay. You find that being labeled as evil is bad for your business. Or your work prospects, as one might. So you choose to donate a large sum of money to a charity that will inevitably help thousands. You might even save some lives with those spent coin. I'm such a good guy. Of course. In this case, you've performed an objectively good, selfless action for evil, selfish reasons. So what happens next? He points at you. Nothing! Nothing? But I did a good thing. You remain lawful evil. But let's change the parameters. Instead, you are a lawful evil man who genuinely wishes to repent, to pay for the many evil things you've done in life and your life before. If this man performs a selfless action with the intention of selflessness, then all of a sudden, it will begin a shift in his alignment. Alignment, an esoteric effect which brands each creature on the coast with one of 9 labels on 2 axes, lawful to chaotic and good to evil. It is debated exactly who or what determines the parameters within this effect. Spells like Detect Alignment are capable of parsing this effect. Fascinating. Intention is all that matters? Yes. This effect has obviously been studied for centuries. It's aptly named Alignment Intent Studies. I personally received my scholarship through studying delusional intent. How much they're charging for gender fluid these days? We gathered a large amount of very mentally unwell people, mostly from local prisons and post-war reads, who truly believed in a very different worldview than most others. For example, this one man was certain that he had to kill his fellow man, or the world would end, 1 murder a week. An extreme delusion. However, any detection spell showed him to be a neutral good. Yes, 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 this has the... Yes! Yes! I love this type of alignment, stuff. Oh, yes, yes! And he felt terrible about the murders he had committed. He was not selfish. In fact, he was more selfless than most, willing to perform acts that horrified him in order to save us all. The objective outcome of his actions mattered not, no more than outcomes of the action of a person under a charm spell. This is so much. How do you end up your alignment to begin with? Are you born with it? No. All creatures are born true neutral. And all reported metrics show babies are unable to perform alignment shifts until the age of about 3 to 7, depending on the folk. But interestingly enough, it's shown that most people will only perform 1 or 2 alignment shifts in their entire lifetime. No evil babies! He scratches his cheek and sniffs a couple of times, during adolescence. After that, less than 1/10 of folk will ever shift again. That is fairly substantially verified data as well. So essentially, despite having free will, folk will always lean towards the natural behavior over time. What's the difference between alignment and personality? Not too much correlation on paper. Studies on personality show that there is overlap. Conscientious folk tend to be more lawful. Neurotic and open folk tend to be more good to a minor degree. But we're talking about still unverified and very minor correlation. Alignment gender studies, yeah! This is fascinating. You're not smart enough to understand your actions. That is what we call in the sentience line. It's not exact. Animals, for example, are true neutral by default. Any that is not is not a pure beast, but rather affected by esoteric forces on some level. That is the theory, at least. But imagine a man who loses enough of his mental faculties to be considered a beast, no longer living in a world of good or evil. Let's say he was a chaotic good beforehand. What happens to his alignment? Does he suddenly turn neutral evil? Is he stuck at chaotic good? Or does he somehow slide towards true neutral? Because that is another thing. There is no known way to perform a neutral action. All actions are either some level of selfish, selfless, lawful, or chaotic, on a wide spectrum. But you can never just move towards the center. It is just not allowed. Wait, does that mean everything I do is branded as good and evil, chaotic, or lawful? Even this? What I'm saying right now? In some small sense, yes. The very act of speaking, no matter what you say, will always give you very, very small points in every direction. I feel like farts in an empty room are neutral. Yeah, I'd agree with that. Although, could you imagine trying to keep track of it all? It'd be insane. So no person would ever go to such lengths. So no need to track the stuff like that, it'll only drive you mad. Slaves to our natures? On broad scale, when looking at data, yes. But it was Cividix who wrote, "There is no honor in branding a naturally selfless man as good. There is all honor in a selfish monster receiving that same title." Remember that. Okay, what? There's no honor in branding a naturally selfless man as good. There's all honor in a selfish monster receiving the title. Gotcha. The effort. Gotcha. According to who? Who's making the rules on what's good or bad? I guess the gods? I guess Jor and the strings? Fighting your nature is more notable? Yes, that makes sense. Yeah. So you can will yourself into changing your alignment? In theory, yes. Okay. I've made my decision. I'm sorry? Are the gods real in this world? Yes. Yes, they are very real. Some of them were walking gods who were, I believe, people who became... No. I'm so scared about what the cleric is gonna say. Yeah, they're all dead though. Like there's... Except for Jor? No, I don't know. We haven't learned enough. Jor and his strings sound like a doo-wop band? Yeah. Yeah, like Earth was one of the walking gods. That's the guy that we grew up to follow. And what all the Norvikian society is based on. And that's like the very manly side of strength and stuff. Leading by strength, soldiers. Earth? Yeah, I said Earth. If you fart in an empty room because you can get away with it, it's more of a chaotic action. If you fart simply to relieve yourself, it would be selfish. To fart because you think this room is in desperate need for some scent would be more selfless action. Thank you, Dark Volt. Walking gods, normal people who obtain divine power, and Jor who created the world itself. Okay, thank you, Squeaks. Yeah, and Jor made the strings. And people are able to physically see the strings and harness the strings like they are a physical thing. This was my TED Talk. So this guy has been like, I guess we don't know how they discovered alignment, like if it was via a spell or like if it's like when they use a spell that's similar to detect alignment, they see these two strings and it's a combination of this and this in each person, and like they found that pattern. Or maybe someone communicated with Jor, I don't know. Oh yay! Happy rain! Okay, I want to be lawful good, I want to be neutral good, I want to be chaotic good. I want to opt out of this alignment thing. It's not my style. I'm apolitical, you see? That's funny. I mean, our cleric At this point, he'd probably still say lawful. It's funny to say I want to be. Let's just go with chaotic good, because that one's fun.
I want to be chaotic good.
That's not how it works, cleric. You'd have to be incredibly deluded, and I mean, an absolute living in your own world mentality, mentally unstable in order to simply decide what your alignment were and actually get an outcome from it. But I suppose it can't hurt. Good luck being... Sorry, what did you choose again? It was, yes? Lawful good, of course. Give until your bones hit the pavement. Makes more sense to focus on yourself without being constricted by the rules. Chaotic, then? Perhaps chaotic evil? Maybe don't say that out loud, though. Lawful evil. Structure. With you on top, obviously. Chaotic good. Your heart tells you clearly every day you don't live for you. You live for others, against all the structural horrors the world has brought up around you. You're not gonna like this, but the goal is to end up on top, right? Win every conversation. So you're not really moving along the axis of law, so you're neutral evil. Though, seriously, whatever you do, do not tell the halfling. You should just opt out. Wisdom being chaotic good makes sense, yeah. I think we've been leaning more into wisdom. The arc of our guy. Let's do chaotic good. Right, good, and a little unorderly. I like it. Good luck with that, cleric. Oh god, okay. I'm not doing all of these. That's all about it for now. This is so many. Strength being lawful good as a poll. Its strength is lawful good because it thinks it's being good. Because what is good is to follow the law. Yes'm. That's why, like, Matthew Mercer has the same kind of way he structures his NPCs. There was one NPC, I think in Campaign 2, that was like a notorious villain who did bad things, but he was up in the council making these decisions for the good of his people. So he was still a lawful good character. But like, to everybody else, he was doing terrible things. But he was doing it for the sake of what he thought was good. Yeah. I just get tired, yeah. Okay, I'm done. That's all for now. I'm done. I'm done with you. I'm still on the floor. Holy shit. Amazing. I've been streaming for 2 hours. Sleepy. Okay. Now we're gonna go hang out with our cool angel lady and our goblin friend. CRPGs as a kid is how I learned to speed read. Oh wow. Me. Oh wait, let's no, come back. No.
Druidcraft.
Engage. Did you ever get your flower crown? No, I have to find her. Trifle. Hello? Avicnus, dock worker. Oh yeah, those are the pinecone gnomes. Aw, shit. None things. Damn, okay. Oh, can I go this way? Okay, wait. A goods hatch. What political party have we leading towards? The Asgalists. Pine gnomes. This is a very small goods hatch. This whole building appears to have been repurposed into a warehouse. Otherwise, making it this tiny would have been very silly. Don't think the Free Striders will be too happy with someone sneaking through the roof. The goblin squats down and grabs the rusty hanglock. But damn, look at this rusty thing. They really don't value security around here. No help. Yippee! Just a bit of finesse, the lock cracks open. Quite literally, this rusty piece of shit won't ever close again. There we go. Great job. As you peek inside, you see a rope attached to the wood tumbling down into the open space below. Sweet, then we can actually climb back up. Didn't think about that. Let's see how well this rope holds up.
Meek will help Master climb. Meek can hold rope with teeth. Very strong.
Do I want to go down there though? Maybe later. I want to go down these stairs. I can't reach that from here. Okay, well then how the fuck am I supposed to get down there?
Good job, Meek.
I love Meek. Oh, actually, let's eat apples about it. It's 1 p.m. Sometimes I think Reb is adding flavorful commentary to the game, but no, it's actually the game. Yeah. It's so good. Do I have any little pastries? I don't think I've never eaten one of these mushrooms. Okay, we don't seem to be hallucinating. Okay. Go down in here. Guild warehouse. Ooh. Oh, this is what they wanted us to steal from. Well, I'm not going to. I just want to go out this other door. What is that? A helm in sand. Oh, that's the bad sand. Crate with a rhythmic thumping noise coming from inside. Wait, no, let me in. Wait, it's you. I was wondering. You approach one of the many large crates in the warehouse. Why is there a rhythmic thumping noise in here? It's coming from this box. Knock on the crate. As you do, the drumming noise stops. Then, after a short break, it starts up again. Companion gives you a tired shrug. Come on. Snail, hear that noise? I do. He points at the side of the crate. He shows you a strange expression. It's a face that says, "Be careful, I think we've got something here." Yeah, he wants you to open the crate. Obviously. Oh, thank God. Thank you for the follow. With a tight grip, you press hard. It's difficult. Even the goblin is straining to put his measly body weight into it. But... yeah! We found him. Did he just get... he got shipped back into this... the fucking... storage room?
I can explain. Dunk dunk.
You watch the wingless crow-looking creature scramble to compose himself. I love him. I love him. Drummer. Oh, the music. The Birdman lets out a strange throat noise, then makes a series of nervous chuckles. He's inside of a shipping crate marked for export, clearly trying to flee the law. Maybe he has a good reason to escape. Is the fellow in danger? Fascinating. It's illegal to live in crates like this. Boy. You're not trying to leave the city, are you? Is the what do you think the dunk means? Is that like a little bird noise? Did I just keep saying dunk like he's dunking a basketball?
No, that's not something.
His voice shifts to a higher pitch.
I'm just inspecting the warehouse wares.
Kemku mimicry and he's drumming? Yeah, maybe he's stimming by hitting stuff? Yeah, I'm guessing it's like bird tapping or something. Or like a... Dude, dude. Oh, chat. This morning, I woke up early and looked out my window, and like just on the apartment building across from my window, a bald eagle was sitting on top of the roof eating like a bunny or something. Like just chilling there. It was so close to me. I took so many pictures of it. It was so cool. Bald. I've heard this bald eagle all year since I've lived here. I hear it does the little, you know? I'm just inspecting the wares. Warehouse wares. Dunk. Find the tea shop owner. Dunk. What's that sound? What? Dunk. That. I'm not. Dunk. Okay. Why is your voice so weird? Why? Oh, I can scroll down. Catch him in a lie. Well, I don't know if I have one yet.
Ad break in 5
Grease?
minutes.
What would Grease do? You're inspecting wares, are you? Yes. I'm a local... He stops, shifting his tone deeper. Local entrepreneur! He's trying to assert himself by sounding like a tough guy. The AR, they're my supplier for tea and sometimes coffee. Coffee? Isn't that illegal? It's not. Difficult to get, but not illegal. So you're inspecting goods inside of a crate, inside a sealed warehouse. Yes! Grease him up. What, you don't believe him? Does the trade company know about you being here? The bird hums like a bird and just nods. Is he pretending to not hear you? How incredibly rude. He keeps repeating the same phrase. What kind of goods are we talking here? I grabs a scale of Unkeg exoskeleton from the crate. I have a great plan. I'm planning on renovating my shop with these. Protection. Renovating with that chitin? Uh-huh, he says, sounding like a young naive kid. Nuh-uh. He's lying. How do you know? Dexterity 17? I'm gonna snooze these ads to give us more time with this. Are you aware your tea shop has exploded? What? He knows. The bird mimics the sound of a young and shocked man. Bad sound to pick. He sounds almost sarcastic. What a horrible and shocking revelation! This is like, I'm realizing now that Kenkus probably sound like Spampton. Hyperlink blocked. He's struggling to put together cohesive sentences. Illegal beans. Oh, a new Supergirl trailer. Oh, hell yeah. Ah, that's like his nervous tick when his sentences get twisted like that. Didn't hear the explosion? Bumblebee from Transformers? Yeah. Yeah. Drummer knocks down the door and Don't Call It a Comeback starts playing. Sorry? He holds up a claw to the side of his head. This bird fuck is clearly messing with you. Either that or he's the most awful compulsive liar you've ever met. You see your companion roll his eyes. Stop messing around, this is serious. Yes, I understand. Infuriating. You've been down here for how long exactly? I am inspecting many wares. Yeah, these types of mimic birds are known for being able to just hide in a hole for a very, very long time. You're pretty bad at your job, Mr. Drummer. Sorry for being pretty bad at.
Sorry.
Hi, Renee. Wait, this is sorry for being pretty bad at inspection. I try my best. Because he's using Snell's voice there. That's good. It's very good. I like Bird. I like a bird. Hi chat, hi Reb, hi Renee. Renee, how was modeling a rat today? How you doing? Remember when Bumblebee pissed on John Turturro? I don't. You have any enemies, Mr. Drummer? No, everyone has. People tend to dig me, you know? Sure. Does this bird ever say anything true? He's genuinely slippery. One greased up magpie motherfucker. I learned a lot about Edwardian fashion and how bras should be banned and corsets should be the norm. Yay! What happened that morning when you blew up? Oh, it was all normal. Empty tea shop all morning. I had business on Water Lane over noon. Been busy since then. This is big shock. I don't know if this chat allows links, but I wouldn't link that.
Minutes.
I wouldn't link that scene regardless, because that's not how I want to be known here. That's fair. That's fair. Links are okay though. But usually I like when people ask before sharing random links, unless it's like art tags. Just so you know for future. Awful news. I didn't even had no insurance, sadly. That's for the best. Otherwise, I'd say you blew it up yourself. You hear that bird let out a hearty laugh. No worries. I'll get back on my feet. Always do. I'll just go back to inspection, and you'll know where to find me. Okay. There we go. There we go. We got some DC stuff. Should I threaten this guy or something else? The bush is all he needs, then he'll spill the truth. He sure talks a lot for someone without a voice. But he sucks at lying. Bird's pretty quick. You gotta catch up if you want to find a way to twist reality out of him. Beware, failure here will mean debasing yourself. Why do I have a feeling I shouldn't cast Charm Person? Because Charm Person only makes him treat you like a friend. This bird does not treat his friends with the truth. Whoa. Sadly, you do not have time to go prepare it. Okay, let's, Oh. Threaten him for the truth. Yeah, that's a good detail. This one's better. Natural 20. Look down on the pathetic Birdman. Heal him? Yeah! Oh wait, that's so true. I forget that I can do that. He quivers before you. This will be easy. Make sure to set it up first. Display your dominance. Let me ask you something, Mr. Drummer. What is your beak made out of?
What?
Is it bone? I think it's bone. The goblin gives you a look, but he lets you continue. The bird stops speaking as you reach towards something next to him. Oh my god. Grab a piece of the Onkeg chitin.
What is Cleric doing?
Do you know, Mr. Drummer, how many times softer your beak is compared to this piece of exoskeleton? Me neither. Snap it in half. Ugh! You can see the weak Birdman's beak drop. His eyes fixate on the now broken piece of insect in your hand. You glance to your side, spotting the goblin with an impressed grin on his face. Who blew up the tea shop, Mr. Drummer?
Okay!
The Birdman repeats twice with the voice of a shrill woman.
I'll tell you everything.
Start talking then.
I'm running a business on the side. Import, export.
Smuggling? Keep going.
Free Striders, my supplier. They set up a meeting on that day. I left the tea shop behind, went to check on wares. That's true!
Wait, did you know beforehand that it was going to explode?
No! Dunk. I was in the warehouse. Here. I hear explosion, then I hear
Free Striders talking upstairs. So I hide in here, waiting for boat. When you take the option to say threaten, it threatens. Yeah, that was good. Waiting for boat to get away from HWBT and Free Striders and the rest of this bloody mess. Okay, let's let the ads run. Let's let the ads run. That was a good threaten. I liked it. I liked it a lot. If only Wick had better strength that let them use strength as intimidation. Well, V did let me do that recently. That was fun. I've achieved scary in my game. 3 minutes of ads are about to start. Everyone get up, stretch, piss, take your meds, do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do. I'm just gonna hang out right here and eat a snack. They remember? Yeah. Oh yeah. 3 minutes of ads. Everyone get up and stretch. I should piss to myself. Yeah!
Watch out!
Yippee! Whoa. Just catching up on my— oh my god. I need to show you all something. I need to show you all something very important. This is why I check the group chat. God, where, what channel is this in? Okay. Chat. I need to show you this. Anyone else want horse heels? No. Shorts. Horseshoe. A horseshoe! A horseshoe! Ah! Good. Otter what? Otter what? Make hard candy dough out of my piss. I should be able to acquiesce and stretch my piss. I mean, yeah, but should you? You're not wrong. Happy year of the horse, I guess. Not the shorts. Yay. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm well aware of the fact that Corvids remember stuff because that one study that they did with the masks was at our local university. The university in Seattle. It is big pride for bird lovers here. This is very good. This is a very good image, I think. Yay, bird lovers. I do love bird. Do I have anything else for you, chat? Show you. Y'all know the cat Gumbus? They posted a good video that's called Gumbus is evil and it's all my fault. I love this person's sense of humor. I don't know if I should say content warning because Gumbus looks fucked up. Like, Gumbus is a little freak of a cat. With big bulging eyes, and like it's kind of freaky and wrinkly, so if you don't like freaky looking cats that might make you a little bit like squeamish, don't look. But I need you to see Gumbus. I need you to see Gumbus is evil today. Look at him! Gumbus! I love Gumbus so much. Look at her! Looky. Oh, I'm on the wrong account. Oops. Important. That's a cartoon cat. Yeah. Gumbus and Monkey? Monkey Cat Luna? Yeah. Gumbus is evil and it's all my fault, is the title of this video. Gumbus is Wick who Osmi adopted. Oh my god. Yeah. I don't know if we know what's wrong with Gumbus. I worked at UW for a little while. Whoa! A professor friend and I taught a class together teaching science majors to make comics. Wait, that's rad! I have no idea if there's any connection, but I, in college, took a class from a professor who was also worked at UW. He was a bird guy. I don't remember his technical term, but he taught the Illustrating Wildlife course and the Wildlife in Film course. So we watched a lot of documentaries and studied how people portray animals. I don't remember what his name was, but he was bald and he really liked birds, and he taught us taxidermy as well. We got to taxidermy starlings that all perished from window strikes. Bald. Anyway, we're so back. Thank you for letting me show you Gumbus, the weird little cat. It's a cartoon cat, it's true. Mm-hmm. Oh, you have a parrot? Hell yeah. Yeah. Professor Bald. Therapist told me his dog asked him to kill. Aw, he jumped on it excitedly, and for months afterwards, the therapist and family were getting screamed at by corvids. No! Bald. Oh, yeah! That's good emote. Yeah! Oh, Monkey is the scheming cat eunuch, not Luna Cat. Okay. I don't know that monkey. Speaking of break time snacks, I don't know if it's if it's a thing in other countries, but if you have an import store near you and like peanuts, you should look up peanut eggs. Why? Why do they eggs? Why'd you... Who lay them? Mr. Peanuts? Not eggs. What could a peanut egg be? A peanut egg is just a peanut. Because they're in a shell. We must look up monkey. Legume, nice. Every time I get an email from Brian David Gilbert's Patreon, I'm like, oh my god, I got an email from Brian David Gilbert. Oh wait, no. It's not a personal email. What is it? Monkey the eunuch cat. Bright Lotus Moon on Tumblr? Oh! Oh, the one that's smiling? This cat with the smile? Because they good. Peanuts covered in cooked yam flour. Whoa! Oh, that sounds yummy. Sinister Sniler. Oh my god, they're so cute! Yay! Now this is someone's personal Tumblr blog, but they have a good cat. Thank you for sharing this with me.
The Sniler. Sniles so sneakily.
Kitchen for dinner, yippee! Not Mr. Peanut's cloaca. Okay, we are so back. Welcome back from ads. We were talking about birds. And peanuts. To get away from HWBT and Freestriders and the rest of this bloody mess. I wonder if the writer has, like, had a sheet of everyone else's dialogue and built these out of dialogue from the game. That would be very cool. I'm sure that would be very difficult, but it would be fun. Monkey is all congenitally fucked up and dino clawed and she's precious. Ah, yeah. Okay. Why are you afraid of the HWBT? They will give me punished
If they find out my little secrets.
Dum. Da-doom, 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 da-doom. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh, bird. Possibly, the old lady won't take kindly to having a smuggling operation going on right under her nose. They didn't know about this, right? Not to my knowledge, no. Goddamn. This sounds entirely like a Freestrider extension. Typical. How are they connected?
They set it up. They set me up.
I had access to the secret tunnel under the temple. Yeah, that makes sense. They forced me. I had to. What? Wait, what? They forced him to take that tunnel for the smuggling operation? Wobbly cats? Oh my god, baby corn. Baby corn is my favorite wobbly cat. Baby corn. Baby corn. I have a soft spot for animals that are disabled but don't know it because of good care from you. Yeah. It sounds like something an indie dev would do. Yes. Baby corn is a silly little creature who has small ears and is so wobble. He's gotten so strong though, so his stance is very wide. Tell me more about this meeting. It was... He seems to stop for a moment, contemplating his next mimicry carefully. At noon, information broker, a foreign woman. She was selling something to Freestriders. She was in the shop when I left. Oh boy. Talking about the elf. Elf. He repeats your own voice back to you. As if he just learned this word from you. Speak. Yes, elf. I do not know much. The voice he's mimicking displays way more confidence than his body language admits. I didn't know her name. She would hang out with the dwarves sometimes. Dwarves, eh? You should have a chat with them about that. Who was she meeting with? Freestrider freelancer. The hag. Hags again? He starts flapping his arms, as if he had wings. That's it! She, the hag. She did it! She blew up my tea shop! Typical, he says, imitating Snell's voice and giving him a nod. Don't do that. But he's right. If there's a rogue hag running around, some esoteric bullshit is sure to follow. Need to follow up. Do you know where this hag is located? No, don't know. Ask the Freestriders. That's all. That's all I know. Where do you store these smuggled goods? Dum. In secret tunnel! Snell squints. And how do I gain access to this secret tunnel? He's very reluctant to share this. You've broken him enough. He'll spill the beans on this too. Go on. Entrance from tea shop might be broken.
there is hidden entrance from Temple of Earth.
Hidden entrance in the temple.
Yeah. You can find it along the side of the windows. Move rocks. Just enter that large chamber, then go right. Can't miss it.
Move rocks?
Yes. Loose stone tiles by the floor, by the window, middle of the wall, to the right.
Look, I don't have the greatest sense of geographic sensory perception or whatever. Could you describe this in the form of some other type of non-verbal communication? The bird stares at you for several seconds. Then he performs a series of movements with his little talon hands. Using precise motions, he visualizes the Temple of Earth, a big square. Then he shows you very clearly that there are 2 specific tiles found in the floor along the right wall. These 2 stone tiles can be pried open to reveal a staircase down to the place he's describing. Give a thumbs up. And what's your plan now, Birdman? That feels racist. Are you sure you told me everything you can?
Yes, please. I am in trouble, but I did nothing wrong.
Goblin scoffs. What's the protocol now? He whispers back.
Protocol? If he's trying to leave the city,
taking his sit reg would be a good start. City registration? Citizen's registry, usually carried in the form of a small piece of paper, can be used to freely travel in the line ports. Oh! I'm sure the old lady would love to have a word with him. Let me see your papers! The bird fiddles with his satchel. A worn piece of paper, his claw holds it forth. Citizen's registry! As you hold it up to your helmet, the bird makes a rhythmic thumping noise a few more times. Inspect the papers. You turn it over in your hands. The paper is thick. It says, Drummer Yimling. Eam. Those from Eam. It's one of the many substitute surnames given to folk who don't have the surname custom. Whoa! Born 112. Bet he picked 2 as his birth year just to avoid it looking too fake. I'll keep these. Don't leave the city, Mr. Drummer.
Oh. Okay.
Good idea, Snell whispers to you. You can always drop them off to Lady Sageleaf. She'd appreciate it. The Birdman looks nervous.
But I can leave warehouse?
Look to Snell. He just shrugs. I mean, you might get murdered, but I don't care. I mean, like, that's not... I don't know. I'm on my way to have ice cream. Yay! Bye, Mechtel. Have a good ice cream. You can go.
Oh, thank you.
The voice sounds sarcastic. The Birdman starts to shuffle towards the stairs. One more thing. I should inform you that the elf was found dead. He freezes in his step. Without looking your way, you hear him mimic a shrill voice. Not my problem! And he just keeps walking. You know. As the Birdman leaves the warehouse, you hear a faint rhythmic sound follow him out. Dum. Wonder what he'll do. Is it okay to have him running around? Not like we've got a jail to toss him in. You don't? Well, I mean, you do, but then you'd have to go do that. Sounds like a pain just to catch a lying bird. Going all the way to the stockade. Do all the paperwork, the documents, the evidence. It would take a full day if you're lucky. Believe anything he said? Sure, I'm certain he believes he's a victim here. I'm inclined to say the same, somewhat. And he did not blow up the tea shop, not with that smuggling stuff going on. And that elf. His voice trails off, then he mutters a curse word. She had connections with the Asgals and the tea shop. She also had a meeting with the Freestriders. Feels like she's a string connecting every fucking party in the city. What a fucking mess. You took his papers? Happy isn't the right word, but Sageleaf might be slightly less pissed in this way in the short term. Having to deal with that bird sure is a headache. Cool. Well, that was a surprise. So many acronyms. Several potion boxes are marked with a tiny bird symbol. He's smuggling potions? One of these looks esoteric? Gimme. Potion of healing, thank you. No gender potion? Bunch of coins hidden in this grain sack. Oh, okay. I mean, some huge scrolls from Divinitorum. Enhance ability. I mean, no one... I don't know how nervous I need to be about stealing. I'll learn it. I memorized it. I put it back. Expensive potion on the top shelf. Oh, piss. Okay. Hammers. One could be useful. Take a hammer. Simple hammer. I'll take it. Little bicycle! Tiny bikes! Alt dialogue with your stats enhanced? Oh my god, wait, that'd be really cool. Tiny bike! Do I want to go out this way? Save just in case. Yeah, that's right here. Over right. Zoom. I'm not getting out there that way. Okay, never mind. I'm a liar. Up. I don't think I want to take the helmet, because I feel like that one might, if I wear it, they'd be like, you took that from us. I mean, what is it? Rifle? What does it look like? +2 dex, plus a -2 strength? Nah, that's good. That's fine. Go up. Salad! The door down there leads to the warehouse. Only free starters and guild workers are allowed. Okay, so what's this one? Dock entrance to the AR Trading Co. That was my Wordle word back. Oh, wow! My Wordle word, ironically, was ghost. And now I'm dating one. What's your character build like? Strongest stats? Oh, no worries. Wait. I'm just now, like, reading your username. Is it 3... Wait, hold on. 3... It's not, is it just, it's not 3 3D glasses, is it? There's 3 3-eyed glasses. I'm sorry, no, you're good. 3-eyed glasses, gotcha, okay. My build is, mostly dexterity. Dexterity and intelligence. Where's my fucking buttons? Oh, I can book bird. Got bird upgrades. Here you go. These are what I have equipped right now. Charisma's the highest because I picked the starting backstory that makes us like a good talker, like a little weirdo. Yeah. Yes'm. Level up, or something. Questing feature. Yay! Yay! So you took the bird's papers. Made him stick around with the snakes. What, I got a problem here? You sure do. Look, it's time to establish some baseline, okay? First of all, immigration is good. Huh? Immigration. It's a net positive for a modern society. For Norvik. So first of all, I'm apolitical. No, yes, it's true, but what's that got to do with freedom of movement? It's literally the most fundamental policy of the Free Strider bloc. In the real old days, the only people with resources to travel would be the aristocrats of societies. In the real early days, that would be the top dragon servants, the top slaves. Fish and chips in the oven! Yummy. An evil word for hangman? Yeah. Then, during the last few centuries, that changed. The average person suddenly got the ability to move. On a societal scale, sure, but also in a geographic sense. Each of the Arcanist splinters dealt with it in different ways, but in general, especially on the coast, once the Coast War broke out for real, all the borders got real tight. A shoot-on-sight type policy wasn't uncommon. And that's real shit. Cleric would probably say that was overkill, but we should still have some type of border controls, right? No. All of it is bad. Let's go over the facts here. The number one cause of starvation, poverty, and economically related suffering is the general lack of prosperity. Historically, it's understandable why peasants and kings, or early Arcanists, didn't really get this, because they just didn't have any reference point. If things were always terrible, well, you wouldn't even know what good is, right? Then comes industry, mass production, both esoteric stuff, access to free food, healing services, teleportation, and the fundamentals, textile factories, metal refining, and transportation. All of it giving way to an unprecedented amount of prosperity for everyone. It's like cheating in the economy. Everybody gets rich all of a sudden, even the old aristocrats. So then you have the question of nation states, of borders. You can make an argument that freedom of movement goes against certain ideals of nationalism, sure. You can't completely lock your own people away from others. You can't stay out of the global trade. You lose that authoritarian touch. In return, you get a supra-magical economic boost, one that helps everyone. You know those Asgals that hate freestriderism so much? This is the point where they all shut the fuck up and sit down. Because Asgalism didn't make anything better, not anywhere near the degree that opening the markets did. And locking down your borders, not allowing trade, people, labor, goods, and services to flow at the behest of the benevolent invisible hand. That's literally like arbitrarily making your people, all your people, objectively less wealthy, and probably a lot hungrier, just for some dumb ego trip. Thus, immigration is fucking great. And anyone who disagrees is a fucking idiot. You've convinced me. I will now allow strangers to come live with me in my apartment. Yes. Hi, trans wizards. Hello. Immigration helps us fill ranks and increase. Immigration is amazing. Help people in need by sharing our wealth. Immigration is in balanced amount is great, but too much will create strife and immigration to bourgeoisie. Slow down wages? No. Immigration is threat to no. Immigration destroys nations. Blew up. Reeds took it place. Mexico doesn't mean the rest of the coast is. Whatever you say is good. You've convinced me. I will now allow strangers to come live with me in my apartment. You don't own an apartment. You live with your mom. Try to be agreeable here. Come on, be serious for once. This is hardcore stuff. Immigration is good. Repeat it. Immigration is... Which one will it accept? Immigration is great and helps us fill out the ranks of increasingly growing Norvikian industry. Exactly. This new era is one of constant expansion and increasing value. We need more people, more workers, more consumers. Factory owners win, those poor immigrants win. Everybody wins! What about the locals? Sorry? The local working class. Oh, they win too. So, anyway, yeah. Making drummer stay when he clearly wanted to get out? Shit move. Just a straight up asshole move. But you could clearly learn a lot from that bird. He's got that infectious paranoia about him. Oh shit, your stomach's upset. The bird. Yeah? The bird is a survivor. That's his legacy. More than that, he really had one hell of a way to handle himself. Ignoring the shitty escape attempt, you saw how he danced around your question. Seriously, maybe it's a racial thing, but he read the room just as well as he recorded those voices. Honestly, both of those are damn true. A knock on my door. Hello? Knock on my door. Hello?
I knocked and a reading done. And so, like, oh, they're probably just gonna finish reading until they let me in. And then it turns out that you didn't hear me because you just kind of kept going.
Oh,
And I
no.
was like, am I being rude?
No.
I don't know.
No, I did not hear you. Hello.
Hi.
Hi, Ghost. Stream's haunted.
Whoa. It's Bam.
Biting
Eli, hi wizards.
Biting you, biting you, biting you, biting you.
I've been bitten.
Bitten.
They bit me.
I bit.
Do we have any... Look at... Cat, I see you. Cat, it's the day of the visible, and I'm looking at you with my peepers.
Looking at them with the peepers.
With the peepers.
Happy Visible Day.
And also Eli.
I'm looking at Ghost with my peepers.
Eli, my very good token straight friend.
Yippee!
How you doing?
I'm good.
Good.
I'm good. Game good.
Game still to be good?
Continues to be good.
Hell yeah.
What did we do today, chat? Peepo Boost, hello. Finished in 5 days, took 25 hours, was great. Thank you. Yay!
Fuck yeah.
Huge.
That rules.
My invisibility spells have worn off. We did learn about gender. This game has its own, like attempt at describing gender on a scale of in a, I don't know. It's cool. It's interesting. We were like reading about the gender and they were like, we were following and then they were like, it's all decided when you're a child. And then the gender fluid people were like, now hold on. But it's got an interesting take on like the process of people studying gender within an arcane society and like the existence of gods and fate and stuff like that. It's very interesting.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
This isn't a thing that I've pondered a lot. So it's a thought with some holes in it. Because you said like, it's all decided at birth and whatever. Like, it's curious to me that we don't have notable examples of exploring that space of like, what if it was though? Like, what if a world where nobody was trans because nobody needed to be trans? We just got it.
Whoa.
Just God got it right the first time, every time.
That's what, yeah.
Like, that doesn't sound interesting to explore it.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. There's nothing. It's hard for me to find self-expression in that or whatever. But like, I don't know. Interesting. Hi, Renee.
I brought up.
Sorry. Hi, Renee.
Whoa.
Whoa.
I brought up the Locked Tomb and how it's like with them, like, it's like they're all lesbians basically, and you can reproduce women and women or whatever, however they have it. But
Explain?
there's a whole thing in that about how they've figured out how families can be reproduced via not having men.
Hey.
Yeah. Pretty sure. But it's also like in universe it's not a big deal because that's the norm. So it's like they don't use the word lesbian or anything.
Sure, yeah. I'm gonna need to. I don't remember that even a little bit.
I think that's the case.
But let's really do fuck up world building as a trans man risking offending the goddess of femininity in their local pantheon. Yeah. They have like vats or something. I mean, I think, I remember that. They can just you can just cook up some folks.
There's like, it's something with the eggies. Something.
Fascinating.
All the eggs.
I don't remember that even
know.
one little bit.
Yeah.
There's one species of lizard that does that IRL.
Whoa.
I still, my bad hot take that'll get me canceled is that it's stupid that male seahorses have the baby. Because no, they don't. That's a female seahorse. You idiot. You dumb scientist.
I remember this conversation now.
Yeah. I've brought this up to Reb many times. It's a bad take that's not founded in good science, but it is a take that I have. Mpreg seahorses. But that's IRL. Is the thing. I don't know. They don't have the baby, but they do carry them around. See?
It
How
begins.
the fuck does that work? This is not me criticizing science taxonomy, or taxology, whatever. That's just me scientifically asking, how the fuck does that work? What do you mean you carry the baby, but you don't have the baby? Then what? Then what happens when you're done carrying it? You output it and then give it to the female seahorse? Congrats, you had a baby. As a biologist, I approve of Gus' take, thank God. I agree, Teth. That is a very, or Taith. I'm flirting. That is a good hand.
It is a good hand. I like.
When you're done, you set the baby down. Yeah, that's fair. As a scientist, dunking on scientists with somewhat baked takes will always bust me up. Yay. Yay. Happy to make your day better, Renee.
I love unhinged takes that are just like, snakes should have legs. What the fuck is wrong with them?
Yeah. I mean, that's true. There's no possible way that evolution decided that the best option was none limbs. That's fucked up.
Females produce the eggs and dispose them into the male who fertilizes them in their womb. So the male seahorse has a womb.
So that does, like, I don't think you can, if then the baby pops out.
No womb. Just kidding.
From then they have the baby. I'm so sorry to say, if they might not have, it might not be their baby originally, but the female did give it to them. I think it's more like a kangaroo pouch. Okay, that's something.
Yeah.
If it's not like in them, then that's different, I think.
Oh. Well, like with possums, the babies are jelly beans, and then they go into the pouch, and they latch on, and they continue to develop.
Yeah. If it's like that, I will get with it. But then also, we can't say that male seahorses get pregnant, because that's not what pregnant means.
Your seahorse mpreg has been debunked, chat.
Yeah. Stupid.
Seahorses carry baby in balls. Don't at me. Thank you, Renee.
Thank you, Renee, the scientist, who I will trust unquestionably.
Seahorses are natural in baby transplants. Are they all... Yes, spam. The issue is the binary, because the male sure isn't a male by the binary standards. Exactly!
Yeah.
Yes.
No,
They got it.
Yeah. Again, my take is not founded in science. It is founded in how I feel. Female seahorses lay the eggs in the brood pouch, then the male jizzes in special cum pocket. Don't we all, gamers? Don't we all? It didn't work. Your thing to zoom in on your face didn't work.
No, that was a different button. That was a
okay.
marker. I want to remember when we talked about the
good, yeah.
the cum pockets.
Yeah. Vibes-based science. Yeah. Welcome to my class. We should assign gender based on people's tractor opinion. Renee, is it okay? No, important question, Renee. Well, okay. What are the categories of tractor opinion? Are they just pro-tractor or anti-tractor? And are we keeping the genders of male and female and other, or are we coming up with new names for the genders based on tractor opinions?
Oh shit.
Like, am I a guy if I don't like tractors, or tractor yes and tractor I don't care? Great, yeah.
I'm a John Deere tractor.
Yeah.
That's like...
Reb has chosen the third option, tractor. There's tractor positive and tractor ambivalent, and then I'm a tractor is the option that Reb has chosen.
Yay!
Yay.
If you're pro-tractor, you're good at finding angles. Nice.
What we consider sex in the animal kingdom, female is who produces the eggs, and who produces the sperm is the male. Yeah. And I think that's stupid.
What we consider... Oh.
I feel like in transition period...
Oh, gotcha.
We should keep male and female, but the goal is nuance. Okay, gotcha.
That's so funny. High beams stay off for the tractors. What tractor would you fuck?
There's got to be a transformer put up on screen as an example.
Absolutely.
You don't have to right now, but just for when we're having this presentation.
We were talking about Bumblebee earlier.
What?
Which transformer is the yeehaw one? Big pants and big jacket. The tractor.
Ironhide, kind of. Ironhide is a southern accent.
That's true.
In many... Tractor beam must be real naughty in the tractor universe. Yeah, that's true, actually.
What is happening?
I don't know, I showed up here and broke the stream, I think.
Yeah.
I started talking about seahorses.
Stream's haunted.
much like ChatGPT. Chat on Twitch TV breaks when you try and ask about a seahorse.
No way.
Yeah, do you know about the seahorse emoji ChatGPT thing? Because it's really fucking funny. If you are someone who's like, I've never used AI and I will never use AI, and you're waiting for like your one time, you get to use AI once in your life, ask it if there's a seahorse emoji.
There's also probably a YouTube video that'll show you what happens.
That's true.
It basically
loses its mind.
It loses its marbles.
It spends, like, I did it once because I was like, oh haha, and it like
terrifying. Like
many paragraphs going, this is the seahorse emoji. Sends a pineapple emoji. Just kidding. Haha. This one's the seahorse emoji. Just kidding. Oh, wait a minute. It looks like there isn't a seahorse emoji. Oh, what's that? Oh, I found a seahorse emoji. Sends a unicorn. Just kidding. Haha. Like, it's...
I lied about the seahorse emoji.
It's fully, like, I say this as someone who goes through psychosis at times, is fully having a psychotic break.
Oh,
It's
no.
literally, like, it is bad.
Oh no.
Yeah.
It recursive seahorses itself to death.
Yeah. I did, not to give ChatGPT any credit at all, but to its credit, I then replied with, hey, what the fuck just happened? And it basically gave me the most, like, honest answer I think AI could ever give, which is, I'm built to please people, and you asked me about an emoji that doesn't exist, so I got scared. Like, it was able to address the issue pretty briefly.
I'm built to please people and I got scared.
Yeah. Relatable as hell.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. LLMs are particularly bad with psychoses.
Yeah.
Gaslighting AI. There are no R's in strawberry. Is that another one?
That's another one, yeah. If you ask it how many R's are in the strawberry, it often either just pulls a number out of its ass or says none.
Wow.
Yeah.
Relatable. Relatable. Soup, tomato, what? Muffin, what? Huh? Taxonomy. Wait, there's a long message that I want to. Yes, okay.
Oh, yeah.
As far as I can tell, a lot of taxonomy work is we have been evolving constantly in massive, complicated ways for billions of years across trillions of organisms. Now we put those into a few hundred boxes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
fair.
The last time I walked into your room and made chat upset, we were talking about genres of music and how we try and categorize things. It's like, yeah, I mean, you can be mad about genre names and how many different genre names or like how many things get swept up into just rock music, but like, we're trying to categorize art, dude. Like, you know, we're trying to categorize like the most pure form of human expression.
Yeah.
It's not gonna be easy and clean.
I don't like that LLM is programmed to humanize itself. Yeah, that's not great.
I will. Me saying I got scared in place of the AI was me massively
summarizing.
Yeah, paraphrasing. I do not remember what it said.
It does
I don't
do that,
believe
though.
it said I got scared.
It is like that though. It will trick you
It
into
is.
thinking that it's
This
a person.
episode
It's not.
is very esoteric. Rebec 6 jam. Rebec
Oh, we
6
got
jam.
jams.
Rebec 6 jam. Rebec 6 jam. Rebec
Jams.
6 jam. Rebec 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 6 jam.
Thank you, Editino. Hi, 29 months. Whoa.
Oh wait. There's a Michael Reeves video where he gaslights ChatGPT. Show how absolutely stupid the LLM concept is. Fuck yeah.
Amazing. Placebo is Latin of to please.
Whoa.
Yeah, I have emotion. Yeah, no. Tone indicator. We know it's bullshit.
Oh yeah.
My favorite category change was birds becoming reptiles. Oh, yeah!
Yeah. I watched an interesting video about global politics, and they brought up how American AI is tailored toward American interests. Chinese AI tailored toward manufacturing and developing economies. Yeah.
Whoa.
There is the whole thing of like, hey, ChatGPT isn't trained on every piece of text across every language. It's trained in English. And is therefore incredibly susceptible to the thought patterns that people who speak English have. Like it's immensely biased towards largely Americans because we produce the most content that gets put on the internet in English, but like other English speaking countries as well. But like worse, it's trained on Reddit. Yeah.
Whoa. That's fascinating.
Yeah.
Was it shit ass? Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. It didn't get caught by Automod.
I do like that Automod will sometimes just be like, hey, this one looks mean. Are you sure?
Yeah. Hey, Chachi, how many R's in Strawberry? I didn't know we just mentioned that like moments before you showed up.
Yeah, we were talking about that and the seahorse emoji.
Also, Lady Splitchin, howdy! And Blue Artificer, hello.
Lady Splitchin, I hope you.
Oh no. I was so fascinated by taxon alien evolution chains. Oh, yeah.
Public key, it says I do love that one site.
Yes!
There's people LARPing
Yes!
as AI.
Yes.
The day I found out about that website, I was on it for 4 hours, 5 hours. It's so fun.
It's so silly.
It's so stupid and so fun.
For those who don't know, the website is called Your AI Slop Bores Me, and it's basically like a prompt chat room type thing where you can send a prompt and a real human person randomly will get your prompt and respond to it.
Yeah, they'll either draw or send text depending on what you request.
Bores.me.
And then you can also very easily just be the one role-playing as AI, and it's a fucking blast.
It's very fun. And also it's kind of a great, genuine way for people to get information. Obviously it's not. It's going to be as fact-checked as ChatGPT is.
Yeah, I don't know if I would use it for actual information.
No.
They have 60 seconds to send an answer.
Oh, really? Is it that limited?
Yeah, it's timed. Yeah.
It's refreshing.
I cannot begin to imagine how much worse teachers have it now to deal with AI. Yeah. It's rough. I will say, I did see a college professor who used AI for like a lot of lesson planning and grading and whatever, and then made an internet post about how devastated he was when he told ChatGPT, yeah, I actually don't want you to have any of my personal information, and then all his shit got deleted. And it was like, hey man, what did you think all the stuff that you gave it was if it wasn't your information? I don't know how to help you.
I can barely think in 60 seconds.
Yeah. Shitty MS Paint doodles. That's mostly what it is. It's very fun.
I got a good horse once.
Yeah. I gotta saved a few that I got. Also, I'll get I'm gonna
You're so good.
go to the gym pretty quick.
Wow.
Because I got tomorrow's the 1st.
Oh,
So I have that one.
Awesome.
3 fucking.
For my sister and niece, hope they. On the other hand, yeah. My sister's getting her doctorate in education, and her thesis is being published now, and it's about LLM biases. Did you know the computer can be racist towards students? Mm-hmm.
Oh, this was one of
Hi,
my
Lilith.
favorites that I requested.
Yeah, I don't know that.
I don't know that. I'll drop it in chat. Okay,
Yay.
I'm gonna go get ready. I'll let you game.
Yay!
Thanks for letting me crash your stream.
Yes,
I love you.
Love you. Mwah.
Happy seahorse, everybody.
Happy seahorse. Happy seahorse. Goodbye, ghost.
Bye. Mwah. Bye, Ghost. I miss Ghost.
Treating students differently? Oh, for sure. Yeah.
I miss Ghost.
Where were we? Oh yeah, dexterity is telling us it was bad to keep the bird from escaping the city. Escaping the city. And then the bird has the ability to read the room very well. He's very observant. Me performing an exorcism. I cephalope. Also, feel free to keep talking about this in chat. I don't want to stop your conversations, but I'm gonna just keep reading. So if I don't see it, don't take it personally. Seance. Take any lesson you want from him. That bird's got game. Yeah, dexterity is a libertarian. Yes. And remember, immigration is good. Correct. Come on, relax with all the debating. Focus on the choices. See? Yeah, Sam vibes exactly. Dexterity. While I agree that freedom of movement between nations is good, I think we can make an exception for a person of interest in a domestic terrorism incident. Yeah. Whoa. Oh, these are my options. Okay, cool. Reading the room is an option. Oh, ooh, okay. Tell me more about infectious paranoia. Be ready for anything. The world could fall apart at any second. The walls could implode, your dreams shattered. When that happens, you get ready to run. Leave the city in a crate. Ship yourself to Heishi. Whatever it takes to get away from any of those pesky consequences. Advantage on initiative rolls. Uh-huh. Wick has that. What about survival of the fittest? You live through it all. Advantage on death saving throws. Okay. Or reading the room. You want to say the right thing, right? Make the right choices? Yeah, might help to have a quick glance around the room first. Advantage on behold checks. That's huge, actually. It's that one. I'm ready to make a decision. Go for it. Reading the room. Great. No excuses now. If I die, I can just save scum. Time to understand people, so you can control them, like sheep. Sheep. Did y'all watch the new Jenny Nicholson video? Did you see that fucking sheep in there? Jenny Nicholson's video editing is so funny. She's so good. We watched that video, and the fucking she has that bit where it's like, for some reason it keeps cutting back to this sad looking sheep in the background, and it zooms in on the sheep, and Ghost and I just lost our shit at how like pathetic this little sheep looked. It was really funny. It was really funny and caught us all off guard. Yeah, sitting. It's such a good video. Someone shear that hot sheep. It was the sweatiest little sheep. Stop thinking about this now and leave. Yay, we got 300 HP. XP. Whoa, I am very zoomed in. Hello. Okay, awesome. Yippee! I need to commit to Rogue, Barbarian, and Bard more. I didn't know you could zoom in that far, me either. Okay, so we are trying to make our way. Making our way somewhere. We did all of the tasks that we wanted to do. What's this door? Mittelhaus. You approach one of the many doors out on Waterlane View. Thank you, Wiley. I'll make sure it's saved. Oh, and hydrate. Don't mean lost your sheep. This one is as damp as the rest. Snail watches you move your moves carefully. Looking at nothing. I don't believe you. Shocking. On the door. Rap, rap, rap against the solid wood. Very solid, very rhythmic knock. A moment passes, as it does. Then the sound of a heavy latch sliding as it's flung open. Beyond the frame, you see a human male, mid-30s, his short hair ruffled, his cloak wrapped around him like a makeshift toga. Oh gods, no. No. Are you that intimidating? You see the tears form in his eyes as he leans forward, pleading. What happened to him? Oh. How awful. He thinks you're here to deliver terrible news. Calm down. No one's hurt. Oh, thank the gods. He rushes in to give you a big hug. Oh, God. How lovely to share an embrace with a fellow man. This truly makes me glad. Takes a step back, wiping half-formed tears from his cheeks. I'm Manius. I must have jumped to conclusions here. Yeah, sorry about that. We were here to investigate the tea shop. Yeah, what he said. Oh. This generic human male looks around him. I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to disclose any information to the local militia. That's what you are, no? A cleric of the local militia? No, that's not. You see, Octavio, he's a busy man, but he's directly instructed me that in the case there are ever any inquiries, they would have to go through the official channels, even for his inner circle. I'm not sure I follow. I'm sorry, I swear to you, I have all the legalities in order. Who the fuck is... What door is this?
5 minutes.
Manius. I have diplomatic immunity, that's what it's called. Your companion gives you a raised eyebrow towards the fucking ceiling type look. Heh. Yellow team sure knows how to play the game. Diplomatic immunity? Yes. Who are you exactly? Oh, I'm Manius, as I said. I'm a free strider and member of the Scani Reeds Trading Company. I work for the first in command guild agent of Tolstad. I'm afraid I cannot offer anything more than that. I don't care what kind of immunity you have. I have questions to- Good day! He shuts the door in your face. Heh. That was a roller coaster of emotions. What's a roller coaster? You haven't heard of a... It's one of those carnival things. You know, one of those wooden inclines with a little cart you ride all the way down? Huh. I thought those were called slippy slides. They are. The goblin is misinformed. Sorry to inform you, but the name changed a couple years ago. Probably because Slippy Slides is a god-awful name. Alright, well, I'm not gonna call them that, so you go ahead and translate that in your head. Anyway, can we go now? This was some big shot, wasn't it? Did I just mess up? I wouldn't worry about it. On paper, you did nothing wrong. And on not paper? Eh. He said, she said. He said what? Never mind. Oh, really? We're just standing here talking outside this guy's door, so can we move, please? I just knocked on a random door. I didn't expect anything to happen. Diplomatic and Manius! That's so true. Okay, let's go. I want to go... Where? I want to go down to the underground. I want to go underground. That's the whole... I want to go underground. I want to go underground. What's this door do? Let's go up there. That guy's really struggling with that crate, yeah. Wait, how the fuck do I get up there? Going up? What is that? Okay. Art direction for this game is really good. It's so good. I want to study the building architecture because I haven't done like building studies. I really like how they designed everything and how it looks like different societies on top of each other. Okay. So we need to... I'd love to have vendors follow this art style. Oh my god, yeah. Go this way. Snell, is this your house? No. That was the door that put us into some shit. Full of foobs and need a screen break. Happy rest of stream. Love you. Love you, Spam. Have a good one. Where the fuck am I? Eat it? Yeah. Okay, here we are. We're supposed to meet Ettir, right? meet her at the thingy. Can I behold you good now? Oh, dang it. Okay. Out of the garden. Is this one over here? Tunnel to the lower layer. Yes. Ads are gonna start. I'm still just trying to find my way around. So, I'll probably do that during ad. Oh, yes, okay. Okay, we're here. Wait, let's go read that book. Let's go read that book. A rat! I don't think that's a rat we can grab. Because it wouldn't have ran. Biskins, can I sell you milk? Rat. You want to buy some milk? Milk? No, thank you. I have no need as of now. You don't mind me asking, does this have anything to do with Oast? No. Okay. No, let's try that again. 3 minutes of ads are about to start. Everyone get up, stretch, piss. Get up, stretch, piss. Rat, rat, rat. Yeah, if milk is good for bones, and you're obviously a secret bone man. That's so true. Please do not let this task get in the way of your more important quest, cleric. That is my suggestion. Okay, that's fair. 3 minutes of ads. 3 minutes of ads. Wait, can I speak with dead on the body? Oh shit, dude. Okay, when we get back from ads, we're gonna try a bunch of shit. I know we still haven't hung out with Ettir yet. We'll do that. It's only been 3 hours. If we go for 6 hours, that'll be the second half of the stream. So fine. Stretching, they piss. Yeah. Yeah. Yum, yum, yum. Have you never spoken with dead? Not yet. We just made it to level... Oh, you might be in ads. We just made it to level 3. At the end of last stream. How's everyone doing? EP, yeah. I thought that would be the first thing you did this stream. I also thought so. And then I got distracted. Got distracted. Today's stream has only covered 3 hours in-game. It's been a hectic last 6 weeks, but it's all over now. Oh, huge! 10 liters of chana masala is finally just cooking. Ooh, nice. Chana masala, probably? I kept forgetting that we could do Speak with Dead. Is Comprehend Languages a 3rd level spell? It's not. Okay, sweet. Fuck is it? Comprehend Language. First? Sweet. I have plenty of 1st level spells. Hey! Yesterday I made noodles. I tried making noodles with, well, so I was gonna make, fettuccine and mushroom with, like, Parmesan, and then I opened the Parmesan and it had gone bad. Sadly. So I just had buttered noodles. Mushroom. It was yummy. Mentally preparing for a wedding that's not for some relative, but for a friend that's my age for the first time. Yo! Fun! I mean, yeah, mentally preparing. I hope you have a fun time. Hope it's good. Parmesan! Bread and rice. That's just fried rice, but I spelled it wrong. Did you refrigerate it? Yes. Spicy noodle soup, yummy. I have to finish eating my chicken and rice today because it's probably at the extent of how long you can save leftovers or whatever. Friend weddings are way more fun in my experience than family weddings. I would believe that. I hope it's a fun time. I also think like people our age are kind of changing like the meta of weddings. Like they're not so traditional. Unless it's a traditional wedding. Welcome back from ads! We're just doing a little yappa yappa. Making leftovers and then not eating it and having to throw it out? Yeah. The thing I do, my life hack, is I make leftovers and then that's the only food I have. So I have to meal prep, or else I have no food. And it's easy with brown rice and a can of chicken. Put it all in there. Make things I can freeze? That's also smart. Okay. I have comprehend languages prepared, so I would like to use that on this book. The old draconic Dimenorian.
Huh?
Right, I should cast comprehend languages here. You get your chicken from a can? Yeah. You can get chicken in a can? Yeah. Did y'all not know this? Canned chicken is a thing. It's just like canned tuna. How'd he get in there? Factory. Canned chicken is chicken of the sea of the land. Yeah, it's cooked chicken. That's just like saved. Can't tuna chicken, that's so true, Yotol. I've heard of chicken breast, but never chicken cans. Nice. Ooh, meal prep trade. Get chickens from Costco and freeze it. I haven't leveled up to being able to cook my own chicken yet. I haven't started doing that yet because the process of buying it and then making sure I do it the same day or like soon, that scares me. Canned chicken? I don't know. Can it? Yeah! Nice. Canned chicken is, you can just literally take a fork and eat it. I like to rinse it off and then like maybe like put it in a pan and cook it a little bit. Brooklyn Arts, hello! I made pizza and chicken, sausage, hot dogs. Oh! Who wants some? No one will eat the food I made with love. No! I want to eat it! Hum! Hum. 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 Pre-chopped frozen veggies is the best thing ever. Yeah. I have the, I have a bunch of, bird's eye microwavable steamed veggies. Yes. Okay, I want to cast comprehend languages. Languages! Yes. You mutter the words to yourself and carefully tap the frail paper. The words then pop into place, as they should. I wiped the sweat from my brow. The lair is hot. My companion was consumed by the lower beast in the first wave. I saw his soul yet still screaming at me as I stepped up into the auditorium. No, I would not allow myself a meek death. Book details a first-hand account of one of the many lambs, the strongest of their tribes, who were sent to fight before the great green dragon, Tissereldenor, last of the great dragons of old Dimenor to still reign at the time, in the early divine era. The author, Calum, who was one of the few to survive, he writes how he ended up in the good favors of the Queen of Tree after many years of servitude. He never gave up his dream of killing each. Okay. This is fascinating. Keep reading. Book consumed time. You can always just skip to the end. That's usually where the good stuff is. Oh god. I want to read. Skip to the end. Flip to the final chapters. I'm Calum of Dimenori. My words shape worlds. Myself, Jor, is what I am become. Huh? The book ends with instructions on various draconic magical theory, most of which you already know. Elementary. However, look at the final cantrip on the page. That's Mage Hand. Calum's Mage Hand. Run your fingers over the script, yes. Yay! This is the personal transcription of the spell Mage Hand by this mythical Calum. It's a cantrip. Yay! What a masterpiece. Look at that scripture. Imagine that you are sharing in such glory. This is much more sleek implementation of Mage Hand that you've ever come by before. You could perform great feats with this. But reach for apples? Apples! Holy shit. Will this let you steal shit from a distance, won't it? Yes, although it's not as subtle as you might imagine. If you get caught. Never in a million years. I was hoping I would learn a power word from this. You once tried, remember? The back of the library, he found a transcript. Tried to memorize it. They found you the next day on the ground, barely breathing. And your eyeballs had exploded. Oh, right! The eyeballs exploded. The Patriarch was kind enough to cast Restoration on you, but he was not happy about it. My eyeballs exploded? What a day. Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, I shouldn't do that again. No, you should not. Incredible. Yay! Well, now I know Mage Hand. Sweet. Okay, let's... Oh god, I have to go back down to the little shrine. Little shrine, little shrine. So I can prep the spell. Oh. Oh, enhanceability applies to all things. Cool. Let's see, keep comprehend languages, cure wounds. Speak with animals, shield of faith. Mage Hand might be good. Oh, Mage Hand is a cantrip! Huge. I wonder, do we have all of the things we need to solve the Sphinx riddle? Because we have Druidcraft, which is primal, Dancing Light, which could be arcane. No, Mage Hand would be arcane. I don't remember what the third one is supposed to be. Primal, arcane, and... like, holy or something? Oh. Throwing hands! 2 more to prepare. Divine? The trips are canned, nice. Category arcane. Category primal. Category, yeah. Oh yeah, go without snow, yeah. Let's try grease. And... Peter's mantle? No, I can't. Okay, let's do... Inflict wounds just in case. Or... Do I have Prayer of Healing? I do. Actually, instead of Inflict Wounds, I'm gonna do Bark Skin. Just like the chicken. Okay, sweet. Oh my god, I want to use so many Speak with Dead. It's probably most important to go use it on the elf. If it's possible. Primordial, Divine, and Arcane. Okay, cool. Oh, but, okay, hold on. There were a couple dead bodies down there that, like, might have important information to get further through the underground. I can do, if... Because I only have 1 3rd level spell slot. So I'm actually... I've lied. I'm a liar. I'm gonna hold that until the very end of the day. And if we don't use it at the end of the day, then, you know. I just don't wanna... I don't wanna. There's the crypt. We want to go downstairs. Go all the way. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, chat? There was like that headless body and the skull. Those are both things we could talk to. I don't know how we're supposed to keep going forward down here. Maybe Ettir will help us. There she is! Hey, girly. Oh my god. Hello. Hello. Porcelain specter hangs delicately in the air before the pillar. Her face is lit up by the dungeon glow. Cleric. Snell. Yo. The goblin shoots her a finger gun before quickly retracting it and taking a step back. Oh my god. Oh my god, you dingus. Obsessed. Oh, Adatino, I still need to see that movie. I'm a fake fan. He finds her horrifying. Excuse my companion, he's shy. Yeah, he mutters from the back. I'm just that kind of goblin, shy as can be. He takes another step away from you. Her halo spins slightly off her head, its eyes gazing up and below. It changes. Miasto Glebin? I have no idea, dude. It is in constant flux. I'm not too much of a dungeoneer. Day by day, little by little. What remains constant is the tamed quarters, the halls people wander. The Coin Lord wishes this to be apartments one day. He wishes to tame it all, this city below. Honor Among Thieves is so good. It's a good movie. I've heard great things. Surprisingly good things, yeah. He's doing his best. Yeah, he's trying. This would be a lot of trouble. This place is way too esoteric. Yes. I patrol the halls at intervals. The Tolstad tunnels are well kept due to Lady Sageleaf. Have you played any other D&D-esque games? I never beat Baldur's Gate 3. The Coin Lord sucks. I play D&D. Every Friday. Every other Friday. I actually don't know. I can't remember off the top of my head. TTRPGs, I've played Goblins with a Fat Ass. I can't remember. I can't remember. Glibin? It's probably sound Glibin? What? Goblin with a fat, yeah! Goblins with a fat ass. I played that with Juno and Splasha and Tiny. It was very fun. No, I've not played, yeah, I haven't played either of those. I think, like, I'm not much of a gamer. Despite being, like, a streamer. So when I found out about Baldur's Gate, that was my first, like, oh! I didn't know these could be digital on the computer. Have you ever looked at Monster of the Week? Yes! I've never played it, but, when Ghost was in the Aura Foundation campaign that Laz is running, I watched it a lot. Just Baldur's Gate style? Yeah, because Divinity is not D&D, it's just its own structure. Kids on Bikes! Yeah! I've watched people play Monster of the Week, Kids on Bikes. Renee just ran a Kids on Bikes one-shot a couple weeks ago. Yeah! I love roleplay stuff. I've been to Ren Fair. I've never LARPed, but I want to. I patrol the halls at intervals. The Tolstad tunnels are well kept due to Lady Sageleaf. Goblins with a fat ass. Goblins with a fat ass. Goblin power. I figured it out. Thank you, Adatina. Damn straight. He looks proud. However, Tolstad is a strange case. The pillar acts as a beacon, a center for esoteric activity. Hi, Isaac! Love making up my own little goober and making them come to life. Yeah. LARPing takes a special kind of person / neurodivergency. Yeah. Knights on bikes. Stolen museum armor. Oh, Taith, that's a good concept. I like that. Just your own personal entertainment. I want to. I do want to get back to it. I'm thinking about doing a Wick playthrough with like a Fire Genasi mod somehow. I think that could be fun. Yeah. I'm in the what's it called? The Shadowlands in Act 2. I barely just started Act 2. And then I got a new computer, so I'd have to reinstall it. I do improv, which is just LARPing with no planning. Chat, did you know that I used to lead a improv club? I used to do improv in high school, and I was the captain of the improv team, and we did improv competitions with other schools. Yeah. I'm that kind of... I'm that. I'm that. If this makes any sense at all. I'm also a Leo, if that helps. Yay. Yay. Oh. Model broke. I'm that kind of beast, yeah. That kind of theater kid, I see, yeah. And then I went to college to build the stuff, and then I did cosplay. Yeah. Of course you were! Yeah. I'm a theater kid, but improv is scary? Yeah. The adrenaline rush of improv going well, nothing like it. Fantastic. I was a techie. Yeah, I bounced back and forth between being a techie and being an actor / improver. And then for college, I had to pick, and I was like, there's no way in hell I'm gonna pick being an actor and going to college for that. So I picked being a techie because I like doing art and building props and stuff. Yeah. He places a cold porcelain hand on this. I want to do fan art of all of these characters. Cleric, do you know how far it goes? It will hurt if you admit it. Read about the city below. Recall it. Try to understand the dungeon. Hey. The city below is a vast, untamed series of tunnels underneath the city of Norvik. Acting / performing is lovely. Being an actor is deeply shameful. I was like, there's no way in hell I'm gonna be I'm not gonna make my living off acting. Acting is just gonna be a thing I like to do. Like a hobby. It's a hobby. I like doing silly voices. You know? People to lean to improv with, found it has scratched a lot of the same creative itch. Yeah! Yeah, I like the collaboration and creativity part of it, for sure. That's why I want to go to more Ren fairs with, like, a full, like, character plan, so that I can have banter with the guy who tries to sell pickles and yells at people. That you know. This is what you do not know. It is an esoterically charged ley line conversion point. Having shame is deeply shameful. So true. Some speculate it is due to the pillar, some due to the ancient snail folk who live here. But in the regions where people do not wander en masse, they quickly attract and form esoteric pockets. It is, for all intents and inclinations, as prone to esotericism as the lands close to the endless wastes far inland. You have a pickle guy at your local Ren fair? Does every Ren fair have the pickle guy who yells and haggles and or what do you call it? The yelling that is heckle. The pickle heckler. Terrorized by the he's just shy, let's force it out of him by forcing him into theater mentality. It was not fun, I gotta say. No, absolutely not. Road horse, yeah! Pickle barker, yes! Yes, you don't need to monetize your hobbies, yes. 2 boxes. I just didn't want him to know what a smile was. No! He's like the cabbage merchant. Yeah! If you like doing silly voices, I recommend Children's Librarianship. Oh shit, that's so true. It's the same guy, yeah. Yet for whatever reason, this effect stabilizes once people come around. Okay. It's not understood why. Cleric. Hold on, I'm thinking. The angel glares at you with a few dozen eyes. What was the question again? Right, the depth of the pillar. The Pillar of Jor is an esoteric relic, its secrets still not unraveled. The 8 or 4 pillars present around the coast each go far down through the gravity flip, piercing the undersea coast. Cleric. Simply tell her it goes down through the earth and exists on the other exists on the other side of the coast in Kargamish. Goes to Kargamish. She's silent for a beat. Yes, that is correct. See? Knock on the door.
Hello? Hello?
Yes. Okay.
I fully intended to tell chat this story earlier from work, and I completely forgot. So the DM for the store that I was working at today, I'm working a new account, so this is like my 4th time working with them, and he was like, now that you're doing like more leadership stuff, which I've been doing for a while, but he doesn't know that.
Yeah.
I have some books that you might be interested in reading. And I was like, oh, that's, that's nice. I'll write them down, what recommendation. And chat, you should be so proud of me. It took so much willpower not to burst out laughing when he said the article. Like,
What?
Huh? I won't. I'm so sorry. I appreciate the recommendation. I know you have the best of intentions, but I won't. Reb's making a fun face.
Huh? I'm sorry. That's a leadership book?
Oh, it is, yeah. Well, it's about many things, but I would say people interested in leadership roles are the most often the ones recommended it. It's like a psychology thing, kind of. Frequently stolen book from libraries. That's very funny. He said The Art of War. For the chatters that missed it.
I don't know what that book is, but the title alone makes me have so many questions.
It's highly recommended by Trump, if that.
No.
It's a audio processed recommendation into nothing. That's so fair. The Art of War.
Oh no.
It's a very old book, theoretically written by many authors, and it is it's not literally about war. It is about like negotiations and working with people and leading people and whatever, and it is kind of mostly, but yeah, Sun Tzu. It is kind of mostly pushed by we'll say balding men in their 50s who do middle management or run a country or whatever. Yeah. Anyway, I just thought that was funny. There was another thing that I was gonna tell chat. Oh, just that they should also be so proud of me for holding back. I recognize that a lot of our queer friends are probably more used to being verbally aggroed about being queer than I am. So like, my thought is to, haha, it's Trans Day of Visibility. I'll just kick Reb's door, but what's up, you trans fucks?
Yay!
And like, so I'm trying not to be upsetting, so I'm not doing that. But I love you guys.
Yay!
Yay!
I did do a joke earlier about, when I started stream about, I see you all. I see you all. Your invisibility potion has worn off.
Yeah. I don't know where I'm setting this down.
Have a good gym.
Thank you. I love you.
I love you. Get so strong.
Thank you for letting me interrupt your stream all the goddamn time.
You're so, yes, of course. I figure this is your, my model broke. This is your, you have.
This is me streaming.
Yeah. Allow.
You fellow trans fuck. Hell yeah.
Yeah, this is, you gotta get the streaming bees out somehow.
Yeah, this is true. I was telling one of our group chats that I was holding back making a an April Fool's Day post where today I announced that I'm going back to streaming and then tomorrow reveal that fuck you, no I'm not. But I thought that might be me.
Oh, I was about to say something. Oh, I was watching the VOD yesterday. Whenever you come into my room, when we smooch, we have to make it quiet. Because the mic picks it up very loud.
Oh. Chat, this one's just me. This is not me and Reb kissing ASMR. That one's just for you, chat. I would cry if you did that joke. Yeah, that's fair. I dropped it in the group chat thinking that I would get, like, it was in a Discord thing so you can react to it, and I thought that I would get some laughing emote reactions, and they were all crying, and so I decided maybe this would be a bad joke.
It was crying with a little bit of laughter.
Yeah.
Forehead smooch for chat,
yeah.
if they want.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Off to the gym.
Off to gym. Have a good gym.
Yay.
There you go.
Yeah. That wasn't even a kiss.
No.
I don't count that. Here. Okay. So quiet.
Little.
Yay. Little. I love you.
I love you too. This is just for the mouth noise haters like me. Mwah! I miss Ghost. A ghost kiss? A ghost kiss? Didn't even hear it this time? So discreet. So discreet. You guys are so cute. Aw, shucks. We're sickening. I'm invisible today, but I'm here in support of the visible chat. Yay! Mobility revolution. Ideas like maintain your resources and food routes or you'll be in for a bad time. Yeah. Fools. Yeah, I don't like April Fools either. Yes. Okay, we are so back. Pillar of Jor goes into the earth by the Undercoast Path. That is the deepest you may travel before entering the gravity flip. I have explored it in pieces, but it is a dangerous place. Vicariously happy for you being happy together. Yay! Yay, that is good. That is yay. I must go there. It's important for the investigation. She nods. I believe that to be the case as well. There are reports of a man in yellow delving past this point. The same man in yellow who was reported at the tea shop incident. The older I get, the only April Fool I want to support is Jacob Drawfee. Hell yeah! Yeah, I need to get down there and check it out. He nods again. Her red cape flutters as the angel begins to float out over the abyss. We will meet below. The angel begins to descend. Into the far, far below. Ettir will join your party below, but only if you do not go down there solo. Absolutely not. I think I've told you this before, but she freaks me out. She freaks me out too, mean it in a good way. Yeah. Sure. The goblin gives a skeptical glance down below. We'll find her. Below the below! Interesting. Engage with this. Nothing else. Okay. So we have this door over here. Oh gosh, I have to remember how to do- I have Mage Hand! Take! The Mage Hand quickly grabs a torch and flies through the gel towards you. The speed of it is clearly faster than the cube can react. Nice. It lands in your hand. You feel the rough and gel-covered surface stick to your glove. With the torch in your hand, you feel the esoteric tingle. Click reverberates through the cube. Then it shudders. Oh gods, it's getting mad. You see the gelatinous cube shake more violently for every passing second, searching for heat. Within the cube, you see what can only be described as cracks. It appears to be falling asunder. Flopping and jerking, the many pieces of the cube are flung across the chamber. Ah, this explains it. This is not a cube. Smaller pieces smashed against the walls of the chamber, causing a terrible tremor. A ballet of goop. Until ultimately... Whoa! Each and every piece has escaped into the ventilation. You are covered in it. It burns. Get it off, quick!
Huh?
The goblin carefully steps up to you, looking around. Didn't expect that. Seriously, great job. You see the last piece of goop slip down into the cracks near the wall. That really hurt. I don't doubt it. It actually happened. Gelatinous cubes are able to unite for a short duration. However, if more than two were to pack together, the combination would become unstable within seconds. What happened here was obvious. A multitude of cubes all came together to enjoy the endless heat coming off the rune torch. The heat, or perhaps due to some cosmological chance, the unity of the cubes found an equilibrium, which was then disturbed once you turned off the heat source. Cube sure dropped a lot of stuff around the place. Let's see if there's anything interesting. You hear excitement in his voice. There's his throat. Related to the tea shop, that is. Goblin wants some loot! Who can blame him? There are pouches spread about the chamber. Perhaps magic items left behind by previous victims. Time to loot! Let's check that thing out. Ooh, common magic, it's stuck in self-roaming mode since you don't know the passphrase, but hey, it lights the way. Can I equip it? That's an accessory, okay. +1 wisdom. Done. What? Docile stress cube! And a crown! So the other one is not docile? Fascinating. Cool. Cube. It's a cube straight up jorking it. Which I have dancing lights, so good. Also, we got another thing? Maybe? Or not? Okay. Want to go... Oh gosh, I don't remember. That's here. This is this. This is Kraid. Still haven't found that other rat. Go through here. Yes, okay, here we go. Yes, 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 yes. This is where we wanted to be, right? Have you played Citizen Sleeper? No, but I watched Renee play a bit of it. It seems very cool. Ugh. Warlock Craig, hello! Do I want to? Okay, I need to figure out how to keep going down in the city. Oh, I can't even talk to this corpse. Okay. This fucking thing. Cave paintings. This keeps... Let's try it, yeah. I wanted to trick people into thinking it's April. I did look at my calendar. Fuck. Okay, it's not happening. How do I... door, please. I thought Ettir was gonna give us more information on how to go downstairs. Can't go this way. Well, okay, I guess the only thing we can talk to with Speak with Dead down here is the skull at the shrine. And we have a fancy key. And we found the hat. I must be missing something incredibly obvious, though. This is a dead end. We fought that thing. That goes back up to the guy. Can't go this way, can we? No. It's gotta be this. Maybe there's a different... I don't know anymore. Hi, Sprinkle! Corn muffins. Oh, I can't cast Speak with Dead here since this guy won't get my language, right? Correct. Aww. Hey, Snell, can you talk to this skull for me if I cast a spell for it? You can't use magic for that? Nope. It's a labyrinth. Okay, well, if you think it's helpful, go ahead. Yay! Yes, Speak with Dead. You finish casting the spell. Thank you for the follow! And the skull begins to make a clacking sound. The jaw opening and closing with a jitter. It's ready. Okay, so you tell me what you want to ask. Who's he voting for in the election? What's your favorite color? Ask about his name. Oh yeah, he can speak, like, very rough cat language. Hombre? Vengador Rojo. Okay. His name is the Avenging Red, and also... let's see, Balba? Very strange, this is a weird guy. 4 questions remaining. Who killed him? Donde está la muerto? The high school Spanish is very funny, yeah. He speaks roughly Spanish. Oh gods, that's a lot. He says his people need to be avenged for the Red Eye. How cryptic. Okay. What's his job? Okay. Skull almost shrieks. He likes his job. It's a great devotion to his god. Earthly enjoyments are fleeting. What's your favorite color? Rojo, that makes sense. Red. What's the meaning of... No. I kind of want to ask who he's voting for in the election. I didn't... none of these are gonna get us progression, I don't think. Ugh. I'm like stumped in this labyrinth. Okay, what's the meaning of life? Grimaces as he attempts to speak. Meaning is sacrifice, devotion. Feels like this guy's a zealot. Corpse's mouth stiffens once more and the mimicking of life ends. That's 5. Alright, cool. Didn't learn much. It was fun! Sure. Damn, okay. Now I can unprepare that spell. Let's keep knock, sure. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Chat, without spoiling it, does anyone know what I should do? Or like, does anyone have any ideas? Am I missing a path downstairs that's like super obvious? A little to the right, god damn it. I can't without spoiling? Oh, okay. Let me close the blinds real quick. Hold on. The sun is a vengeance. It's not super obvious? Okay, that does make me feel better. I'm just gonna run around for a bit. I'm going to WASDA mode. There's a secret passage somewhere that the guy, the yellow hat. I was stuck for a while. Okay, that makes me feel much better, genuinely. I mean, okay, so that roper jumped off the ledge into the abyss. Well, and the guy's yellow hat was like in the abyss. I thought I interacted with everything in the abyss, but mayhaps not. This is a weird lump in the wall. Time to engage my strategy of push into everything. Game looks like Untitled Goose Game. That's probably because of the isometric of it. Dancing light, thank you. Because there's a pixel right here. Am I supposed to, do I need a hammer? No, that would be silly. Did I stare into said abyss? I thought I did. Not knowing your progression in a dungeon. Wowee! Yeah. Because his hat was right here. Okay, well, okay. Let's figure this out. He's an Arcanist. Or something. I wonder if there's a stalactite I have to click. Because that one looks clickable. Or maybe smash with a hammer. Thought it would be this thing, but I guess it's not. Which is actually good, because I don't want to keep wasting my shards of Jor on it. It can't be back here, because this is where we started. I'm gonna turn off my light so I can see my screen better. Or at least turn it down. There we go. I have a light for face tracking that makes it hard to see. My typos are everywhere. Zeus is gonna smite me. Oh no. Oh, there's two ways and they're both fairly specific. Fascinating. Point and click adventure game time. Snail, do you see anything?
Mm-hmm.
Face tracker, I hardly know her. Nice! It's fascinating that this is a whole chunk of the game you could just miss. Like this situation? This feels like something, but it's not, apparently. There's this guy with a weird thing carved into his back that looks like wings. And he's headless. Like, what? He's headless so you can't talk to him. It looks like there's something here. Okay, hold on. Can I smash you with a hammer? No? Okay. Here's... No. I don't even know how to ask these questions. Like... I'm not gonna just stumble upon it, I guess. If it's really... What's this? Secret button somewhere. Let's look at our journal. I want to get it. You got the roots. What was this way? Beware monsters. But the guy with the hat went this way into the south caves. Does this drawing have any clues? I love a mystery. It's like, oh. Am I wasting my time? Wait a second. Wait a second. What's that? There's something there. There's something there. There's something in here. I swear to God, if I have to solve this fucking puzzle. I can talk to Chansey again, maybe. Right? That looks like the corner of a space. Those stalactites don't have lines on them. Corner! 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 That's gotta be something. Corner sniff. Corner smell! That would be... That would be right here. Hardly know her. There's just nothing I can interact with. This? Gotta be something. Okay, let me ask a very specific clue. Am I wasting my time? Depends. Oh God. Hi Yuri. Hello. I'm trying to solve puzzle. This stalactite keeps standing out to me as something suspicious. I just don't know how to do anything. Mage hand. Okay, let's look at the journals. Let's see. Well, no, questing. Could be esoteric bullshit. Where's my pocket watch? Where's my... Where... Meek, help me. Or... Pickaxe of Secrets. Pickaxe of Secrets. I can use it. I can... Wielded, it just keeps trying to point upwards, making it impossible to actually use. Okay, I could extract this spell for 3 hours. Ask it who's voting for in the upcoming election. Hi, Dregs! I have no other context for corner smell other than you and Ghost talking about that picture and going corner smell. That's genuinely it. It's just that image of the little deer that's sniffing the corner and it says corner smell. Okay. I'm stupid, I don't know how to do a puzzle. That's okay. That's okay. We can learn how to do puzzle. What was I going to equip? There was another item I wanted to equip. Oh.
Ad break in 5 minutes.
What if I wear that fancy hat and the pocket watch? Pocket watch, pocket watch, pocket watch. It's gotta be something with loadout equips. That fog always been here? Gosh. Meek, do you understand anything? Let me talk to Meek. Meek, help. Nothing? Okay. I unequip Meek. You're so right, I did. Arr! Oops. Meek. Inventory. Oh wait, no, Meek is still here. Let's examine Meek.
Meek is with. Meek is ready.
Your scarf more says shapes is... Okay, keeping an eye out. Damn it, okay. Meek can't do anything. No, you're good, Dark. You're good. I... Is it this fucking thing? Is it this? I don't want to waste my shards. Also, ads are gonna start in 2 minutes. Yeah, Meek is a mimic. Mimic scarf. Count the figures. 3 distinct figures, each a unique design. Retry. Oh yeah, I should take a short rest. I forget that short rest is an option. Let's go do it over here for fun. I also forgot till after I beat the game. Yeah. 1 hour? Yeah. Only 3, nice. Managed to restore 1 first level spell slot, cool. Unlocked all ability checks. A cave nap, yeah. Why was his hat over here? Did he put it here? Okay, the questing tree. No, where is it? Star Witness. Passed by the entrance to the crypt, heading down into the southern caverns. Priest Rider stuff. South caves. Secret door to further below. Secret door, secret door. Secret door. I think... Okay, ads are about to start. I'm just gonna keep thinking. 16, 17, 18, 19. I could use the 3 hours to extract the spell from the pickaxe.
Watch out!
Yeah, that's so fair, Dark Vault, yeah.
Piss break?
Piss break! Everyone take a piss break! Drink your water. Drink your oiter. Yeah! I'm gonna refill, or I'm gonna refresh myself on some stuff. History. Flip. Oh, that's a tavern. Just kidding. Esoterics. This is, yeah. This is some... Oh, skills? Interesting. Oh, something right there too. It's gotta be in this space. So, what's above this? Pillar crossing. Goes. Fuck. South Cavern. Aw. And this, for some reason, isn't on the map. Like, that thing feels like a giant door. Some esoteric shit's going down, yeah. I mean, this thing feels like a giant door. It's a light on the ceiling. It's an illusion. Don't mind it. It's absolutely not the sun. Okay. Welcome back from ads. Nothing has happened. I'm stuck, but I'm gonna be so stubborn about this. I just want to go hang out with Ettir. Maybe she can tell me something. Hey, Ettir, what are you doing? Okay. Attempting work here. If you're acquiring assistance on your delve, please meet me below. Yes, I do have, what's it called? Dancing light. And I also have the torch, chillin'. This torch is lighting up everything around me. This used to be a roper. And we chased it, and it fell. This is a dead body. There's a secret passage somewhere. Secret maybe. Oh, if I can interact with anything. Damn it. Symbols of people. That weird looking stalactite. Okay, let's go talk to more people. If we can. This looks like it should continue to be a passage. Hi, hamburger. Okay. Man in yellow. Oh, okay. Yeah, we did this. Cast a spell. He wore an ugly yellow robe, said a few words, and I suddenly happily allowed him to pass. It was a charm of some kind. 8 kittens. Which direction did he go? Through the south caves. And he walked away. The bastard turned invisible as he entered the tunnel. Hate wizards. Okay. Yeah, I like her design a lot. Invisible. Invisible, huh? Wizard, huh? Okay. On this day of visibility? So true. Shit. Blood. The yellow man's invisibility has not run out, yeah. Gosh. Fucking stumped. That's not good. That's not good for me. That's me, Eli. I'm that right now. Did I do this one yet? I don't know if I did this again. Let's equip some... Let's equip some shit. It might be time for spoilers. Let me try this real quick. Plus an intelligence. Let's boost my intelligence as much as I can. +1 intelligence. What was that noise? Oh, that was the ant. Oh, wait, no. Okay, yeah. Equipping all my intelligence items. -2 intelligence. What are we at? +3. Oh, that one's also a plus. +2 intelligence, important. But Meek reduces the DC a little bit. Let's switch that. Cube, hammer, rat. Okay, I have a +4 to intelligence. Come on. Ugh. Ah! Okay, you study the figures carefully. The pigments, the style, the preservation. It's not white mane nor snail folk in origin. These paintings predate all of them. Before snail folk? Yes. Before the Fade era, at the earliest, these should be dated back to the Gate War. Long before recorded human history. These do look quite alien. What are those creatures supposed to even be? They could be depictions of a forgotten beast of Jor. Extremely old ancient creatures. A folk type or higher being connected with Jor. Though the less exciting answer would be, these are rare aberrations depicted by whatever people inhabited Ascan before the Tulan cattle. I choose to believe these are super interesting alien artwork that just happens to be left here below the city. Right, okay. Okay, so we got a thing. Whether or not that helps us, debatable. I think I want to break the pickaxe. I think the pickaxe is... I think I need to break the pickaxe. Let's save. Save. Breaking the pickaxe. Resume. It helped you as it was enjoyable. This is true. I did it. Gex, where are you? Examine. You inspect the pickaxe. Along the shaft, you see those glowing teal runes. Spelling out, secret. The Dark Dwarf told you it could be used to cast Detect Secret. It is non-functioning. Looking at it more than 2 seconds reveals why. One of the magic runes has been sliced in half. Normally... oh. What if I speak the keyword? Straight upwards. Right, it's useless. Okay. Spend 3 hours extracting the spell. Hours. That's all it takes for you to complete this. To normal men, extremely challenging task. But you are no normal man. You're the one who upholds the Arcanist's legacy. You can do this in 3 hours. Okay, detect secret. You have not had the pleasure to interact with this spell previously, but you quickly learn of its extreme usefulness. Detect secrets allows you to uncover, once for each cast, any secret trap, hidden passage, stashed away item, or esoteric illusion within 30 feet. Oh gosh. If you wish to uncover the secrets of the city below, make sure to keep it prepared. Okay, yeah. It must be quite new, however, as you have not heard of it being used by adventurers, nor by any clerics during the official delves. Okay. Dusk time! Now we gotta go prepare it. Protect secrets. Knock, enhance ability, prayer of healing. Fuck it, speak with dead. Oh, I unequipped that book. That would be why. Okay, hold on. Inventory. Need that book equipped. Yeah, let's reassemble my loadout. Okay. I don't know how much 30 feet is. I mean, let's just try it right here. No reason to cast that spell. Okay. Maybe it'll... Well, how would I know? Yeah, it is nice that it doesn't waste anything. Gonna light up when something is in range? Okay, well let's just wander then. Dewabber. Chat, keep your eyes on it. Are these books? Gugh. My peepers, thank you. Okay, we went in a circle. It's gotta be in the southern cave. Library was here. I can look with my special eyes, thank you. The big dark scary tunnel. That one little light is very strange to me. Here. This, we've already found that. Anything new for me? Kraid saw him go this way. Yeah. Well, that does tell me that maybe it's not here. So that is helpful. Okay. And maybe it's the only something that we can find with this spell equipped. Found the door over here. Huh. Don't fucking know. I mean, I'm sure this is good. I'm sure that it's good for me to be doing this. In the crypt. Let's just make sure there's... Rat? Can't use knock on this door for some reason. I need a crypt key. Oh! Oh, hey, buddy. Hey, duck, what are you doing here? Let me behold you. Oh, advantage, good. He's off duty, but whatever duty that is, it's everlasting. Oh, I just choked on a nothing. It's everlasting. The Dark Knight can break you like a twig, yet he will not. He's bound by an order, but why does it not affect you? Hello. The Dark Knight stands in the crypt. He does not face you. You're no threat to him. He's very, very still. Excuse me. I love this music. His armor creaks. His body moves. A voice. Soldier. Well fought. Oh, against a skeleton? He holds out a gauntlet toward the open tomb. Divinity hold ground. Feel it. This guy scares the shit out of me, Snell whispers to you. Such an edgelord. Edgelord, the name of a famous death knight in service of the Shadow Lord. Also a term used for people who dress up in dark armor and brood a lot. What do you mean? Feel it, soldier, the windy voice barks at you. Hold out a hand towards the tomb. String. One of utmost importance. It cradles here, in this one point. This first tomb of your god. Ooh, grip the string! Nice. You do so with decisiveness. There is no question of the sanctity of this place, but you have never understood it so well. Something has changed within you. It reminds you of that cantrip you used to cast all the time. Oh? Thaumaturgy! Cast it. A power swells within you. Use thaumaturgy to unveil sacred locations around the city. Ooh! The Dark Knight says nothing more. He simply picks up his axe and leaves. You hear him take the stairs up to the Temple of Earth, leaving you alone in the crypt. Alright. Oh, wait, is that secret passage to the temple? Okay, well, we got thaumaturgy. Yippee! Feel his presence. Hi, Lavender! Oh. Arcane Rejuvenation. Regain 2 first-level spell slots. Holy shit. Okay. And this is where our friend is. Hey, friend. Can I behold you again? Oh, no. Do not trifle. No. No. The hold again. Nice. A demi-lich, an insane demi-lich, his mind having shattered many decades ago. However, his behavior, along with the simply fact that he exists down here in a relative stable condition, suggests his madness was either not entirely set in, or he's being shepherded. Perhaps by the pale man upstairs. You understand how to please him. His ego is almost as big as his physical body is tiny, and he craves the feeling of superiority. In effect, he's a fairly good teacher, if you can stand the belittlement. Also, hi Lavender! Did I say hi? Hello! Hi. You love an edgelord who actually has the aura to pull it off! Yeah! This skull has seen more esoteric events, historical battles, and shifts in global power than ever, even the grandest of dragons of the Fade era. Keep on his good side and you'll have a great repository of knowledge in the future here. Okay. Awful evil. Yes, that makes sense. Okay, so oh! Something. So many earth folk. So much suffering. Whoa! Pick me up. Whoa! This is fun! Thaumaturgy's cool. People's resting place. Whoa! Damn! Did I cast Speak with Dead on any of these? No. Per default, all skulls here are jawless. This helps in keeping them from undeath. Spirits prefer corpses with functional mouths. Cool. Interesting. So this must be... This is Bard type. Okay. Okay. I've been hit with the frantic urge to piss, chat. Oh, what's that? Wait, there's something over there. Oh. Go this way. I've been hit with the frantic urge to piss. Bear with me as I do so fast. I'm gonna speed piss. You're not even gonna know I'm gone, chat. You're not. Not even gonna know I'm gone. Not even gonna know I'm gone. Hi, I'm back. Hi, Jet. Ugh. Struck again by the piss wizard. It's true. Tingle. Tingles. Guess who just submitted a college application? Hell yeah! Nice job. Anything tingly? Grade? Got any tingles? Yeah! I didn't even know you were gone. Exactly! Yeah! Okay. I could cast on that, but... What is this? Anything in here? No? Okay. Huh. This is the crypt. Yeah. Thaumaturgy about it. Through. Where monsters. Ugh. Okay. Okay. I am starting to hit a point of running out of options. What's this button do? Oh. Oh my god, it's so subtle when it lights up. It's over here. Where the paladin was. Yeah. Oh my god. Secret passage here. This is not just a wall. Why was his hat over there? That's such a mislead. Crack in between two of the tiles. There's something hidden within. Gloved hand just barely fits in the crevice. Just a bit in, you feel something hard. Something round. It seems to move at your touch. Not in a fleshy way, right? No. Not in a spooky way? No. Not in a hot way. No, it's quite cool. Cool isn't cold or cool isn't cool? It's so cold. What is it? A button. Hidden inside the wall. Push the button. Press it. Hidden door. The entire wall slides away as you do, revealing a deep, dark tunnel beyond. Whoa, nice catch. He lifts his face into the air. What's that smell? It's dank. A stench of molten stone.
Meek know the smell. Old places, dark places. Be careful, master.
Now, okay, I have a bone to pick with the fact that this motherfucker's hat was in a completely different area. Ugh. Hello? That was slick as hell. Seemingly out of the air itself, a masked figure appears.
Master, bad vibe behind!
The intimidating shadow stands ready to strike with dagger in hand. Without dealing with the cube, he would have had to pass through that tunnel to get here. You're so right. And the fucking, yeah, the stuff. He had to go around to get the away from the fire tunnel too. Mamma mia pizzeria. Yeah, the flame trap and the slime, I think.
Huh?
Ugh. This may be one of your friends, cleric? The goblin manages to ask before his eyes widen. His eyes fall on the dagger, and he immediately reaches for his sling. Oh, it's happening. Let's go! Uh-oh. Oh, they got a 2. Snell got a nat 20. Let's go. Your goblin companion takes the initiative. Snell whips his sling with practiced flair and launches a stone. The assassin flips backwards, trying to dodge it, but it connects nonetheless with a sickening sound. The assassin intends to use the distance between you to their advantage. Throw something at him! Anything! Look, you obviously have to get closer. Cleric, there's a hex! Oh, okay. Okay. steel yourself against the threat, throw something at the attacker. You know about Hex, Snail? Now is not the time. Okay. Okay, let's do... Sure. Nice. Pick up the first thing you can grab and hurl it with all your might. Grab a handful of... It's a clod of dungeon dirt and moss! It speeds through the air and explodes on the assassin's chest. Hell yeah, this is your turf! The masked one looks down at the dirt, seemingly checking for injuries. They're surprised when they find none, but they seem rattled by the experience. The masked figure's head tilts at you suddenly. A flick of the wrist, a quick motion with the hand, a dark energy surrounds you. Uh-oh. But only in your mind. A hex! You will take constant damage from this. Typical warlock spell. Oh. You feel a deep unease permeate your bones just as the assassin hurls a blast of sickly energy. Okay. It lands squarely in your chest, causing an eruption of pain. Okay, the uneasy feeling turns into a sensation of needless stabbing into you. Urgh. Needles. More like needless. Hate needles. Playtime's over. You will not allow some filthy sneak to kill you. Pocket sand, you're in danger. Cleric, you've been hexed, yells the goblin, whirling another stone. The stone misses the masked one. They glance sharply at Snell. You need to get up close and personal. Move forward within reach. That's enough, that's perfect. What are you going to do? Ooh! Consider the nature of the magic. Know you've been hexed. Or punch? I don't know what I have better stats on right now. Or I guess +2, +3. Strength is probably the best. Punch! Nice. I got a proficiency from Lady Fair. Cannot beat the classics. You wind your fist and connect mightily with the masked one's mask. He stumbles back and clutches at his face for a moment. The masked one again lifts their hand, shooting a viridescent blast. You endure. Oh! You endure the pain as best you can. Then, an uneasy feeling of sharpness sharpens and slices at your nerves. All three of you are beginning to tire. Snell, how's your health? He hasn't hit you, so I'm going to 2d8, 1d8. Cure wounds. 7! Beginning to tire, much like a bicycle being used for the first time. This one won't be interested in jokes. Never mind. Yeah, that's max damage. The end is near! Snell sprints forward and the assassin and tries to slide tackle his legs. The assassin leaps into the air to dodge. But Snell reaches a hand up and connects with the masked one's ankle. The assassin tumbles to the side, almost falling prone. What a sidekick. End this fight now! You can disrupt that magic blade's string. You have the capability. I'm under stress. The mask would be valuable to have, and knowing who's trying to kill you is usually a good idea. Oh, DC 5? Ooh. +3? DC 5, grab the mask. Come on. Oh! Oh, fuck! Oh, shit! Okay. I got so scared. I have the capybaras. You faint low, then reach out suddenly with both hands and connect with the mask. You give it a yank and it peels away from the assassin's face. It tumbles to the ground. No! You see the assassin's face for a moment. Then, his face? Her face. Why are you doing this? Hey, what the hells? She scowls and says, fuck you. Then in an instant, the mask is returned to her face, like a materializing mist. What? You hear a crunching sound coming from the assassin's mouth, and suddenly she shrinks to 1/10 of her size. Bastard bit down on something. A reduce spell. The pipe! She's going for the pipe! Catch her! You reach, but your body fails you. Tiny, little assassin hops into the pipe. Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! I should have grappled. I thought we were gonna recognize them. Feel disappointment. Fear for the future. General confusion, really? Look. Snell points towards the stairs behind you. They go down. Far down. But the assassin got away! Yeah. Goblin doesn't look too good himself as he returns his sling to the back pouch. Look, we can either head back upstairs or we can continue down. But whatever that bastard didn't want us to see down there, now we have an open path. We should keep going. Well, that's not really... I meant, we can go take a rest, then come back here later. The dungeon ain't gonna shift right away, but... You take the lead. I'll be right behind, okay? Mystery of the strange assassin continues. You have a distinct feeling you will have to face that mask again, and the one behind it. Woman is hunting you. A young one at that. Why did they not show us her face? We get to see! No, a hag, perhaps? No, that would be far too expedient. All the clues point towards a very simple answer. You're dealing with a renegade warlock. You're heading straight towards her master's lair. This, I'm not gonna say anything, but I'm excited for D&D on Friday. This reminds me of D&D. Time for truth to be unveiled. Once your body stops leaking. Okay, is there a way for me to see Snell's health? Oh, let me behold you. Nice. Oh. Kidding. I hope we can see Rowan again. Me too. Okay, well, down we go! So we have Ettir, we'll have probably more healing. Find yourself walking out into the mist. Teal, ethereal veil spread thin across a basinless wonder. Undercoast path. Mushrooms, your companion mutters to himself. Let's not stay down here for longer than we have to. As you stand there, something appears through that veil. A porcelain specter. The shards of her broken wing gently flutter in the damp chasm winds as she descends from above. It is vast, the center line of this realm. Hello again, Ettir. Cleric. The angel spins around in the air and places a hand on her sword. Words. The upper hollow ridge shall be explored. Upper Hollow Ridge, the underground half-mountain jutting out close to the gravity flip, right underneath Norvik. It's the area connecting parts of the city below to the deep undercoast. Let us delve, cleric. Yay! Yay! Oh, I didn't think you'd actually join. I have surprised you then. Yippee. She's not exactly the most talkative person, but damn if she's not useful. Try to keep her on her good side, okay? How strong are you in a fight? Can you handle anything we find down here? No, cleric. The beasts of this ridge are not so easily vanquished, not even by me. I am no cherub, nor can I match even a young dragon in combat. Being unable to solo a dragon isn't exactly embarrassing. For my flames are small and my strength is equal only to that of the greatest of mortal fighters. Though I am practiced with the blade, with it you may consider me a credible asset in battle. He's strong. Stronger than you. But not powerful. Not so powerful to be boring. Good. Darn, could have used her to clear up the place otherwise. So in short, be careful still, or you'll get eaten by something before she can save you. Have any info? Yes, cleric. He points towards the east. Beyond the pillar lies a complex of Tulan cattle origin. It has a wicked aura. She then points to the west. Down the path, there's an esoteric pocket of the biome kind. Coming with? I am, cleric. Here on the Undercoast path, at least. Why not upstairs too? I have business to attend to if you are to roam the city. Translation, I've got better things to do. Got an angel protecting us now, Snell. Yeah, super. Insincere. Duh. Gives a thumbs up. Oh gosh. Oh, the thumbs up though. Ah. Let me solo her, a dragon. I'm noticing you're not actually happy about this, Snell. I'm fine, just... In a telepathic voice enters your mind. Snell, I have worked with goblins previously. Your kind are hardy and industrious. This will be a fruitful cooperation. He rubs his temples. Sounds great. I can sense your hesitation. Okay. He shrugs. Look, I have nothing against you, but... You fear the radiant fires, as you should. Look at Ettir, then Snell. I should fear it, should I? Snell stares at the floating woman. I lived on the slopes. Huh? Barry! Barry!
Red apple
Barry,
emoji.
My
More
blorbos are
apples,
talking!
Apple boy. Red apple emoji.
Apple boy!
Rebeck 6 pog.
Chat! Meister, thank you for the resub, and Squid for Rice, thank you for the resub! Chat! Our apple boy is witnessing drama unfold. Ettir and Snell are talking to each other and they have feelings. Artsy James, also thank you for the raid. Hello. Hi, everybody. Hi. If you don't know me, my name's Reb. I use she, they pronouns. I'm an artist, illustrator, and I love D&D, and I'm queer and I'm a freak and I love this angel woman. Eat the apple boy. We ate so many apples today. And we did pee our pants.
Steven, hello.
Eric, hello. Hi, everyone.
Werewolf, hello.
How was your stream? Let me give you all shout outs. Hold on. Shout out Barry for the first one. How was Smario? Were you doing like a rando? How was your stream? I hope it was good. Tracker Rock, hello. And Meister, hello. Dim the Frick, MD Major, Skyward Frog, Mebman, Afrosabi, hello. Bearded Starlux, hello. Gurndle, hello. Kakat, hello. Hi, everyone. Artsy James, thank you for the raid. Oh, and happy Trans Day of Visibility. I can see you all with my See Invisibility potion that I drank at the beginning of the day. Oh, today we learned about gender in this game. What else did we do, chat? I spent a long time looking for a secret tunnel. Apple drama. Oh, I'm a gamer. So that's why the Go Piss Boy was so Go Piss Girl was so brief earlier. Oh yeah, I did piss myself. That's true. It's not. I lie. I'm a liar. Was doing the Mario Rogue mod? What is that? I don't know. I don't think I know what. Oh. Why, hello there. We were walking a lot. I got lost, but now we got Ettir, the tragic angel woman, to come with us into the city, and we just made it to deep in the city. If you don't know this game, highly recommend it. Esoteric Ebb, very good. And let me get a shout out for raid number 2, Artsy James. Artsy James. How was your streams? Do you have art tax, Artsy James? Thank you for the follows, by the way. We have anonymous follows, so I won't call you out by name, but I see you and I appreciate you. It makes Mario a chaotic roguelike. Oh, whoa! That's cool. Bah!
Hi Reb. I'm gonna leave because no spoils but happy day of transvis. It's my first trans day of visibility being somewhat out as trans.
Hell yeah! Congrats! Huge congrats, Holly Molly. Thank you for the resub for 7 months. Prepping tax? Yes, good! Yes, some links are okay, so feel free to share when you're ready. And if anybody needs to raid and run, please do. Take care of yourselves. Barry especially, I assume you're still yapping to the VOD watchers. Hi VOD watchers. Yeah, thank you all for popping in! Hello! What a busy day. It's busy. We're busy bees. I'm busy bees because We're finally getting to the root of, hey, Snell, why do you have an issue with this cool angel woman? And it's getting tense. It's getting tense. Oh, and we also just survived an assassination attempt. And it was very cool. What else did we do today? I learned many spells. We got to speak with dead. Got comprehend languages. Rogue mod is chaos. You get perks and punishments after every star. Whoa, that's rad. That's rad. Yeah. We did so this game is fascinating. The world building is fascinating. We had a whole conversation about the world building around the gender concept in this game, because they fully fleshed out like what gender is, because it's like in the game where gods are real and the gender spectrum is real and people have alignments that are real and they're determined when you're like 3 to 7 or something. Like it was a fascinating conversation. Highly recommend. I've heard this is like Disco Elysium. Is this also a murder mystery? Technically, it's a mystery. We're investigating. But yeah, we have our stats, our D&D stats that talk to us in our head. Ooh, let me see. Let me clicky. Ah! Eee! Happy Trans Day of Visibility. This is so cute. I love the line thickness you have going on here. It's very fun to look at. This is Artsy James in chat who rated us. Happy Trans Day of Visibility. Kind of trying to find out who murdered you. That's true. There are several murder mysteries. We've found a dead body or two. And we ourselves woke up in a morgue at the beginning of the game, and we don't know why. Ah, it's very fun. The demo is big. This game, I don't know. I can't recommend this game enough. It's very good. Mostly you're trying to resolve a domestic terrorism incident, but yeah, there's some murder involved. Yeah. A tea shop exploded, and we were hired by the local government, or no, we were sent by the local government because they didn't give a shit. There's an election happening in 5 days. It's the first election in the city of Norvik's history because democracy isn't real. Everything is run by majocracies, and so on and so forth. It's good. It's very good. It's very good. It's like a massive text that you can read and everything, and yeah. Yeah. And Artsy James, thank you so much for sharing this, and thank you for the raid. If you also have to raid and run or anything, or feel free to lurk. Yeah. How far into the game is this stream? We've played this. This is our 6th stream. Each stream is anywhere from 3 to 7 hours, and we're on day 3 of 5. In-game, I'd say it's a good chunk of the way through. It's a big game. Everything you're looking at now, if you don't look into it too much, you can be spoiler free if you want to go pick up the game yourself. Yeah, if you want to avoid spoilers, we are in spoilers, so like in this very second, the screen, you're fine. Just don't. As soon as I start reading again, it'll be spoilers. There's a lot of words, and they're very good words, but the sheer amount can be daunting. Yeah, it's very Disco Elysium. It's also like if someone put their Obsidian wiki of their world building into a video game and you could read it all. It's very good. I gotta go then, have fun. Yeah, no worries if anyone wants to dip to avoid spoilers. Appleboy is doing great. Appleboy has learned many things. Earlier today we talked to, an evil guy who trapped his soul in a book. Oh gosh, what else did we even do today? It's been a lot of talking. A lot of reading. Fully fleshed gender. Hi, Eric. Yeah. Also, we have an ad break in 5 minutes if y'all want to use that time to take a break. We have conversed with many fascinating evil guys in this game. Yeah, and we got so many bottles of milk from Ost, the little guy. We found the shop owner in a box. Oh yeah! Yeah. We did. And we intimidated him. Alright. We're gonna get back to it. Big peepers. Oh yeah, we learned about the concept of alignment, which is like a legitimate concept in this game. Like it's a legitimate thing that you're kind of born into, and you can change it with intentions, and it's very fascinating. Okay. So, where were we? You fear the radiant fires as you should. Okay, look at Ettir, then look at Snell. Snell is our Kim, and we're just meeting up with Ettir to hang out for the first time. I'm excited. I should fear it, should I? Snell stares at the floating woman. I lived on the slopes. The flames of the higher beings scorched us all. He raised a hand and summons, first, a spark. A bulbous globe of glowing light spawns from its center, about the size of an apple. Apple boy! Covered in pulsating flames. You must squint to not be blinded. The goblin takes a step back. It is the fire that burns evil, that which cannot die, that which clings to selfish intent and horrid machination. Ettir. She clenches her fist. Fire is, in an instant, put out. I fear the flame too, goblin. It has burned me many times. The memory follows me whenever I wield it. She bows her head to your short green companion. I apologize for causing you fear, but I swear to you, I throw the celestial fire only when absolute necessity arises. For it is a power most foul. Stare at the angel. He clicks his tongue. I believe you. It's cool. He struggles to find words. She really stunned him. Damn. I apologize for the theatrics, but you must know, well, but you must know how well I agree with your thoughts. You are wise, Snell. And my flames, while dangerous, are mastered by me innately. You need not fear. Goblin takes a deep breath. Got it. I'm happy you're here. Good. Now let us serve well. He folds his arms and looks out into the mist. Yeah, let's do it. Ah! Oh my god. Undercoast path. So back. Snell's all cool. Yeah. Snell, are you afraid of radiant fire, or are you afraid of fire in general? I have questions. I'm taking notes. I have questions. Have I observed both of them today? I can behold her! Oh my god, please. Inventory. Let's put on all my strength stuff. A bucket! Bucket for strength! Bucket. Bucket for strength. Rat! Check this shit out. I got 4 rats. They squeak. My rats give me strength. T-pose. +1 strength. Put. Oh, I can't put that there. Okay, put that there. +4. How much did you hear about the goblins of Tolstad? Oh, that's so true. That's so true. There was a whole genocide about it. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, observe. Come on. Shit! Come on! I want to learn her secrets! Okay. Put these back. Oh, we also, chat, this is our friend Meek.
Meek is with, Meek is ready.
Your scarf morphs in shape, gaining very gregarious mouth and eyes. He's our scarf! We ain't here beholding shit. Ads are about to start. Rogan, how can I hold her if I can't behold her? Ads are about to start. Raiders, if you're looking for a time to take a break since you've been sitting through streams, now is a good time to do so. 3 minutes of ads will start. If you're not subscribed, You're gonna get ads. Please dodge them. I don't wish to inflict capitalism on anyone. Yeah. That's basically Nimona? Do they have a mimic in Nimona? I've never read the book. I just saw the movie. You have Kim, Osmi, and a lovable mascot character. Wait, that's so true! Oh, no! I love them. I love them, and I want to play D&D. Oh, Nimona is a mimic. That's true. She's a shapeshifter. Okay, 3 minutes of ads. Stretch. Hydrate. Grab a food. Grab a water. Take your meds. Do a piss. Not at the same time. Unless you want to. Unless you want to. The movie's so good. I sobbed. I sobbed. Subbub. I've observed you today, right? Yeah. I love her. Okay, we've got new... Oh my god, I can sell her the milk. I can sell her milk. We joined a milk MLM.
Watch out!
And that's all they hear before ads. I got an email from my college. Why does it feel very dire? Oh. They've gone through another president at my college. That doesn't surprise me. I don't know this guy. Okay, they're bringing back another guy. I don't know these guys. I don't know these people. Stop emailing me. My college got eaten. I don't go there. Chat, did you know my college got eaten? It got eaten by another college. So now I technically have I mean, my degree is still good, but like, it's not real anymore. It got absorbed by another college, so it doesn't have a physical location. The whole college, yeah. Goes deeper into how Nimona works, and also ND was figuring themselves out while writing it. Yeah. Some college got eaten. Eated. Slurped. The whole concept of celestials in this setting who have been severed from the big D&D gods are deeply fascinating to me. Yeah. Yeah. Cause she had such a sad story. She has such a sad story. I don't know, dude. Cause what did we learn about? Earth is the god, Okay, like... religion. Ooh, pretty. Nimona is my favorite adaptation of the Iron Giant. Yes! Oh yeah, isn't this guy like missing? No. He's just not involved anymore. Nature. Actually, where would the goblin... Where's the slog dog? Where could I read about... What is sex? Hello? Fun! Nice! I want to read about... Oh, history. Okay, here we go. The conquest? What was... Do we know the name for what happened to the goblins? The goblin tree. I mean, that was the conquest, right? Because it was... the humans were doing it against them, basically. It's Cran, the goblin trader who signed treaty giving away everything to Earth after the goblin genocide. The Reconquest / the Conquest and the Goblin Genocide. I guess because I'm thinking about... Oh, okay. Yeah, Snell could just be scared of her because she is, like, an angel of Earth, maybe? Right. It's only been 27 years. Wait, so... Wait. Wait. When was the conquest? I don't know if that one has an entry though. Yeah. Literal hereditary fear for the Celestials. Yeah. Killed nearly all of them. Yeah. Generational. When did the fucking thing get signed? So was the genocide 27 years ago? How old is Snell? Oh shit, dude. It couldn't have been that recently. But it's the post-war era. Right? Ooh. The Arcane era ended 27 years ago. I'm 27. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Yeah. Okay. We are so back. Snell, how you doing? Have anything to say? I love your song. Okay. Have you ever been down this deep before? No. Almost, but no. I once joined a scouting squad on the lower end of the below, but never went anywhere near this whole, He glances at the mushrooms. These more primal parts. For good reason. People die in places like these all the time, so let's not stick around for too long. Got a pretty decent party going now. A party. She repeats the phrase in your mind. Yeah, it's a hoot.
Meek is in the party too!
Ah, shit! Snell jolts as the mimic appears around your neck. Forgot you took that thing with you.
Meek is no thing. Meek is mimic. It's even rhyme.
The goblin squints at your talking scarf. No, it doesn't. It does rhyme, Snell. He squints at Ettir. I really don't think it does. The angel turns her face away for a moment, and after a dramatic pause, whispers in your mind. Perhaps you are correct. The goblin has the kind of expression that says, I can't believe I ever feared the Celestial.
Meek think it rhyme.
Snell sighs. Can we go now? Let's go. I'm obsessed with them. Ettir, what do you have to say? How many times have you been down here? The Undercoast Path, as it is known, is not a place I travel too often nor lightly. I love this gang, it's so good. It is close to the gravity flip, thus filled with the horrors of the Undercoast. We must be vigilant. Even my might is challenged by this place.
Meek say same. This where big monster came from.
Where do you think we're heading? On the other side of the forked river, by the base of the pillar. There we will find the old prison of the Tulin cattle. There you will find answers. Okay. Old prison. I know you're not helping on behalf of Darrow, so why then? I assumed my intentions were clear, cleric. I am here to help. Yeah, but why? You do not understand. I am interested in your methods. I see your survival of these dangerous grounds as a positive. A positive... for Darrow? In some sense, yes. What I want is... I want. Her voice stops for a moment. Then she says, I want to learn something about humanity. My intuition tells me this path could lead me to such a case. I could teach you a lot about humans. I'm a human myself, on my mother's side. Excuse me? Are you a half-breed? Solid question. No, my father was also a human, which is why I know a lot about it. I see. We will see if my assistance will be of any way, in any way, revelatory. Revelatory? Her help is sorely needed. Weird. She's a bit confused. Trying to act cool, kind of? Can you heal me? No, cleric. I do not prepare any healing magic on my outings. Why? I do not travel in a party regularly. I do not require any type of physical healing during my regular duty. I do require a focus on offensive magic. Thus, I do not prepare any healing. But you know how to heal, right? Her many eyes glare at you. You never learned how to heal? In my early years, I performed as shock assault, not support. I was not granted such innate esoteric knowledge. How does your magic even work? I cast via innate magic. My body is ingrained with strings, as are most celestial beings of the Golden Horde. Oh. Oh. Unlike a wizard, I do not prepare spells. Unlike a cleric, I do not get them channeled to me. I wield the strings myself, from internal connections. How would you expand your magical ability in that case? You get no telepathic message. Oh, that's not in her voice. You get no telepathic message. Are you able to teach yourself new magic? My body has innate magical abilities. Those abilities were granted by powers beyond this realm. That is not something one molds. It is something static, divine, which will never fade. Whoa, hit a nerve. Pride and ego. Dangerous combo. Ooh, do I want to say that? Oh, do I want to say that? I guess that's the real difference. Mortal men adapt to the storm, Anticipalians simply weather it. Ooh. Or never is a strong word. That feels more optimistic. That feels more like our guy. Yes, it is. Well, now I can say both. I guess the real difference is mortal men adapt to the storm, Anticipalians simply weather it. Something as such, yes. As fleeting being made from flesh and humors makes warmth and desire, it also makes war and strife. Ah, yes, for angels are so very much peaceful in their nature. Arcanists made a war of a grand scale, yet the Gate War eclipses it all. My kin are more balanced, more refined, for good and ill. Oh, I want to ask all of these questions. Do you not feel warmth and desire? I feel. Her many eyes observe you. When gods cry, the tears flow. A drop is not beholden to the whims of its dreams. Huh? She speaks in riddles to get around the point. I don't get it. Her face moves, the cracks of the porcelain veil morphing an inch before settling in its original position once more. They say a singer without its choir will succumb to the corruption of the flesh, as an angel would fall without that point of grace. A part of me envies your flesh, your decay. Where that part will lead me, I do not know. It is a thought, an infectious idea, which would have even me, a rare creature of early birth among the Golden Horde's remnant choir, be seen as broken. If I do let it grow, I might learn to wield healing. Goblin companion listens in with a strange expression on his face. But that is not today. Stunned by this display. She's open. Interesting. The angel turns her sliced head. Anything else, cleric? How long you been living in the guard tower? Not long. Only 5 years. Relatively speaking, with her lifetime, it would be a short duration. That's like a quarter of my lifetime. That appears correct, yes. Over the course of my slightly longer service to the city, this has been my first static quarters. Since I do not require rest, I would previously keep all my belongings and archives at my then office at the Tolstad's Sergeantry. It is located beyond Darrow House. However, my presence was not appreciated over time. Several Earthguard members reported me as a disturbance. Same issue arose during my time at the palace. As such, I was eventually granted the guard tower. It was procured by the magistrate in order to deal with these issues. Eesh. They stuck you in an old guard tower to get rid of you? That is a description. The reports called me a potential esoteric danger, foreign agitator, as well as overall difficult to work with. I was not given a chance to argue with those reports. As such, my only option was to agree. Ah! Don't listen to them. They're the ones bad at communicating, clearly. I agree. In the days of Earth, there was another level of respect to be had. That I miss. I wish I was alive back then. Her eyes take in your words, even with her body language cold and distant. And she says, in that monotone telepathic voice, "What else, cleric? You like milk?" I do not consume such sustenance, no. You don't eat or drink ever? The angel's many eyes inspect you thoroughly before she continues. I am a creature of light with an origin of a positive nature. While you gain energy by consuming nutrients, my energy is given to me in the same vein as your magical channeling, a connection via ley lines, via strings. I don't really care, I just wanted to sell you an overpriced bottle of milk. So you can't enjoy food? No, cleric. Do you? I have barely seen you consume anything. I eat some stuff. I would suggest consuming regular meals instead, if my knowledge on human biology is correct. Wait, I want to take that one again so I can sell her. I want to try to sell. Origin of positive nature. I don't really care. I wanted to sell you an overpriced bottle of milk. A bottle of milk. You may drink that yourself. I have no need to partake. Okay. Ugh, I love them. I could yap to them forever. What's this? A labyrinth ahead? No thank you, I just got out of one. Oh, fuck. Do I really have to go that way? Son of bitch. Hey, you can walk here! Yay! Whoa! Hello? Behold. A headless, decaying body. This one belonged to some kind of type of druid, it seems. Oh, shit. Can I... Ah! What a divine view. Nice. Druidcraft anything? Oh, okay. Yeah, let's go back to this one, actually. I eat apples! I eat so many apples! What is that? Okay, we gotta go in there. You stand before the entrance. Beyond, you see dark tunnels, winding passages, a forlorn chamber connecting them all. Seems like one of those paths could lead down. This is correct. The only way to safely get down is to head through here. Oh, why is it underlined? Why is it underlined? Ah, I'm scared. Scared. Okay, wait. Should I? No, no, we have to go. We have to do it. What do I have in my inventory? I have, recover 3rd level spell slots. I have 3 of those. Let's do that. Because it's risky. Ah! So risky. Let's eat some apples. Apple boy. Oh. I can off and back on my book. Important book. Slog dog. We have 2 slog dogs. We have 3 healing potions. 21 incense. I can use some of those. Torch. I think we're gonna be okay. It's gonna be fine, chat. It's gonna be fine. Everything's fine. Let's save. Into the labyrinth. How long have we been going? Oh, it's already been 5 hours? Shit. Gauge. I haven't even gotten to show Ettir my kickflip.
Huh?
To the chamber. The musky air invades the holes in your helm. The air is thick with pollen. Fungus. Every breath you take is mostly damp fungus. Burp. What time do you need to go, Rebethy? I don't need to go at any time. It's just whenever I get tired. Let's not linger here, okay? This is exactly the type of place where poor clerics get gutted by Ankegs, Grix, or... What are those land sharks called again? Bullet. Yeah, one of those. Alright, which way, cleric? Oh god. Oh god. I thought you'd tell me. You want me to choose? I've been running behind you this whole time for the explicit, very explicit reason that I assumed you literally would not follow me if I walked in any other direction. I didn't realize. I'm sure you didn't. Spores! 24-hour stream! Let's go through the fallen hallway, sure. You move into the collapsed hallway, stepping over rubble and rotten timber. Watch your step. The floor is uneven, treacherous. Stone debris everywhere. Ancient construction, fallen to ruin. This place has been abandoned for decades, maybe centuries. A clicking sound echoes from the walls. Ah, fuck. Move.
Trap! Master, it's a trap!
Ugh, okay, DC 4. Or you can make another sound. The floor gives way beneath a pressure plate. Oh god! Okay. The angel grabs you by the uniform and throws you. You tuck into a roll across the broken stone. Blades whistle past. Oh! In your wake, missing you by inches. Oh shit, that was close. Goblin takes a breath as he, too, manages to move to the side. You pick yourself up, breathing hard. A passage ahead is clear now. The trap's bent. Find yourself in a low-ceiling chamber. Water drips from somewhere above. Sound echoes in the enclosed space. Think we're close. Goblin is correct. You can see light filtering in from a passage ahead. The exit! However, there's another path. Descending into darkness. Burial grounds. Oh! Oh, burial grounds sounds like a bad idea. Let's explore that large chamber before we... Wanna go down there? Of course you do. Think it'll help? Fine. Be wary if you do, cleric. There is death there. Entombed death. You descend into the ancient burial chamber. Wait! I thought I picked the not risky option. Uh-oh. Maybe that's the only way. The air grows colder still. Rotten. The doorway appears to have been sealed for millennia. Yes. Actual millennia. A recent seismic shift must have broken the seal. Excuse me. Stillness. Skyrim Draugr.wav. Heavy with centuries of undisturbed rest. Footsteps splash in shallow water. It pools on the floor, ankle deep. The chamber is vast. Columns of carved stone rise into shadow. Snail motifs, spirals. Yep, this is a tomb. Tons of bones all around. His voice is barely a whisper. Don't take too long. There, in the center, an altar. Upon it rests a mummified corpse. Not human. Snail. A giant snail. Careful. Its shell is crystallized, preserved. The body itself is wrapped in ancient cloth, covered in strange runes. One of its appendages is extended, held out. In its grasp, a ring, entirely silvered. Even from here, you can see it glowing faintly. Magic. Powerful magic. Very powerful. Oh! What's that thing? A dead snail. A really, really big dead snail. It's also holding jewelry. That too, yeah. Great observation, Ettir. Thank you, snail. Examine it more closely. Step forward. Water ripples around your feet. Look around the chamber. Your eyes scan the space. More altars, smaller ones. Other snail corpses. Whole congregation of dead. This was sacred to them. Place of reverence. Stare at it. So, are you going to take it? No. No, absolutely not. Ettir watches the waterlogged chamber carefully. Leave it. Head to the exit. Pull back your hand. No! Some treasures are not worth a life of turmoil. Let's go. Turn and make your way back. Hurry towards the light outside. Fresh air. Open sky ahead. You are emerging at the bottom of the ruins. Oh! The labyrinth delivered you safely down. Well, that was something. Nice to be alive. Good navigating. Let's go. What is this? Wow. Snail looks up at the looming giant mushrooms all around. I missed that entire thing? Whoa. Then he tenses up as his arm brushes against one of the sprouting, colorful flowers. You really don't like mushrooms, huh? I don't see why I would. Especially these giant things. Like, come on, look at them. They look tasty to me. He gives you a disgusted look. The goblin then takes a deep breath. These damn mushrooms. He shakes his head. It's fine. I'm ready. Your angel companion gestures towards the overgrown road leading down into the mist. This is the Undercoast Path. A trail which leads to the gravity flip and further even still. That deep, we should not travel. Let us proceed cautiously.
Meek has not been in dungeon forever. Reminds Meek of Colony. Colony was in place like this.
Oh, so your colony was way, way beneath the city below, then?
Yes, or Meek thinks so. Old Colony had many plant, many rock, wet too.
That does describe many, many parts of the city below. Good to know. Speaking of the city below the city, Mimic, I have a question. Your scarf bunches up.
Yes, big angel lady?
Did the colony of yours always live in this one place, or did it ever move up into the city?
Oh, Meek does not know for sure. But Meek heard colony before Meek was big house, not big dungeon. In not a dungeon.
I'm good at reading. I see. Then I do believe your colony is the one which the city has hunted for many years. Oh yeah, I remember reading about that. Goblin nods his head to you. You've got one hells of a celebrity cloak around your neck, cleric. You hear the textile around you shiver and shake. Some type of laughter.
Onward! Meek shall keep watch.
Nod and continue. Meek, I love you. Meek, I love you so much. What do we got? What do we got? Oh! We can druidcraft. Let's talk to some little dudes. Hey, little dudes. Primal spirits. Gimme your stuff. You? An old shield. Really old shield. Sweet. What is this about? Whoa. Something's frozen here. Hello? The blizzard rages around you. Why is it snowing, Snail? You tell me, you're the expert. A goblin companion holds up an arm to protect his vision. Don't stay in this thing too long, cleric. Cold bites at the cracks in your armor. Your flesh turning stale. Snail is correct. This temperature is unfortunate for mortal flesh. The angel floats gently amidst the raging snow. She appears unaffected by the cold. He rubs his exposed arms. God damn it, this esoteric bullshit! Look around. You notice, amidst the frozen moss and broken fading era ruins, a thing! The shape is vaguely humanoid. A small creature. A mushroom thing. What is that, Snell? No clue. Some fungoid? A fungal folk, yes. It appears to have gotten stuck in the esoteric pocket. She does indeed spell it out for you. Either way, he says while shuddering, if you stick around here for any longer, I will go stand outside the freezing esoteric sphere, okay? Try to move it. You grab onto the icy surface of the thing. But you cannot. Not heavy, but stern. Poke it. It does not move. It's solidly frozen and cold to your touch. I'm gonna leave the circle, and I'm gonna come back with... I'm going to equip... a torch, maybe? Maybe torch will help? Oh, cold animation. Fun. Yeah. Maybe torch will help. Hello. I have torch. Behold. Okay, yeah. Man, it's cold here. I love esoteric bullshit as an expression. Yeah. Frozen skin. Slowed blood flow. I want to! Okay, hold on. I should equip my fucking... my pocket watch, then. Pocket watch. Advantage on esoteric events. You kneel down in the snow, taking a closer look at the central figure. Yeah, okay, sorry, the goblin mutters as he turns to leave. I'll support you in spirit from over here. Snell is correct in his assessment, cleric. But I see this esoteric pocket has caught your attention. If you need it, I will assist. You see her armor rattling slightly in the blizzard. God, it's cold. The pain. You will be drained. Do not linger. Okay. Ooh. Let's cast Druidcraft. You snap your fingers and the frozen ground around the mushroom thing begins to shiver. Everything appears to be focused around this poor creature. Did that help at all? Oh, yay! Okay. You don't have to stay, Ettir. Yet I remain. God, I love her. Her many eyes glance around the scene. You see the central position of this fungal creature. She realizes it. What's this? Yeah! Oh, we have a help because we talked to the hibernating snails. We have advantage. We have double advantage. Oh, thank God! Of course. It's as obvious as the Praxis formula. Look around and stare at the frozen mushroom man. This is an esoteric pocket born out of a curse. The creature is cursed. A freezing curse? It could very well have been a simple cold spell that reacted with the primal strings of the area. Either way, yes. Freezing curse. Cast it. Could be a rogue spellcaster, or the fungal creature found a spell scroll and misfired it. But more realistically, an ice troll caused it. Why is it a biome pocket then? Esoteric pockets are created through chaotic interaction. Wizards have attempted to control them for eras, wield them. If you figure out why this particular interaction spawned a biome pocket, and not a one-rule pocket or a spawn pocket, then you will be greater arcanists than all those who came before. If I break it, eat. Oh, yeah, it's quite simple. Pocket is clearly unstable and focused entirely on the mushroom creature. Simply heat it up a bit, and the pocket will fail. Simple? Yeah. Sounds like their take on wild magic. Oh, true! You'll hurt yourself real good if you do that. But hey, you do you. Just don't complain if you wake up with a cold tomorrow. Chill! Burns already. Hug him to break it, a curse! Or just use Druidcraft or just use Thaumaturgy. Let's use both. Cold and dark, be gone from thee! Your voice trembles the very earth, and you sense a warming glow amidst the cold. Bit by bit, the mushroom shivers, then twitches, then moves. So if I didn't have Druidcraft or Thaumaturgy, I'd have to hug him. Oh my god! An esoteric tingle. You blink, and it's gone. The heat you brought to it caused the esoteric cold to cease. The blizzard suddenly stops in the blink of an eye as if the aggressive snowstorm was but an illusion. There it is, the end of the pocket. Well done, you've done a great service here. You have turned off the blizzard. Feels a bit strange to do, even for you. Hi Jolt! Mushroom saved! Dark Souls font. Oh, damn. Great job! You hear the goblin call out as he walks up to you. Oh shit, it's a mushroom. Moving mushroom. Then he moves back! Way back. Stilted. The angel, however, floats in closer, looking at the tiny mushroom man, now shivering on the ground. Stare at the mushroom man before you. His name is Oh my god, he's so cute! Chat, look! Chat! Chat, important little guy spotted! If you're making dinner, if you're lurking and you're doing something right now, I need you to look at the screen for 5 seconds. This is your moment. Oh, I love him! Bah! Little fella! The littlest fella! I was in fact lurking, thank you. Yeah! Okay. Look at the guy and then go back to your business, whatever you need to do. Thank you, chat. I finished dinner just in time to look at the screen for 5 seconds. Yay! He's just cold, he's just... Oh, this song, though? Okay. You okay, little buddy? The mushroom man raises his head. You see a tiny mouth underneath the cap. Oh, little guy, look at him! He shakes again. It shakes as he says again. I'm from the local government. I have some questions for you. or stare at him for a while before you speak.
Ah,
We noticed you were in trouble, he says while keeping a healthy distance. Goblin does not want to approach. He's not happy about being near a moving mushroom like this. The fungal folk thing stares at you. I should cast Comprehend Languages, right? I hope he sounds like Danny DeVito. Yes. But just see what the creature does first, in case it runs off. What do you mean? Turn to Ettir. Do you speak mushroom? The mushroom man says, bah, as Ettir floats ever so gently closer. Me when I'm a fungal folk thing? Bah. He is afraid, she explains, then places a hand upon your shoulder. There is a gift to be granted, cleric. It will help.
ah,
A gift? What gift? Moves back and does not say anything.
ah.
Okay, speak comprehend languages. Can I not do it right now? Should I exhaust these? Wait. Goblin points at you. Sorry, the cleric here was the one who helped you out. There, you happy? Such a sensitive goblin, really.
Ah.
Alright, you're scared of mushrooms. I'm not scared per se. Perchance. Cannot just say perchance! That's two! 2 for 2! 2 for 2! Thank you, writers! Thank you! For those who don't know, that guy is one of the writers for this game. The perchance guy. Try and stop me. And this is the second time they've made a reference. This goblin's attempting to act cool. Come on, buddy. You're literally scared of a tiny cat man. I love perchance. I have nothing against fungal folk type people or anything like that. As he speaks, he keeps moving slightly further away. I feel like this is some type of mental aversion we need to discuss at some point, Snail. I feel not that way. Do not feel like we do. He glances at the mushroom man. Has anyone made the joke about Esoteric Ebb because that's your name? Ghost, I love you. Yes. Ever since the first stream, every day. He's the Stompin' Turts guy? Yeah, I don't know if he's the one who wrote that essay or the one who critiqued that essay. Oh, hee, I know. Tone indicators, Ghost. Hi, Ghost. How was your workout? How you doing? Also, hi, Dice. He glances at the mushroom man. You do the talking, okay? He points at the angel. You too! Pull your weight, and so on. My neck? Yes, my neck is gone. It's a toggle. I can also just, you know, be this. Like the Lich. Oh, I should have been this one when we were talking to the Demi-Lich. I did push day too soon after push day, but went as hard as I could, and I could manage. Yay! Proud of you. You lying awake at night thinking about the thing I said in middle school, tone indicator. Tone indicators, Jackie. Yeah. He points at the. Okay, yeah. Ghost, did you see this little guy? Goblin twitches as he realizes he just commanded a powerful celestial to do his bidding. Tear nods. She allows him to have a moment of weakness. How kind. The angel will be enough to handle this, surely. Are you able to speak normally?
Ah. Ah.
That's a no then.
Ah.
Little fella! Yeah. Neck is just our brains filling the emptiness for we could not understand their real form. Yeah. We made the joke even before the first stream because you said you were streaming it before you did. Yes! True. Just look at him for a while and move on. The mushroom man looks around the still frozen grass until he finds a snow-covered bulb. He lifts it up, shaking it clean. As he does, it lights up.
Ah.
Ah! Ayun! He gives you the tiny item. We got the Ayun stone? That's like a big thing. That's a fucking... Okay. Okay, so this is not just homebrew D&D, because Ayun is real. They've got real pantheons. Do you think this is based... Do you think the walking gods are homebrew? And then It's got some of the real gods and the old ones that are like dead and stuff. Maybe? I don't know. It gives you the tiny item. It is heavy in your hand despite the small size. Oh. Oh my. An Ioun stone. Ow! It was in the grass. Oh shit. Oh shit! This is a very powerful magic item. Ah! Yes, the Ioun stone was responsible for this prolonged esoteric pocket. So something else must have initialized it. Thank you? Ah! Little mushroom man then waddles past you, walking away from the still frosty area. No, don't leave. Alright, bye. The stone is a standard magic item? Oh, you're so right. He seems to walk around the corner into the nearby ruins. Your angel companion sends you a quick message. He said, see you around. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, see you around. You could talk! You could talk to him! We gotta go find him. What's this? Ancient shrine. Good enough. Oh, I can prep here. Wait. I would like to request your burst sound effect be added to the Discord soundboard. Ah! 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 New vocal stem unlocked. I need you all to know that I'm moving like a Muppet when I do that. I open my mouth like a full unhinged, like, bah! That sound is extremely you, yay. Ah. 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 Okay, let's prep. Let's prep. Prayer of Healing. Bark Skin. Enhance Ability. What does Crusader's Mantle do? Awakening boldness in all your friendly creatures until it's centered on you always. Add 1d12 to ability checks. Okay, that's kind of huge. I think I want that. I think I want that over Speak with Dead. Speak with Dead, we can come back later with it prepped. Shield of Faith. Detect secrets. Inflict wounds. Comprehend languages. And cure wounds. Oh, but speak with animals! Oh, I don't think Crusader's Mantle works properly unless they've patched it. Oh! Noted. I guess there's no way for me to know. The dead usually do not leave. That's true! That's so true. Hi, Midga. I think this is a case where even when you do your own homebrew campaign, the items of the lore-based game still in the books. Yeah. You weren't able to use it during your playthrough? Oh no! Rabicaroni. Oh my god, yeah! Charm person would be good. Do I still have my book equipped? I think I do. Ugh. I guess it's best to have healing stuff. It would be, yeah. I can always, with animals, I can also come back later with it on. So. Okay. Inventory. Okay, book is equipped. We want strength if we're gonna do combat. +3, plus... Okay, that's fine. Remind me to show you a cool magic card? Yes. Okay. Ah! The little freaks. Oh my god! Chop! Engage. Hello, hello. Ah! Behold. Nice. Oh my god, I got it all. Level 4 ranger plant! His name is Back. Ooh, patch as of March 11th, fixed Crusader's Mantle. Yay! It's pretty good too, yay! Thank you for looking that up. The vibrations he gives off is his language. With magic, you could communicate better. This is a scout of the deeper crevice of the earth, a creature set to keep an eye on the horrors of icy rage. Perhaps the future ambassador of his people. Treat him with respect. I love him. Love him so. Steez. A crate full of apples. Okay, let's talk to him. The mushroom man greets you with a slight tilt of his large cap. It then rattles out a quiet noise from its mouth. Oh, trash alarm. Snooze! Dismiss! I love this guy. While Snell keeps his distance. Yay! The mushroom man clearly gestures for you to come closer. He appears to have something for you. Have something for me? As you speak, he takes a few jumpy steps closer. Oh, that's way too close. You should... Oh, close your eyes. A poof of smoke suddenly explodes from the mushroom man. Not smoke. Spores! Spores! Fungal attack, cough and wheeze. Ah, jeez. What's... Common slang shortened from Jesus often... Oh no, Jesus. A titan who roamed Ascani during the Fate era! Famous for his visual similarity to Goose. So Jesus? Only a lot bigger. Some ancient monuments found in modern day Vizca seem to indicate that this titan died for the sins of all minor geese. Holy fuck. Yeah, happy Easter. Happy Geester. Happy Geester, chat. Yeah. Yeah. Why do you have an alarm to take out the trash every day at the same time? We have a valet trash. So, and they pick it up from between 5 and 7. And it's only like Monday through Thursday. Oh god, that's funny. Breathe, cleric, that is a gift. Hit points! As the spores fall to the ground and the air clears, you feel a slight sting in your throat and nose. Ah! Every time I try to make the burr noise, my son tells me no. Oh no! Ah! Happy Geester. Is good. Thank you. Ah. Okay. Tells you the spores are helpful to you. Enjoy them. Okay, now we use comprehend languages. Yes. The twitching and rattling coming out of his mouth gradually morphs into something else, more tangible. A word. Sup? Hello there. I saw. Spell. You are good at stringular manipulation. The words are slightly garbled through the magic. You must get better at this. Oh! I am Coco Loro Nomo Rosso. Let me try that again. Coco Loro Nomo Monoroso. Coco Loro Nomo Monoroso. I love that Ghibli movie. Sorry, can you repeat that? Try to fix the spell. You're unsure if this is the spell or simply a fungal thing. He shakes his head. You may call me... That is what the meat walkers like yourself say. Coco Melon. This is my friend Coco Melon. Although it would be a little different from me calling you Choo-Choo, for that is what your speech sounds like to me. But it is convenient. We do not parley with you often, so a name based on the sound will do. Choo-Choo? Sorry, I ramble. I want to thank you for saving me from the curse of Gorgalash. I owe you my life. He bows his cap. No problem. I will gladly assist you in any way. Tell me about Gorgalash. Gorgalash, the Yaska king. A horrid word. Curse word. He is a bane upon the shadowy depths, the murky fungal valley that is my home. A beast with no care for balance of primal love. He's a bad guy? He's the worst. For decades, he has roamed the Great Tunnel and it splits, taking what it wants. As the trolls do. A troll? Yes, across the river. That's bad. Get nervous. He nods his cap several times. The troll spreads his frozen curse wherever he goes. Fortune favors us, for he is without his tribe. But once he was driven from the surface. Oh. He was driven from the surface. By one of your people, yes. Do not worry, we do not hold you responsible for the actions of a monster.
If your avatar had not slain his tribe, then the tribe would have eventually spread down here anyway. But to even face Gorgalash alone is not a quest I take lightly.
A quest?
I am here to make sure the troll does not descend further into the fungal valley. But in my attempts to scout ahead, I made a mistake and was ambushed. I do not remember much, but the
Ad break in
troll...
5 minutes.
Shut up! The troll most certainly caught me with a bolt of ice. How it triggered such an esoteric effect, I don't know.
It was an esoteric curse triggered by an ice bolt, I assume.
Yes, it seems so. It could be such that Ioun Stone was involved. I am not sure. They are known to cause all manner of trouble when involved in esoteric situations.
Where'd he come from?
The surface long ago, before my time. Yes. You would know more than me, surely. He was the king of your land once upon a time.
My god killed all of his kind, or at least that's what I assumed.
One remains, hopefully not more.
Good, I have other questions.
Yes.
Who are you voting for in the election?
Election.
Oh, I think GF was saying Cocomelon because the fungus had a name that was like Cocomelon. But yes. I see the connections. Cocomelon, yes. Yeah.
I've heard of it. It seems like a way to abstract the common consensus of a core crevice, so that the larger collection of people can feel involved in the direction of a tribe. Such size personal relations between the leader and the followers cannot be had.
This will say about organizational efficiency and systems that grow too complex. Semantics tips his cap. Wanna know who I'm voting for?
Okay.
Asgalists.
I'm not sure the implication of this.
Yeah, oh yeah. Tap. You should also vote. Everyone should vote. That's okay, you're not a citizen of Norvik, so it doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. I understand. Good.
You know Nasan?
Yes, I know her well. We worked together at a time, down on the Undercoast. She's a lovely woman and a great druid. I owe her a lot.
You live down here?
No. Perhaps yes, for now. My quest has brought me far, but I will eventually return to the Fungal Valley. But I do not wish to permanently live here in Upper Hollow Ridge. It is a landscape filled with far too many horrors for my taste.
You have any family down there?
My core crevice is not large. They are 13 and 20.
Your crevice?
I have 13 offspring and 20 comrades of my strain.
Fungal folk generally reproduce asexually. How boring. Stability.
We live in large collectives, or families as you say.
See, just like my goblin sidekick. That's a lot of kids and siblings.
I believe my kind have different ways of life than yours. I have heard that you live in smaller collections and raise children very slowly. That sounds annoying, but also wonderful in some ways. I respect your way of life.
Aren't you all like a hive mind or something? Damsel, have a good lurk.
Some fungal tribes are still. Mine is not. We are sedentary and individualistic.
You travel a lot?
Some. I've been to some islets on the Undercoast. I've been to the surface a few times, though I was not a fan.
You have God?
No. We had an avatar of a higher being at one point. An evil fungoid. Tomorrowolocoporoso. Kokoroso, the sweeping decay, the dictatorial hive mind. We do not believe in the whims of gods anymore. Now we look to our own and ourselves and strive towards harmony.
Ads are about to start, but I'm gonna keep reading.
It's rough and wild. We struggle against invaders all the time, with occasional years of calm. Other fungal tribes can be problematic, especially those with more wearing ideologies. They're peaceful in comparison.
Based mushroom. Ooh, I'm mostly listening because I'm soldering audio cables and it's so hard to tell what's Reb commentary and what's character inner monologue. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, ads are about to start. 3 minutes of ads. Everyone get up and stretch. A little piss. Do a little piss. And then, we'll be back after 3 minutes. Whoa. Wow. Excuse me. Ow. Little piss to resistance. So true. I love this little guy. I love my favorite character. That's fun to do. Oh. Oh. Got your email. What's this? What's this?
Watch out!
Oh, is this Bumbershoot? Ah, yeah. Yeah. Oh my god, Bumbershoot lineup. Wait, Orville Peck. Turnstile, Orville Peck, Death Cab. I saw Death Cab at Bumbershoot 10 years ago. What if I want a big piss? Killy? Anything for you. You can have a big piss as a treat. What else? Japanese breakfast? Bikini kill? I'm sorry. Takuya Nakamura. Hold on. Oh, okay. Not the Nakamura I'm thinking. Okay.
Hi, so full of beans. Hello.
De La Soul. Hold on, I'm replying to messages. Oh my god, it's been over 10 years. 2013, 15, 16. It's been 13 years since I went to the first Bumbershoot that I went to and I saw Death Cab for Cutie. That's fucked up. That's when I saw Fun too. And what's the band, the Matt and Kim? Is that it? Or Tegan and Sarah? I don't remember which one I saw. I don't remember. I think there's also Capital Block Party should be soon. Let's see the lineup for that. Don't make me sign up. Stop that. Wet leg. DJ Trixie Mattel. Holy shit. Do I know any of these? No. It's a band called Glass Egg. Fleetwood Snack, that's really good. I miss Fun. I wish they had made more albums. Yeah, they were good. But then we got Bleachers. I don't know any more of these. Luna? I don't know who that is. Disco Lines? I don't know who that is. Magdalena Bay. I don't know. Fun and Bleacher is bands I like. What we talking about? Oh, Bumbershoot and Cap Hill Block Party. 2 music festivals that happen in the summer here. Welcome back from ads. Killy, if you were in ads, I wanted you to know that, anything for you, you can have a big piss as a treat. Also, hi, So Full of Beans, if you were stuck in ads, hello. I was just reading off the lineups for those 2 things. And then I realized that it's been 13 years since I saw Fun at Bumbershoot in 2013, which is fucked up. It's fucked up. Okay, this is Upper Hollow Ridge.
Yes, it is. This is the region underneath the city, yes.
This voice is going. It's going away. Okay, let me ask you something else. What exactly are those spores, the ones you gifted me?
It is from my life gland.
Oh. Oh. Sounds great. Tyr sends you a message. It is not a bad thing.
It is the spores that allow my kind to exist. It also grants revitalizing esoteric effects to other kin. They can only be spent once, however.
Good to know for future fights. Oh. That's all for now, Mushroom Man. Have a good one. I love you dearly. I love you dearly. Oh, what's this? A rock. A tiny mushroom. I'll trifle it. Yay. Oh, what's that? A belt pouch, wet and covered in fungus. How do I get there? This way? Thank you. Ooh! Thank you, thank you. Spores. Yeah, we got a bigger party! We have friends. What's this? Long mushroom. What are these? This looks scary. It's a that things could happen upon. Oh! Oh! Eats. Okay, so, hey. Hey now. Wanna save? Troll. They didn't tell me this guy was literally over here. What's that? Fresh apple. How did it get out of the way down there? I'm sure there's a person in it. Oh! Is that our guy? Is that our fucking guy? Oh my god. Hey buddy, let me behold you from a distance. Aw, shit. Level 9 Frost Troll. A great and mighty Frost Troll, horrifying even while asleep. Got a few ways of approaching this. Killing a troll is not easy, and you need the advantage you can get. Attack him right away, giving you a head start. Put up some kind of trap, or try to communicate first, or walk away. Getting close enough to strike the sleeping monster would be difficult. However, it would allow you to strike a decisive blow. So I have Mage Hand. Nope. Okay, don't walk away. I just want to free him from his cage. +4 strength, +6 con. -1 wisdom. Do I have charm person? I don't know if it works on a troll. Okay, well, doesn't work because it's not. Yeah, it's a monster of sorts. Oh, there's a wall right here. I see. Well, surely we can talk this out. It's back facing the Pillar of Jor, creature right out of every kid's nightmare. Troll. I like its design. A frost troll, to be precise. Yeah, okay. Sleeping like a damn babe. Goblin companion stares slack-jawed at the beast. The angel keeps a hand on the hilt of her sword. There's a cage next to the pillar. Something inside is moving, but you need to get closer to investigate. Oh, here we go. You got info from... Sneak. Nice. One step after another, you carefully wander up to the hulking beast. Hey, here's an idea. Just a sneaky little thought. You know that movable rod you've carried around for some time now and not really used for anything? Put it on its foot. Like, beneath. Dastardly. And esoterically correct, it will function as a wonderful trap. Put the movable rod under the troll's foot. Yes! Oh my god, huge! You attach the movable rod to the troll's foot without him noticing. It's basically a little nail to him, isn't it? But even a tiny nail can be as painful as all hells. Check out the cage. Psst! It's Frank, son of Frank! You see a human in the cage, silently standing behind the bars while gesticulating wildly. The yellow-clad man is attempting to convey the word help. Ah, yes, it's him. Your so-called Frank, son of Frank. Whisper, hey there. Man in yellow carefully tells you, in a very silent tone, the troll is scared of Earth. Who's that good fellow? Oh yeah, I could do that. You see the man in the cage give you a very bright smile. Almost too bright. You like him already. No. He's trying to charm our pants off. Now let's ambush the thing. No, I don't want to. Look back at Ettir. She nods to you. Ready when you are. Look to Snell. Goblin companion nervously gives you a thumbs up. Yeah! Ready to go. Okay, well, I can roleplay Earth, right? How do I attack a sleeping troll, like practically? Good question. Getting closer to him would likely wake him up before you can get a hit in. Best choice here would be to simply attempt to break a toe. I'm gonna try to be polite. Clear your throat and say sternly, "Good morning, troll!" Whoa! Large. The troll slowly opens its horrifying eyes and turns to you. He stirs, leaning forward. Var! You see a rage building. Let him know you're not here to kill him. Nope, let him know you're here to kill him in a polite way. Oh! Nice day for a rest by a pillar, eh? The troll looks at you like he can't believe his eyes. A cleric. Oh, I've waited so long. As he stomps his left foot down, the movable rod makes direct contact with the rocky ground. Rod instantly becomes stiff, no longer attached to the bottom of the troll's foot. Instead, it anchors to the ground, staying perfectly still, and pierces straight through its flesh. Oh! I thought we were just gonna stick him to the ground. Oh. Oh. Okay. The troll roars as the movable rod implants itself deeply within its clawed foot, rivulets of blood spilling across the ground. Troll blood, a highly esoteric substance. Ooh. You can see it mutate upon the ground. Don't look at the blood, look at the damn troll! Oh. Yeah, he really wants to kill you. Shit! Destruction. Roll initiative. Nice! Okay, so we are killing this guy. spring into action before anyone can do anything about it. You stand tall in front of the troll. Act now. Astonishingly foolish. You cannot defeat a troll with brute force alone. Sorcery was invented for a moment like this.
Your flesh is shaking. Fear in your very limbs.
Okay, this is clearly off to a bad start. Let's try to calm things down. We woke him up gently. I hope this helps you in your fight. Saved him from my collie, but I needn't have worried, for he was already armed with a blade. Yes, little creature, armed and dangerous. Eee, little sword. Yippee, mighty. This too is Hollow Knight. Try to convince him you're just here to talk. Or yell, I am Earth, returned, time to finish the job. Uh-oh, okay. I mean, 9 charisma. Just here to talk. Okay. He's a troll. Try and relate to him on his level. Ragan wants to ask a question. He throws his head back and bellows in response. Shit. You have awoken King You have awoken King Gorgalash. Quake, wretch. For your doom is come. He pulls back a giant leg, then kicks forward with another roar. Ah! Nails piercing, like a wave of spears. You tried your best to shake off the impact, but damn. The angel holds her blade above her head and puts her offhand in front of her. Troll! Her voice is carried in a loud telepathic wave, attracting his attention. A dazzling burst of light pops from her fingers as the troll turns its head. He winces and covers his eyes with both hands. He loads a stone into his sling and shoots, already breathing heavily. It crunches into the troll's kneecap, blowing the skin off and causing him to waver. This fight is heating up. Focus, focus! Focus. Consider your best options. You're right. In the death zone. Get around him. No, we're out of non-violence time. You got info from Burr. His foot is already injured. He got kneecapped and he's blinded. Let's stomp on his toes! Let's go. Massive target has its pros and cons. It's easier to hit, but harder to hurt. You have to be precise and make sure. Shut up! Stomp! You stomp. Your boot crushes through the thick troll hide. You feel his bones break beneath the brutal blow. The troll screams in fury. The troll leans forward, hate in his eyes. He swipes at you with jagged claws and manic pace, belying his size. Ow! It tears your flesh into bloody stripes. Ha! Blood is drawn. I will mangle your corpse, filthy cleric. The angel brandishes her sword, leaps, and swipes at the troll's neck. But the troll has recovered from Ettir's blinding attack. Inhumanly fast, the troll twists, grabbing her out of the air and slams her at full length into the ground. No! No! Ettir! Tears left on her back, crushed against the ancient stone. She's moving, but very hurt. Okay. Okay. You cannot hold back any longer. You must win this. The angel sends a message to Snell, motioning at her many eyes. Interesting. You wonder what that could mean. Snell tosses his hair out of his eyes and looks up to Gorgalash's face. With sweat flying off his brow and his lightning-fast sling, the goblin fires a shot at the troll's face. It hits his left eye with a loud smack. Oh, there we go. Direct hit. The troll roars in pain and anger. Yes! Possible paths are closing off in this fight. Soon it'll be all or nothing. Okay. It's time. Commit to something. Grab him. Okay, I'm going to actually do a little prayer of healing. Yeah. Heal Ettir. Good. Okay. Earth's magic brings back memories. Ettir, don't break my heart right now. Yes, you need to commit, but to an actual plan. Figure it out now. Let's try to be Earth, then at this point you might actually succeed. No, that's silly. We gotta do a grapple. Let's grapple his legs. Yes! Trolls are strong, but so are you. You plant your feet near the troll's bracken trunk of a leg and grab it. He moves and thrashes as you do, but you've got a solid hold. You have control over one of his limbs. It's almost over. Troll reaches towards you with one hand. It feels like a slow attack. You step to the side, but...
Master, look up!
You notice too late the beast moving forward, his foot coming at you, fast as a missile. Oh no. It comes down on you like a hammer on an anvil. You cannot resist this force. Be flattened or try not to be flattened. I guess maybe be flattened? Oh. The rough underside crushes your entire being in an instant. You cannot do anything. It's an impossible weight. You get crushed against the ancient stone. I failed. Again, yes. Another sacrifice for the pavement, or the gravel road 30 feet down the lane. Blood pooling into the gutter. People forming a crowd all around. Spectacle of human achievement. Fight against the most fearsome beasts east of Ascani. It ended in an instant. What? You saw when it happened, when the troll awoke from the mud and stone, when its claws clashed against the thatched roof of the neighboring hovel. Wait, hold on, what the fuck is happening? Hold on. We're having a memory? People forming in a crowd all around. This is lore. Spectacle of human achievement. A fight against the most fearsome beasts in Ascani. Are we getting an Earth memory? You saw when it happened. When the troll awoke from mud and stone. When its claws clashed against the thatched roof of the neighboring hovel. Father was not the first to grab a pike. He was not the last. He was one of many brave men. I remember the sound. Which one? Sound of the troll's cursed shriek. The sound of Dad's bones being crushed. The sound of Mom's screams as she found him. All of it. I remember all of it. We're there for it all. The sight etched into the insides of your eyelids. The sight of humanity being snuffed out by those wretched creatures, each deserving of complete annihilation. The gravel road, 30 feet down the lane. Mother did not speak with you about it. Not once. Never asked. Never asked. That is what a man does. He grabs his pike and goes to face the roaring troll. He gets his bones embedded into the pavement. Over and over and over again. Till the heavens open up to the earth and the hells spill their guts on your doorstep. Until the last man takes his last breath on the last day of existence. Until you die, you will pick up the pike. Awake. Mangled, bruised. You watch as Ettir, this strange woman, pushes herself to her limit to lift the troll's foot off your crushed body. Your armored guardian angel pushes the entire leg away. Keep fighting. Oh! Dying. A familiar scent wafts near you. Musk. Death, life. Life, death. Spores! Look to the side. Not far away, you see the mushroom man. He is waving his staff, spores surrounding him in a thick cloud. You feel as your drumbeat of blood, slow and frail, becomes the sturdy rhythm of a march again. Eee! Green suffuses you. Your bones are mending. A healing spell cast through the primal. Ah! A risky, heroic effort. It's like a magazine tale. Damn. You live? Bones cracked and soul returned. Yes, you live. The troll lets out a cackling laughter. I crush you, yet you stand? Cockroach. You're lucky the angel's as strong as shit. Snell yells, loading another bullet. Now keep fighting. We can take him. The angel uses her sword to hoist herself up from her spot in the dirt. She moves forward in a disciplined advance, swinging her sword precisely along invisible lines drilled into her over millennia. Her swipes come to cut at the troll's legs. The kingly beast roars in response, swatting wildly at both you and Ettir. The goblin sits at a safe distance and launches another stone at the troll. It smacks him in the face this time, just to the side of his other eye. You insolent pests! This is when it ends. This is it. This is everything. This is a time for divinity. Call on Earth. Remember the chants. DC! I'm sorry. DC -7. Don't even have to try. You got info from Burr. You shattered his toe and his other eye. He got blood in his eye. His leg's been cut open. His foot is injured. He got kneecapped. You have control of his leg. Advantage on this, though. You seemingly came back from the dead. That's cool, though. Okay, strength. Success. Everything comes into focus as you shift your body forward. You use it effortlessly, executing a perfect, powerful shove on the troll's leg. Despite his size, the sudden, strong shove makes him windmill his arms to regain balance. Where are you going? He lunges forward. No. No! Now's your chance! Don't let him get away. This is the end. Take him! Break him! Become the troll slayer you were always meant to be! Rush up behind the troll. I am the king of Ascani. I am! Now's your moment. Your god is watching. Every god is watching. Strike down the beast. Finish what Earth started. Defeat Gorgalash. Tackle him. Yeah, dude! You hear his roar fade into the rushing water below. With that, it's over. Look down. To make sure the fading, echoing yell of the beast means he actually went all the way down to his doom, Big Leader Gorgalash has fallen down with a gravity flip. That means the troll has 1 in 20 has a 1 in 20 chance of survival. Let's hope. Gorgalash is heavily damaged and should be stuck in the gravity flip beneath this ridge. It is most likely dead. I leave. Oh my god, this game. Take a step back from the edge. A shaky breath leaves your chest. Can't believe it. That wasn't just a regular troll either, was it? No, it was not. Ettir cleans her bloodied blade with a single radiant light. On the ground, just off the edge of the chasm, you see the only proof left behind of the beast. A tooth. Tusk. It's called a tusk. Troll King. Grab the tusk. Vestige of an earlier, more brutal era. Oh, a vestige of an earlier, more brutal era. Well done, both of you. I'm just happy I'm alive. Snell puts away his sling. Good fight. I need to sleep for 27 years. Take any hits, Snell? Oh, nothing. You and Ettir tanked those hits all by your lonesome. Speaking of which, how you holding up? Took some pretty nasty blows. I'm okay. I cure wounds or two and I'm always back to normal. I know your healing magic's strong, but still. Going to bed? You want to come say goodnight? Sure. Yeah. Goblin turns to Ettir, who is floating near the edge. And, what about you? I am fine. She looks a little scuffed, nothing else. You don't look very fine. It is a scratch. I will recuperate. She swings her sword, clearing it of troll blood. Come in! An embarrassing mistake on my part, to let him grab me. It has been many years since I fought against such a foe. Hello! I like this video game!
It has been they fought against talking about the EP.
The EP!
The EP.
The EP. Good night. Good night, good night. Have a good day at work. Everyone say good night to Ghost. They are going to sleep.
Good night, gamers.
Good night, Ghost. Good night. You really tired, huh?
Yeah.
Good night.
Love you.
Hiya. Sleep so dreams.
You. Yeah. Yeah, that one.
Welcome to We've Got a New Vocal Stim.
I don't know how new it is. You've definitely made that sound before.
Maybe, but it's I'm rolling the thing in the back of my throat to make it do the gargling noise, and that's new.
That's fair. Have fun with it. Love you.
Love you. Good night.
Night night chat.
Night night chat. Night night ghost. Mwah. I miss Ghost. Ah! We love a scuffed angel, that's true. Your Ettir voice is so good. Oh, thank you! I like doing her voice. It's very fun. It reminds me of GLaDOS. I miss Ghost, me too. It has been many years since I fought against such a foe. I like your Ettir. Thank you! Wah! So you're rusty? Yes, she says, sheathing her blade. I am rusty, that is true. She floats closer to you. I am happy you did not die. Me too, about you. Her many eyes then move to Snell. Wonderful sling attacks, Snell. Thanks. If neither of you require any more rest, I suggest we investigate the man in the cage. Let's fucking go! Oh my god, that was so cool. I love the way we're learning about our little guy. And I love the way the game is giving him, like, big character moments, like what happened in D&D. When you have the stuff. Pick up the pike! Oh, that hurt. That shit hurted. That's why we live with our mom. It's because we don't, our dad did dead. World's most expensive piece of loot. Ooh! A bottle of milk! What? Oh, wait! Oast? Oast, have you... Who are you selling to? In my case, I also did the rod trap, but I was more dex-focused and not have saved Burr at this point. Nice. Sits so perfectly at the edge of robot. Yeah, because I want it to be like she has a personality. She's not a robot, but also she's just so neutral. Cage, you can open it. I sure can. Do I want to? As you approach the cage, you hear a faint voice inside. Won't you help me out here, good fellow? On the ground, you see a key. Hey, Troll dropped it. It's for the cage, of course. He was looking for a milk salesman! Yes, it must have fallen off the troll during the fight. Probably asked for some type of reward in a scenario like this. Think I should open it, Snail? Yeah, I think you should. The dragon's slain, time to save the damsel. You hear a laugh from inside the cage. A damsel, eh? I'll take it. Now, please. Do you have an opinion, Ettir? No. You got yourself a whole council out there, eh? You got everyone's approval, I see. That's okay. I'm not exactly dying in here, but I would appreciate if you got the cage open. Meek, you have any thoughts on this?
I like the cage.
I don't say I agree personally, but I respect your opinion. And is that a mimic around your neck? I thought I'd seen everything. Right. Oh my god, this guy sucks. Who are you? Currently, I'm but a man in need of a great savior. What do you know about the tea shop? Look, I'd be very happy to answer any questions you've got, but please, you hear him banging on the bars. I'll be much more talkative with my freedom in order. Okay, fine. As it opens, you watch a well-dressed and surprisingly not so scuffed man step out. Oh, I gave him the exact right voice. Prince Meriadoc Moonwatch. Damn. What's that? What's that say? Something about reeds. I can't read it. Get yon to reeds or something? Excuse me. Aha, yes, this feeling. Moonwatch, a famous family of revolutionaries and reeds. They were one of the few powerful houses that managed to brand themselves as non-magocrats, and were thus both spared and in some sense revered. Freedom! Oh. Oh, he's got his own theme. Oh, this guy. Oh. The sweetest nectar of any brand. Nope, band. Let's try that. Take it from the top. Take it from the top. The sweetest nectar of any band. He does look really short in this. Maybe we're all short. There are giant snails after all. It might be the floor that he has. The angle of it, I think, makes him look a little bit short. Yeah, this guy. He's got style written all over him. That sure is a free strider. This is a merchant prince, specifically the Moonwatch heir. You've heard of him. And you are... The fancy free strider flashes you a series of pearly white teeth. Allow me to properly introduce myself. He bows deeply. Hola! Okay. Hola! I don't know these. Hedgeson, Salve, Amice, I'm guessing. Hello and greetings. Bows forward in a deep performative motion. My name is Meriadoc Moonwatch, great merchant prince of reeds. Pleasure to make your acquaintance, and quite honestly, a much bigger pleasure to be rescued by you. He looks to the goblin and immediately holds out a hand, presenting his palm. You must be a local tribal member. Great to meet you. Snell looks at the hand for a beat too long. Oh, the goblin did not like the tone of that. Technically, yes, he shakes the human's hand. I'm Snell. Snell knows that's not a handshake. Huh? What do you mean? Snell knows that's not a handshake. Love it. Oh, of course, Meriadoc says, returning a limp shake. Oh, like... Holds out a hand presenting his palm. You must be a local... Oh! Not handshakes. Oh, he's intentionally making him uncomfortable. I see. Of course, Meriadoc says, returning a limp shake. Heh, yeah, you're not supposed to shake. That's a free strider thing. They just show you their palms to people. Okay, gotcha. Showing one's palm is quite the ironic visual for such a wealth-focused ideology. Common Snell W. And you must be the city angel I've heard so much about. He bows his head before your celestial companion. That's words. I like Snell. Me too. Yes, to you too, although I'll admit I've only picked up a few words of Celestial during my travels in Divinitorum. I've heard about you. Reads the author, right? That's it. He lifts his head even higher to proclaim a single question. And who might you be? I need to double down in Bard a little bit. I think he'd like me if I was a Bard. I'm a mystical dancing Bard. Oh! Love it. He claps his hands together. You, my good fellow, have just saved a top-ranking member of the Free Strider Revolution. So now let us get down to business. What can a son of Free Thazin help with? Anything you need? Convince him to pay you lots of crowns. He's being a little shit, but in a diplomatic way. Yeah, I like it. Yeah. I like to be. That's how I like for Wick to be. That's why after the bar fight, that's why I had Wick offer to help Faroy stand up, because I was like, this is a public gesture that people will see, and people will see that that Faroy is being a little shit in return. And therefore Wick wins the social situation. It's all strategy. May I interest you in a bottle of milk? The Rezian trade prince looks around. Where did you secure this milk? That's how I play cricket whenever someone disrespects her friends. Yes! Why ask questions when you could be enjoying a creamy treat? He takes a moment to assess your statement. Then he says, thank you, but I will pass on this offer, as tempting as it sounds. Damn it. He's smooth, dancing around your mad words like one of those Haitian flame dancers. I love winning social situations, something that is both reasonable to want and possible to achieve. Hi, Savina. Nobody wants the milk. No! Let's see. Why are you here? Great question. I'm on a covert expedition, you see. Covert? Yes. I'm on a journey to document the experience of the esoteric wonders beneath your city of Norvik. Meaning the maze of the water temple. Oh god, not a water temple. Not again. The depths of the fungal valley, and of course, the great undercoast path itself. Half-frozen, half-submerged spiral maze in the city below, found underneath the mountain of the river Torna, and it is said to suck in a portion of the river's waters, sending it to the undersea. A similar temple is said to be found at the start of the river, far inland near the edges of the infinite wastes. Don't have stuff like that in Reeds? Of course we do, but I've already documented most of it. I'm currently writing my next book, called A Free Strider's Guide to Ascan. But writing a travel book about a place you've never even visited sounds a bit silly, doesn't it? He laughs. It's quite the thing, this job of mine. Quiet. I used my trusty collection of spells to make my way down. Some invisibility, some detect magic, some charm person. Following the directions I bought from an old retired cleric, a recommended source, I found the hidden path down from the Tolstad tunnels. Easy trip, surprised me really. Critical Role heads, y'all know Terry and Darrington? This is giving Terry and Darrington. It's said to suck. Never played Ocarina of Time, so those are just neat to me? Yeah. You casted Charm Person on Moongore. The Bugbear? Oh, yes, lovely lady. Yes, I had to, unfortunately. Don't think she would have let me pass otherwise. Punch him in the face! Just minus the cool automaton, yeah. Should I punch him in the face? No. I want him to tell me stuff. Oh, but that's so funny. He used magic on the Bugbear lady. And she hated it. I'm gonna punch him in the face. Didn't you say you would? Oh my god, I did punch him in the face. Making quite the sucker with a punch, you swing your fist directly into the face of the Free Strider. He lets out a confused groan. What in the name of every bloody fucking ball sack? There's not enough interrobangs on the coast to accessorize his confusion. Don't mind control women, it's rude. He touches his nose to make sure it's not broken. Shits, gods be damned. He mutters to himself and throws glaring looks at you. Then he clears his throat and straightens his back. I forgive you if you don't do it again. Punch him again? Of course, I have no reason to punch you again. Good, I suppose. You know a fair amount of spells. He stretches a bit. It's not something I like to advertise, but yes, I've been trained since I was a lad. As you might imagine, the horrors of magocracy make magic a less than desirable skill among free city leaders of all kinds. He punched him again? I do want to. If he says another thing about using bad magic on someone, I will. Tell me about this old retired cleric. Of course. A fellow named Boris. He lives with a monkey. A what? A gorilla, to be precise. Ape, I suppose, his roommate. I'm not entirely sure why I mention it, but it just seems like the most natural point of interest about Boris's character. I was recommended to him as a source of information about delving and Norvikian navigation. He apparently served as a cleric here for over 40 years. Hells of a career. A gorilla? Again, it is a very interesting detail, but I suggest meeting with him yourself if you want to know more. He looks away for a moment. Boris, yes, lovely fellow. You have heard his name at some point. Boris Curson. Never met the fellow, but among the ranks he's not exactly highly esteemed. Probably one of those retired clerics doing side work for the Pest Control Guild. It pays. But man, you gotta meet this guy someday. Like, a monkey roommate? What the hell? Then the troll. He groans and rubs his eyes. I really should have been more careful, but once I'd reached this far down, I figured there wouldn't be any more trouble if I just rested a bit under one of these mushrooms. Mostly to regain my spell slots. And, well, there's not much to say. I was thrown into a cage, interrogated a bit by that brutish troll. I spent my remaining spell slots on him, but nothing seemed to work. Oh, he was esoterically resistant. Fascinating. Indeed. Not entirely, of course, but every charm person I cast just bounced off. You fucking dumbass. You idiot. You idiot baby boy. Don't even know that charm person doesn't work on monstrosities and other big creatures like that because he's not a fucking person. Sorry, I got aggro. At first, I thought this was due to his nature. Obviously, charm person only works on direct humanoids. However, trolls are distinctly a giant variety. They even speak a broken offshoot of giant tongue. So I'm quite confused over it. Considering the esoteric freezing around the beast, I'm sure there was some strange pocket. Yeah, if you knew that, why'd you cast it more than once? Yeah, exactly. Or biome effect he carried with him. Quite strange. Did you manage to talk with him? Sure. If by talk you mean him screaming at me and threatening to eat me for a fair bit of time. Lovely experience. I'll go straight to the books. The last vestige of Ascani's brutish past. Yes, that'll work. So no useful information. Well, the brute did mention how much he hated Earth. Sounded like he was one of the few who survived your dear god's cleansing during the city's founding. He also spoke about rebuilding the tribe, but I'm not sure what that even means. So good riddance, I say. Such a beast has no place in civilized society. Compared to the half-giants of Vergeni, I do not see much potential in trolls. He glances towards your goblin companion. Goblins, for example, are more or less stellar examples of this democratization of tribal cultures, if you pardon the expression. Eesh. Happy to be a stellar example for you and your ideology. He's so fucking tired. I'm so deeply attached to our three little guys. Ugh. By the way, he's gone now. Hopefully. Gamers, how is it going? Polarish, hello! It's good. It's genuinely very good. Sup, goobers? Sky Smashify, hello! Hello, hello. It's good. We found our guy, and he sucks. He sucks real bad. He sucks real bad, and he's annoying, and I punched him in the face. Sniffs of microaggressions, yeah. But it's good. We pushed a troll off a bridge. And, learned about our traumatic past. He sucks? Same, bro, same. Whoa. The way he fell down into the deeper reaches of the gravity flip should suggest a gruesome death. But don't take anything like that for granted. What makes these what makes these parts so wondrous and horrific both is the esoterically unstable nature of these strings. I'm always doing that to my blobos, yeah. You never know what you're gonna get. Yeah, I knew I would get a disadvantage on this after I punched him in the face. Okay. Majora error, mystery, hello. Microaggressions, yeah, but it's good. Does this guy drop the yellow hat? Most likely, yes. Keep the hat. Okay, sure, why not? Unless we give it. And over the fancy yellow hat. Oh, won't you look at that? It's yours, I assume? It is indeed. I must have lost it at some point. I did get in quite the hurry. He reaches into one of his collected packs and pulls out a book. This is the least I could give you in return. A signed limited edition copy of Beyond Reads. Oh, God. Well, that's what that book. He hands it to you with gusto. Play it with gusto. That's a good song. I don't really read travel books. Then see it as a keepsake. I try to infuse my writing with free strider ideals, and it's proven quite popular across the coast. Hopefully it's a sign of the times, of Gaia's good fortune to come. He smiles and puts on his fancy yellow hat. It doesn't look too good on him. It sadly does not suit him. You will continue imagining him without the hat. being like, I don't want to make another asset for this motherfucker. Gods, I love this hat. It's been on a lot of adventures, you know? Anyway, question I can help you with. I don't get an advantage because I gave him his hat back. I hate this guy. What do you know about the tea shop? His smile drops. I suppose I should tell you a little story. Yeah, we've been looking for you, Mr. Frank Frankson. You did punch him in his entire face? Yeah, I know. He nods to the goblin. I hope we can keep this under wraps, of course, but as you might have imagined already, I'm down here without any permit. I don't care, just tell us what you know. He braces himself. I arrived in the morning and planned on taking a stroll through Tolstad before heading down. My presence was a bit of a bad timing, really. A week before the election, and a son of Free Thazen arrives on the scene. A term for the liberated post-war Free Strider-led rebuilt Thazen, arguably the greatest free city in Reeds. That could cause a bit of havoc, and since our dear Ascani Reeds Trade Company was doing so very well in this election, I did not want to steal any limelight. But then, of course, fate intervenes, and just when I find myself before the Ascani Pillar, a darn fireball goes off next to me. Just my luck. So, once the ringing had stopped and some goblins started swarming the place, trying to put out the flames, I decided quite quickly that this could end poorly for both my timetable and the poor people who had to deal with this mess. Sounds like an awful coincidence. Like they say, fortuitous Gaia frowns upon my path. That's lady luck. I rushed down the stairs. Since I already had my direction, I figured I'd postpone the upstairs sightseeing. Head straight down to the below, as you people say. You people? The locals, of which you are a part. I assume? He is, don't worry. The Free Strider gives a solemn frown. I saw something. You see, I have a pair of glasses. They allow me to detect magic, among other things. Where are the glasses? Lost, sadly. The troll shook me around, so they ended up somewhere downriver, I presume. What did you see? I saw a man on fire. What? Specifically, I saw the outline of a man. Invisible. An invisible man. Perhaps I should describe it more like a... He scratches his chin, then perks up. Ah, yes! An invisible smoking man. My glasses allowed me to see him, or at least the faint outline of his esoteric illusion. Where did you see this? I had just entered the, what's it called? The area right below, with all the apartments in the big ravine? Pillar Crossing. Saw this invisible man at the Pillar Crossing. Yes, that's it! I saw him heading across the bridge, or rather, towards the pillar. At what time did you see it? Couldn't have been more than 5 minutes after the explosion. How many seconds does it take to walk from the pillar upstairs to the pillar downstairs? 60 seconds tops. Then perhaps that. I was rushing to get away from the drama, after all. See any other details about this man? It was clear that he was a man. He was on fire, and he was probably wearing some type of armor. The silhouette made that fairly obvious. A human, I would guess. Too tall for a dwarf, too short for a... I don't know, a half-giant. But really, a humanoid slightly taller than either of us. I never thought about that, but yeah, if you were on fire and magically invisible, the magic would probably also make the fire invisible, like how it makes your clothes and gear invisible. Oh shit, that's true. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. I wonder... No, he said it was short. So not the elf. The living elf. Huh. Humanoid, slightly taller than either. Okay, maybe the elf. Maybe the elf that survived. I'm sure you're experienced with detect magic, but my glasses are not as powerful as that spell usually allows. So, sadly, all I could see was the silhouette. What did the man do? That's the question worth million tens, eh? What did he do? Meriadoc takes a deep breath. He went inside the pillar. Inside the pillar, he says. Pillar of Jor. Elaborate! I agree. That seems reasonable to do. It's strange, but let's be clear. I first thought I saw a strange esoteric event or a ghost. Because the silhouette I saw, it went straight into the Pillar of Jor, like right in, as if it walked into the stone, and the stone turned into, how do I describe it? A magical mass warping around the invisible man, his flames being put out, and his being merging into it. A portal. He walked into a portal. That would be my guess, yes. Wherever he went, once he was inside the pillar, his presence disappeared to be... Oh, God!
Ad
There's
break
already
in 5
ads
minutes.
again! Fuck! Snooze. Along with the esoteric force emanating from the stone. I've never seen anything like it, but I've read about it. The pillars of Jor across the coast, the Arcanists performed many an experiment on them. There have been reports found in hidden documents during the rebuilding of Thazin, you see? Documents from high-ranking Arcanists. This is all kept very secret among the Free Strider ranks, of course. Please tell me. I can tell you one thing about it, perhaps. Oh, okay. Find a logical argument as to why he should tell you everything. Advantage because Ettir is staring at him with many eyes. Plus 5 DC because we punched him in the face. That's so fine. Ugh! Fuck. Streaming for 7 hours. Yeah! Yeah, that's how this goes sometimes. There's no argument to be found. Just let him speak. You see, he then places a hand upon the pillar behind him. They found cracks in the gates. The gates of Jor, leading to the outside. The places we all came from. Got out? Teams of Arcanists back when they still wielded 9th, 10th, and even 11th level spells. They could enter the pillars just for short stints. Many did not return, but those who did described a void of souls, alien worlds beyond, far realm aberrations, and paths within strings, whatever that means. Their work was cut short due to the Coast War, but they got in, my good fellow. And the Invisible Flaming Man? He nods. I believe that Invisible Man, who most likely fled directly from the explosion, he too entered one of those cracks in the ancient gate, as unlikely and wondrous as that seems. If there is a rogue spellcaster capable of hiding inside the gate, then someone will have to apprehend him. Huh. How would you even deal with that? Like, do we follow him through the crack? Yes, Nell, we must follow him through the crack. Meriadoc chuckles. Good luck with that, I say. But unless you happen to know some ancient being, or gods forbid, still alive Arcanists, then I'm afraid you're out of luck. We found no realistic way to replicate their attempts to enter the pillar. It's not like higher tier spells are exactly common, eh? Could a Sphinx count as an ancient being? Oh, you speak of the Gyno Sphinx upstairs. She's quite the celebrity. Hells, if not, if you can get her on your side, then why not? I do know some Free Strider researchers attempted to get on the good side of a Sphinx in one of the lairs near Creve, but that didn't exactly end well. What about a Lich? He squints at you. What about it? Just hypothetically. Yeah, sure. Look, Liches come in all sizes. We had entire cities run by Liches back in old Dimenor. Some of those Arcanists who went inside the cracks and survived were Liches. So, yeah, it happened. If you happen to know a Lich, sure. Biskin! The Lich might help you if they don't just consume your soul first. You are aware that they're quite literally life-sucking horrors, right? Seems to be a bit rude to call them that. If you think that, then I'd say you need to read more Free Strider history. What about an insane demi-lich? I'd suggest staying away from one of those, but really, even if you had one as your best friend, it probably would not have the power to perform such magic. Find a way in. He bows his head. I'm happy to be of service. Looking very worried for your safety. Your goblin companion who stands quiet next to you as you discuss these methods of interplanar travel raises a hand. Just to be clear, we're talking about teleportation. Like, magical teleportation. Oh, transportation. Uh-huh, what do you think? What do I think? Snell side-eyes the gritting freestrider before leaning in with a scowl. Look, I'm speaking on behalf of Lady Sageleaf when I say this. He takes you aside a few steps away from Meriadoc. The halfways want this handled, no matter the obstacle. No matter... Oh, this could be... Why does Sageleaf really want this so badly? Goblin thinks about it, letting his eyes land upon the pillar. Then he tells you, we don't get something tangible, like, for example, this rogue spellcaster, and the halfways will be in a real shitty situation. Oh, tell me more. Economically speaking, the city's a fucking... Oh, nope, the city is fucking us all the time. Sorry to break it, but your bosses don't really make it easy for us. I'm listening. If the city manages to get their way on this whole fireplace failure narrative, along with all those damn zoning disputes, legally we're looking to get completely screwed. Lots of tenants without, we have to house without any permits for the apartments they occupy. Hundreds of buildings across Tolstad, commerce, living spaces, even some government locals. Well, if we don't get something tangible, or at the very least some type of leverage on your dear Magistrate Darrow, then... He lets out an exasperated sigh. I have to do everything I can, anything I can to stop that from happening. The old lady put her trust in me to handle that. Hold out your hand. Let's have an adventure. He instinctively grabs it, giving you a solid handshake. Let's have a gods be damned fucking adventure. This could be very dangerous. No, I get it. I'm not taking this lightly, I promise. No matter what? No matter what. Gives you a determined frown. We've decided to go into the Pillar of Jor. Oh, how lovely! I hope you survive. If you do, I'll be sure to write a piece about it. Let's have a fucking adventure! Ah! Do you know an elf on Tostad? No, not really, no. I have a few elven friends in Rees. How come? Nothing, no. An elf died in the explosion. Oh, I have no idea. That's certainly a scandal in the making. An elf, you say? Ilum, I assume. Uh-huh. A tragedy, yes. Very much so. Awful. He shakes his head. I'll leave this investigation to you, but I assure you I have had no contact with any elf in this city of yours. You're unsure if he's speaking the truth or not. Fuck. That's all I've got for now. Very well. Think I'll pick myself up here for a bit. I think that darn bastard troll tossed some of my belongings down the riverbed. Hopefully I'll be able to recover some of it, but either way, thank you again, good fellow. You've performed an amazing service for me and the entire revolution, if you believe some of my fans. He presents his palm to you. I owe you a great deal. If we ever cross paths again, I'll be sure to repay you. Don't shake his hand, you'll look like a fool. Now don't shake it. Just nod. Freestrider shows you his palm in an open gesture. Well then, if you need anything else, I'll still be here for the bit. But good luck out there. And if I have time, let us speak again on election day. I'll be sure to hang around Tolstad when it's time. No, you're right. I need to ask him for money. Engage.
Oh.
Oh! Yay. This is lower now, I think. But I have disadvantage. Fuck it. Damn. Okay. Oh no. You missed the opportunity to ask him. What? When? When you saved him before, that would have been so smooth. Now it's too late, maybe. Try it anyway. You're still alive, right? He looks down on himself. I do believe so. Yes, that's good. Give him a thumbs up. He returns the gesture with a goofy grin on his face. You fool! What about the money? Oh, right. Yeah? Eric, can I have money? He laughs. You sound like my sister-in-law. Snell laughs. Feel embarrassed. Anything else you need? Well, he laughs it off. That's not the worst outcome. Okay. Try again later. Oh, Mamma Mia Pizzeria. Let's...
Ad break in 5 minutes.
No, snooze. We're gonna read this last bit, and then we'll call it. Pillar of Jor towers before you. It whispers to you, unintelligibly. Da-da-da. Someone went inside this thing, huh? Yes. It appears so. You have to be real careful if you want to follow into a gate like this, but you can do it. Touch the mossy pillar. You place your palm against the damp and soft surface. Yes. There's a sentience inside. The strings are connected to something beyond. It is easier to make it out down here. It appears the esoteric power grows more intense the further down you go. Logically, this could indicate there's a central point somewhere within the Undercoast where the power is at a climax. Unfortunately, you cannot reach so deep. No one probably can. However, you could try to reason with the sentience, if you so desire. Could prove useful. Oh! Try to reason with it. We have so advantage. Ettir is a guiding light. Pocket watch tingles. Goblin is impatient. You've felt it. You've talked to it. You've meditated on it. Meek keeps you alert. Let's go. Oh, okay. Now, with the pillars so far beneath your dear decaying city, the voices are loud. You know damn well that they are. What they are. Only a fool would ignore it. The unreasonable assessment of death. Yeah, that was close. Press your palm hard against the surface. Many have written about the Pillars of Jor. Modern scholars talk about them as nothing but relics of the Gate War. Gates themselves from other worlds, to other worlds. The worlds we all came from. However, Arcanists knew better. While it is not common knowledge, and most would not consider it nothing but an esoteric conspiracy, the great men of old Dimenor understood the pillar. They knew they are gates. Dormant gates. But these whispers beyond are not some alien mind attempting to converse. It is but the mindless chattering of souls. Souls of our dead. They are finding their way into these dormant gates. Why? No. Huh. That is what the screams are. The yelling of the dead. How horrific. Yes it is. But this is as far as you go. You understand little about this esoteric relic of the Gate era. Except the souls. Feel the dead inside. Yes, something to analyze at a later date. For now, having discovered these many levels of the pillar, we feel confident in traversing the paths between them. I bet we feel them because we're like undead or whatever. We were almost there. You've unlocked fast travel. Yo! Fast travel between the levels of the Pillars of Jor! Nice. It's good to know I've secured these paths now. Secured? For the moment, yes. Remember, any part of the city below which is not continuously inhabited and tamed will eventually be reclaimed. Yeah, I really passed the frick out after having dinner. I see the troll's been dealt with. Yeah! GF, it was really cool. If you care, if you want to see it, we had like a whole moment of like thinking we were gonna die and then like having a traumatic flashback to our traumatic past and had a very dramatic, yeah, D&D character ass like success, and the dialogue was really good. Highly recommend. It was probably like an hour ago. We're at 7:16 now, so maybe 6 at hour 6 if you are interested at all. Highly recommend. It's a very good game. Reclaimed and scattered. Alright, leave it for now. In time, it will be more important. For now, you will do as the others do when it comes to these pillars. Fast travel, and well, now I guess I know why your cleric hardly eats. Nice. Leave them alone. Finish up. Yay! Huge. Huge W. Can I pickpocket this guy? Oh! Money. Would you like milk, sir? Alright. Fast travel. Get.
Ad break in 5 minutes.
No. No ad break. No ad break in 5 minutes. I'm so glad we got fast travel! Yay! Let's see, let's see, let's see. Gamers. This has been very fun. I've been having very fun time. I am going to send you all to even more fun time. And that fun time is going to be... I'm looking. I'm looking. I'm looking. I know where we're going! We're gonna go raid Kate! Kate has gotten back into streaming since the past 2 weeks. Got crazy, apparently. I didn't hear their explanation, but they told it to chat yesterday. Fast travel! I remember the sharp toenails and a death save or something. Oh yeah, we got big it was right after that. It was right after that we got big stomped. But it wasn't a death save, it was a dramatic, like a cool superhero moment. Gamers, I'm going to send you over to Caterin. A wonderful friend of mine. She's lovely. A cool bog witch. Cool vibes. Very, very chill, cozy stream. Sometimes it gets a little feral. Highly recommend. Caterin? They're currently playing Ace Attorney. Apparently. It's let me read the title again. Turnabout Tuesday Investigation 1. Ace Attorney Investigations. Miles Edgeworth.
That's what they're playing. So we're gonna raid Kate. Everyone be so nice to Kate. We love Kate.
Raid message is... Please buy into our milk MLM. Ooh woo. That'll be a good one. Thank you all for hanging, and also, thank you to my Ko-fi members. I forgot to update it today, so if anyone joined Ko-fi, I apologize. I'll get you on there before next week. I appreciate you all so much. I'll start working on the April wallpaper, and it should be up next week as well. It's gonna be possums in cherry blossoms. And Friday we got some D&D. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be fun. And yeah, I think that's it. Thank you all so much for hanging. I had a wonderful day. Thank you again for the raids and the subscriptions. We made it to we got 2 out of 3 of plus level 1. So we just have to do it for 1 more month. Thank you all for that. Don't forget to tell the people you love that you love them. Take your fucking meds. Do a piss. And have a good night. Thanks, chat. See you next week.
Bye-bye!